didn't say Gary's room sucked. I said, oh, here's a ha-ha funny. If Gary was here, I'd say it. Let's ask a question. Did Gary's room suck today? Yes, no. And then, look like lovely Christy. She thoughtfully answered the question. But what wackos do was just think I'm out to attack Gary Baumgarten. That's great. I love his room. People apparently don't.
I'm not a wacko, and you're being derogatory to someone who does a great job here. And Jane.
Yeah, hold on, David.
Okay, everybody go on mute. Hold on. Everybody go on mute. Housekeeping, everybody go on mute. Everybody go on mute. Can you hear me? Can you all hear me? Everybody go on mute. Hello. Everybody go on mute for a moment, please. Do my best to be respectful. Firstly, and maybe obviously, we're not going to have a poll on whether or not Gary's room sucked.
Agreed.
If you guys want to run it in the chat, I would prefer you talk about the issues, okay? If you didn't like Gary's room, try and keep the chat to what was it.
No,
just let me finish. We can do a popcorn style here, but not if two people are going to insult each other. If two people want to talk about specific issues, knock yourself out. That's my housekeeping issue. Go ahead, Jane.
I'll finish up. Please, no interruptions.
As long as you're talking about the issues, as long as you're talking about the issues, yeah.
Okay, the issue is unfortunately for
it's
today.
only been today.
David, go on mute. David, go on mute, please. David, you can respond next. Go ahead.
You're going to get your own fresh five, I have a feeling.
That's on the weekend, but thank you.
Oh, pardon me. I appreciate
No,
it.
talk about fresh fives and the Mod Squad and all. I love that. Yeah, but go ahead.
Anyway, the point is, and I think I could, if I felt like it, tie this right back to the topic of Gary's room, which I unfortunately just missed. I didn't. So, I truly was being neutral and just, JCC, I think you understood, hey, let's use the poll and generate some energy. But how it read, and I take the feedback, I take it, that it was like, oh, Jane, bad liberal. She must be shitting on Gary. So let me not even think about it, but just come after her as if I had done some sort of a crime. And I mean, it's just unnecessary, and I think it's a little over the top, David. But I forgive you if you care. I'll atone for my own.
I do care.
Hold on, David. Hold on. Okay.
Thanks for listening.
You're welcome. Okay, now, David, feel free to respond, but do me a huge favor.
Yes.
Just try not to mention Jane's name, but talk about the issues if you want that she brought up. I think that's going to help us.
I guess I was triggered for a couple reasons, because Jane sometimes has an issue with impulse control in Gary's room and directs and interrupts when it's not her turn. And sometimes that triggers me, and I apologize if I have trouble handling that triggering.
So try and keep it to the issues, no problem.
All right. The issues were that she wasn't in the room. He cut himself badly yesterday where he required medical care. And I think that she wasn't aware of that. I probably should have started with that. And probably didn't have all the time to focus on what his topic would be today. But I just, I see people getting angry with Gary, and it pisses me off because I think he runs one of the best, most fair rooms on this app. And that's far and few between, considering the last 2 weeks we've had here. I think everyone would agree. So those are my comments. I have no issue with Jane, and I am no Republican, Jane. So I never, for once, in anything I commented today, thought it was a problem because of your politics. Okay?
All right. Okay.
Would I have a request, Steve? If you're going to be playing Carlin,
let me just finish.
No. Abby's a mod.
I want to say thank you to Dave.
Okay.
Thank you.
Abby, I think I played 2 Carlins. I'm probably not going to play any more.
The stuff has been my favorite.
We'll see.
Right.
We'll see. I did not do the stuff. No. Yeah.
Uncle Steve, I just want to make an announcement. I got an email this morning from a media company. The president of Charlie Kirk's board wanted to come on my podcast.
Get out! Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. So I had him on today. It was
that's great.
Yeah, it was very interesting. We had a very interesting conversation.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. He's a good friend of Charlie Kirk, so it's very. I don't know how they found but they had researcher discovered my podcast somehow, and they were like,
"That's amazing."
Yeah. So I'll post the link in the in the chat.
That's
It was
cool.
very interesting.
Thank you. I would love to hear that. Okay, so let's see. Would anybody on stage like to if you're in the audience, please come on up. Would anybody on stage like to contribute at this time? Okay, what I have, I brought up a clip, not George Carlin, and I didn't get El Normo wants to come up. Let's see if he wants to speak or wait till after the clip. Hi, El Normo.
Yo, good Shabbos. No, I didn't want to speak. I'm just hanging out.
You got it. Okay. So I got a clip up from the movie Lenny, and if any of you have never seen it, it's a drama starring Dustin Hoffman about Lenny Bruce, who was like the George Carlin of the 1950s, and he was arrested for obscene behavior, using dirty words in a nightclub. And so this is the scene where he comes back to the nightclub the night after he was arrested for obscene behavior. Check it out.
I don't know how many of you know it, but I was busted, right here on this stage a few nights ago for saying, no, I'm not going to say it. Let's see. It's an 11-letter word. It starts with a C and ends with a G.
For those of you who can't guess, the word is cocksucker.
And it was used in the context of defending a certain homosexual practice. Actually, though, I don't relate it only to homosexuals. I relate it to any contemporary woman I know. Oh, yeah. Would know or love or marry, and I'm sure you do too if you're honest, right? Okay, I'd like to ask you all a few questions, okay? And you're all under oath, all of you. Even standing room only. How many people in this club here tonight have ever used that word? Blah, blah, blah. Don't be shy. You can raise your hand. Well, that's cool. Now, let's get really honest. You, sir, have you ever had your blah, blah? It's either yes or no. There's no two ways about it. Okay. How many men in this room have ever had their blah, blah? Raise your hands. Oh, come on, officers. Now, you're on the road. All right. Now, keep your hands raised. How many men in this room have ever blah, blah? Somebody's not telling the truth. Okay, ma'am, tell me, have you ever blah, blah? Oh, that's so sweet. The officers couldn't see it, but she went like this, and he went like this. This time, the whole audience gets swept away, right? This is the dirtiest show I've ever done in my life. This is really filth. Now, if there is anyone in this room who has not found this obscene, then you're full of blah. I hope you never get to blah, blah again. That's my entire show for guys. Thank you for now.
And what's interesting about Lenny Bruce is he died of an overdose. I think it was heroin. And he was found naked in his driveway. And they not only took pictures, but they released the pictures in some media of him naked on his driveway, dead. And there's conspiracy thoughts about that as well. But if you've never seen the movie Lenny, I strongly recommend it. If anybody in the audience wants to come up, you can. We'll be going, I guess, for another 10 minutes. Will be an hour, and we can shut it down at that point if nobody else wants to speak. Again, welcome to the Critical Thinking After Party, and I've been running this. This is day 5 days in a row. I'm normally not on during the weekday, and I've of course been running my Saturday and Sunday show for the past 4.5 years. So check me out there.
I will say I think it's been a great idea.
So I wanted to go back to my question, Steve, for a second.
Yes.
Because I said a lot, but
And I do have one more clip, but go ahead, Abby.
going back to what I said, do you think that if we never had an FCC, that how things would have been different? And would what we heard on the airwaves all those years when it was the 3 networks, And then obviously the FCC doesn't control cable, and it only controls spectrum, airwaves, and radio. But it doesn't control streaming. But do you think we would have been freer to speak? And do you think it was a negative to have that government control when it came in?
You know what? That is an amazing question. And my last clip, Abby, is somewhat on topic to that. So let's play the clip, and then we'll talk about Abby's question.
Is it
You can
Howard
ask it
Stern?
again. No, it's not. And by the way, I have not previewed this clip. It's supposed to be an unbiased history of the FCC. Let's see if it's true.
In the beginning of the 19th century, the dawning of a new era of communication technology was upon the world. The Federal Communications Commission was born in 1934, with the purpose of regulating interstate and international communications by radio, television, wire, satellite, and cable. During the 1930s, the FCC established regulations on the ownership of radio stations and the use of the radio spectrum. This period saw the introduction of television broadcasting, which the FCC regulated by requiring television stations to provide educational programming, as well as regulating the content of programs. The 1940s saw the expansion of the FCC's role in communications, with the Commission regulating telephone services. This period also saw the introduction of long-distance telephone services, which the FCC regulated in order to ensure fair competition. In the 1950s, the FCC established regulations for the new medium of television, including the Fairness Doctrine, which required broadcasters to present balanced coverage of controversial topics. The FCC also established rules for the use of the radio spectrum and for the licensing of radio and television stations. In the 1960s, the FCC addressed the question of the fairness of television programming, and the Commission also established new rules to regulate the ownership of television and radio stations. In addition, the FCC issued the first licenses for cellular telephones, which began to be used in the United States in the 1970s. The 1980s saw the introduction of satellite communications and the deregulation of the telephone industry. The FCC also established rules for the licensing of satellite services and the use of the radio spectrum. The 1990s saw the rapid growth of the Internet, and the FCC established rules to regulate the Internet. The FCC also adopted rules to ensure that consumers have access to affordable telephone services, and the Commission also began to address issues such as privacy and data security. The 2000s saw the introduction of digital television, and the FCC adopted rules to ensure that consumers had access to digital television services. The FCC also adopted rules to ensure that consumers had access to broadband internet services, and the Commission established rules to...
That's the court. Usually, remember I said that was a small city. I'm in LA, so most of my cases are in LA, and most of them get dismissed. Go there, if you're there and you dispute it, they'll come in and they'll be like,
most of my tickets is crazy.
Most of my tickets, 99% of my tickets don't happen. They'll come in and they'll be like Waters, Rock, Phillips, and Jay.
More than one ticket.
If I didn't just call your, if I didn't just call your name, everybody else leave. So if you're smart enough to dispute the ticket, 90% of the courtroom walks. Like 99% of the courtroom walks every time in LA. I swear to God, like if you get a ticket in LA and you request the officer to come, he's not coming. He is not coming.
How many tickets have you gotten in your adult life?
You see that my toy and my PTR? They fuck with me on that one a lot because I don't like to wear my helmet and I don't have to, and I know the law, so they'll usually charge.
Wait, you don't have to wear a helmet?
No, it's under an exemption, and I carry it, and I have it in my glove department. I give it to them when I give them my license insurance. I give it to them. Like, I do not have to wear this, and I only wear my helmet on the highway. Like, you have it with you. Why ain't you wearing it? Because I only wear it on the highway. I don't want to fucking wear it on the surface streets. But they'll give me a ticket for that, and then they won't show up because they know I know the law. They just fuck with me. So I get all kinds of tickets, but I don't have any points on my record because they don't show up.
That's how it is in Maryland.
Just wear
But
that
in Pennsylvania, in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, they give these motherfuckers off to go to court. And then when you get to the courthouse, the police officer, because it's happened to me twice, they pull you outside of the courtroom and they try to make a deal with you on the side. Then they come in and then they present the shit to the judge. And then I find out that these magisterial judges in Pennsylvania don't have to go to law school. They can be a police officer for like 5 years, I think, and then they take like 30 credits, pass a test, and then they become a magisterial district judge. I found out all of that. It was only us and the judge in the courtroom. And I was like, how the fuck? They were explaining the law and everything. They were like, well, we feel bad, so we're going to reduce your ticket. So they reduced it from $200 for going 80 and a 70 to $180 for going 75 and a 70. Because if you go 5 miles over the speed limit in Pennsylvania, it's $180 ticket.
Yeah. Y'all just be speeding. Like, do you ever do the
Do you drive, First Lady?
Yes, she does not drive very often.
I'm driving right now. What's going on?
Well, why are you on your phone while you're driving? That's illegal.
Well,
it's if you're on your
Thanks
phone.
for admitting to that illegal act in the act of committing that.
No, what's illegal is to text on your phone.
Handling
They didn't
your
say you
phone
cannot
is
have.
Ma'am,
I'm not handling
I don't
it, sir.
want to turn you in for this incident. I don't.
Please do. Please. Go ahead. Go ahead. Your hands free.
If you don't arrest her, I will.
Oh no, wait a minute. No, ain't nobody say nothing about arresting. What's happening? He said he's gonna report it. No, you're going to arrest him.
No, I'm arrested. That's a crime.
No, I don't want to be. I do the speed limit.
With your job?
No, I'm talking to them about it because they know me. And the email you sent was really ridiculous.
You're working. So if you have a good reputation in the work,
thankfully, but it's embarrassing.
Don't know who you are. So they come.
It's embarrassing, almost.
It's embarrassing, and like I have grown up in this community, and it is embarrassing to be.
Amos, I just want to remind you that Rabbi was still waiting. Remember, you cut him off.
No. Okay, no, I just want to finish with Buttercup and tell her that when I give you the moderator, you fight everybody.
I do?
To a place. Yes? No, you run
No,
away.
I was fighting the Kahanas because they came after.
Yes.
Look, okay.
Twice you run away.
When? Today?
Yeah, also today you run away.
Yeah,
and
because
that's my complaining. You don't run away from my room.
All right,
Nobody run
listen.
away.
I'm sorry.
Okay, now, so I finished now. I like you. I like Eli, but I also like Mary and Rivon. 2 moderators is too much.
Mary is lovely. I like.
Go ahead, Rabbi.
I only heard her.
Not a million. I thought Rogan had 1 million.
Much more. I mean,
More than 1 million?
30 million.
30 million.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? 30 million listeners, probably greater.
That's my point. So this regulatory scheme that exists there, you have the most popular hosts that can never be on those airways. And, it's also probably why Howard Stern wasn't running a, late night TV show during his most popular years. So again, those restrictions have limited on the airwaves some of probably the most popular that people would tune into. So that's also another fallout from having the restriction.
Howard was syndicated across the country.
Yep. And I'm the first one to admit that when Howard Stern was first syndicated across the country on radio, I said it was not going to work. Boy, was I wrong. Radio was always a local thing. Radio, if you had an earthquake, you immediately turned on your radio station because TV, if it was network, it might not be local. Radio was always local. And then Howard Stern came in like gangbusters and got nationwide syndication, blew me away.
His listenership was always special. I mean, it said that 40% of CEOs across the country, Fortune 500 CEOs, listened to him. Those, I didn't listen to early Stern when he didn't go to therapy 3 times a week and it was more raw, but people miss those days, they say.
But he was the most popular host, and he would never have gotten a late night show. And Rogan, I just Googled this. I could be wrong, but it's like about 180 million downloads a month, like some crazy number. So I guess the point is, the board of directors of ABC would have been furious, the stockholders. There'd be all these FCC complaints if you had these guys as your evening hosts. But then you have someone like Kimmel, and what were they paying him a year? Is he making?
They were paying him. Check this. $15 million a year. His current contract expires next year, and then with advertising and endorsements, about $25 million. But his ABC contract is $15 million a year.
So they would have made a lot more money with a very popular host that could generate so much more of an audience, but they never did. And they never had someone like Stern. You know, they went with something that wasn't as provocative, but also they didn't garner the audience. And then it goes on to the other thing that I said, that these affiliate stations are in red states. You know, so then you have the broadcast turning very political. I mean, I don't know if you ever watched Seth Meyers, but it's completely political and constantly dumping. Someone should track how many times he says the word Trump during his show. I mean, it's kind of, so, you know, who's watching it? So those are something I would wonder if it would change.
Late night programming has clearly taken a shift in the past 10 years from, you know, comedy and bits and interviewing guests to going really political and slanted one way, pretty much.
And Carson made it a point that he didn't want to talk about politics. He didn't think people needed that 10 minutes before they went to bed. He wanted to entertain. He wanted to make people laugh. And he could easily have talked about politics. He was friends with everybody. But he didn't think that would be great broadcasting every night.
Right. And, you know, David Letterman didn't do that either. He had a different style, whereas Johnny Carson made all his guests look better. David Letterman made fun of his guests, but still, they didn't spend anywhere near the time they do now thrashing the government and also thrashing one side of the political aisle. No question about it.
And just not to belabor Joe Rogan, but obviously when you're podcasting, people are downloading when they have time to listen. So it makes it more flexible to actually listen whenever.
Absolutely, no question about it. And here comes Christian. And if we're staying where we currently are, we'll probably close down by the bottom of the hour. But let's say hello to Christian. Hey, Christian, how are you?
I'm good. How about you, Steve?
Oh, 5 days in a row. I'm tired.
You're tired. Well, good thing we got the weekend. Good thing we got the weekend, though.
Oh, absolutely. The weekend I've been doing for 4.5 years. That's different.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there was one thing that I wanted to bring to your attention.
Yes, sir.
And maybe we could talk about it a little.
Sure.
I don't have time for that.
Hey, but Jim, what you just said about bringing second in San Monica during rush hour, you know, like somebody would actually park on the line crossing the street and shit. People will have walking rage and kick your car because you have blocked the sidewalk shit. Like in LA, they road rage and shit like that is totally different. But they also know that they also know that ain't shit gonna happen to them. That's why they do all that extra shit.
Well, I don't know how this go along with Ryoga being a lame ass nigga, but whatever the case may be.
Mike, would you like to come upstairs and be insufferable, or did you just want to stay in the chat?
So Mike's in the chat talking shit.
Patty, you there?
What y'all racing? What you
I did this PTR just to show you
Because you've been talking. So that's 50 yards with the AR, freehand, 2 shots per target. I don't fucking miss.
50 yards ain't shit.
Go to the PTR. You'll see it. It's 50 yards.
50 yards ain't shit, man.
That's freehand, though. That's not sitting on no fucking mound. That's with no biops, nothing. That's just freehand. 2 shots per target.
Freehand with 50. Check this out.
I want to do a shooting contest with you.
I can do it. I can do it in the prone. I can do it unsupported. I can do it.
I wasn't prone. Just standing freehand.
I can do that. 50 yards ain't shit, bro.
Standing freehand. Let's see it.
Okay.
Oh my God, you're the most bettingest ass nigga that I know in my life.
You're gonna act like 50 yards is far.
I want to compete with everything. Like,
and what weapon was you shooting?
AR.
AR. Nigga, come on, man. You think I don't know the
rise
rise and fall?
You
think I don't know the rise and fall and where I need to hit? I've been doing this shit for a while.
It's more about the consistency. That's me and my friends always do this. We do the 2 shots per target so we can really see how consistent we are with the shots.
If we do it all the time, you know where to aim. For me, because of my sight, if I know it's 2 clicks to the left and 4 up. For my 0, and that's where I'm fucking
That's for your
right.
0 at 50.
Yep.
Gotcha.
No, 0 period.
Why aren't you 0-0?
No, when you start, no, it doesn't work like that because you got to remember. When it comes to those type of weapons, you still have to change your rear aperture. You gotta change. There's just a lot of shit that has to be changed. If you fucking hit the weapon against the wall, it'll change your fucking.
Yeah,
cycle.
That's true.
Right.
That's true.
So
or if you drop
when I
it,
adjust my weapon, I know it by heart where it needs to be adjusted to, and then I also know where to aim because of the trajectory. So if I'm trying to go for center mass, for me, I always aim for the neck. So what you got as a. For this, I probably would have aimed for the third piece of that, going from the bottom below the red, 1, 2, 3, right to the third. And I could have got center mass. That's 50 meters. That ain't shit, man. 50, we tell privates that's coming out of their mama house, aim for the 50-meter target.
And you don't let him drag you into proving your fucking skills. Gemini got a problem. He was that cousin that always wanted to race and shit. I bet you I could run.
Let me tell y'all women something. In the military, the easiest people to train for shooting are women because they pay attention to the directions. Like, control your breathing. Your trigger squeeze. They know to use the meaty portion. Males are so fucking women are the easiest to teach. And Gemini should know this because he was in the military before, and they tell you all the time, women are the easiest to teach.
Hey, Gemini.
You gotta control your breathing.
They did say that at the gun class too.
You did right about that.
Yes,
hey, Gemini. 50 feet's not that far. You know why?
Why?
Because the restraining order I got was 100 feet.
So you need to
So he's 105.
100. Somebody wanted you 100 feet away from them, Lisa?
Did I say that? I didn't say that. Replays are not on.
You said you had a restraining order.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, let's get off of that shit. That shit.
Mike, did you make that boy leave? I mean, Mike. Coach Lee, did you make Mike leave?
I don't know. I don't think she really getting no attention. I didn't make her do nothing.
Oh, I haven't wanted attention. No, they did. Anywho,
I still want to know if she had restraining order put on her or if she took one out. That's what I want to know. You also know that was just a hypothetical, and y'all done took it. See how you guys are on Clubhouse? What else do you want to know? What else do you want to know? That's all for now. I'll let you know if I have further questions. All right, let me know, girl. Just come into my back channel.
Did you serve the
Oh my! No, did you get it? Did you get it enough?
Hey guys, I wasn't here for the TikTok.
Yeah,
So who they sold to?
You know it is my birthday tomorrow, so if you want to send me one,
Oh, you 105 tomorrow.
I remember.
Congratulations.
my little sister. Yeah, I am.
I got it for you though. I left. Just open the door.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you can
I love sure you make it to tomorrow with your old legs.
I am gonna make it. I'm gonna try.
We gonna keep doing our prayers all night because we gotta you gotta get to that 105.
Yeah, listen to me.
Are you still in Southern California?
I am. I'm still in LA.
Are you over there still by the lake?
Still by MacArthur Park. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm serious.
Watch out.
No. If you're there, are you there? If you're there, seriously, I'm in Northern right now. If you're there, I don't. Just
back chair. Just back chair.
Recordings are on, so you know.
The curtains are not on. The curtains are not on. Yeah. Seriously, happy birthday, Alef.
In the back chair.
Thank you so much.
At this point.
No, it's nothing to talk about. Happy birthday, Alef. I'm serious about that. I wish you a happy birthday. Yeah, do something.
Go get a lap dance. Go get a lap dance for your birthday.
There's no strip clubs in Los Angeles.
It is strip clubs in Los Angeles.
Don't they got an age limit? You can't be a certain age, right?
Somebody lying. That's not true. Y'all ain't got no strip clubs in Los Angeles.
Ask Gemini.
You can't get in strip club.
Gemini. Where are you at, Mr. Competition?
The strip club.
Oh, now Mr. Competition, I want to talk. Okay. But I bet you there's the strip club in fucking LA. What are you talking about?
I'll be the stripper.
Yeah. There's no strip clubs, but I'm not kidding you. Anybody else in LA that can verify what I just said?
That don't even make sense.
None.
That's the city of freaky angels. What are we talking about? They got strip clubs. It must be like
what did you just say?
That's the city of freaky angels.
Don't get upset, Brooklyn. There are no strip clubs.
I don't believe in places not having a strip club.
There's none.
They was talking about London strip clubs the other day. They was like they got
strip
clubs, but they're not.
London has strip clubs,
but they're not. They don't get naked. We don't have strip clubs.
Oh, of course.
It's like the cabaret.
No more. That's corny.
No, but a lot of places don't get naked.
Yeah, it's like that.
They serve alcohol. Yeah, so
it's like that. It's like that in New York. Atlanta, Miami, and I think Houston. The only places where the girls be butt ass naked. When I first came to Atlanta, y'all, oh my God, the first time I went to a strip club here, because I swear I used to go to strip clubs in New York because my homegirls used to strip. But the first time I came here, I was like, yeah, what the? These bitches is naked. Like, nothing on. And they on the ceiling and shit. The girls in New York wasn't fucking with that shit. It wasn't like no pole dances.
Atlanta,
like
Texas, right? They really
girls in Atlanta can dance their ass off.
They be fucking it up, don't they, Patty? It's like the Olympics.
I have a question. I just have one question about the nudity. Are they complete? When you say nude, are they completely
butt
ass naked?
Wow.
Everything.
This is how it works. They start off with clothes, and then
they start off naked.
They don't even start off with clothes.
They start off naked. They don't start off
naked. They be ass naked.
People let us take off a piece at a time.
Talk about California.
Yeah, we're not talking about California.
Okay.
They don't have a
naked. Okay.
Have you ever been to a strip club in Atlanta?
The most clothes strip club in Atlanta is
I love taking people.
Library.
I love taking men to Magic City. That's my favorite.
I love Magic City too.
I love Magic City.
I'm just listening, Alef. Go ahead, keep going.
I would say this in Dallas, out there. Hey, I remember the very first time I went to a strip club. It was a tall ass, I think it was Onyx.
We got an Onyx too.
A girl was hanging upside down from the ceiling, doing a little heroin spin type shit. While the other girl,
yeah, they do that. I think they're real strip clubs.
Hold on. Then the other girl, she's on the pole, spinning in circles, and made her body flat as hell. The girl from the roof had came down doing a little butterfly dance and landed on top of the other girl, and they started doing a little surfboard dance.
That's normal, bruh. Yeah, we know you mad, young. These girls, let me tell you something. We done seen and fucking we done seen bitches dancing on top of bitches with they motherfucking heels on. And her body straight out. I'm gonna tell you, they be on the top of the pole, her body straight out. The only thing holding her up is her arms, and a bitch is standing on her dancing with her fucking heels on.
And that's what I'm talking about. But
these some strong hoes. I would never fight these bitches.
I know, Patty.
At all.
Remember I said that was my first time going to the strip club ever in my life at that time. That was like 2013. And when I tell you, when I seen that shit, hey, yo, I swear to God, I was there the whole night. I'm like, I went, man, fuck
my recommendation for you men, don't fight these hoes. If they can motherfucking take somebody wearing their stilettos on their body and they butt booty ass naked and they have their bodies fucking straight out like a fucking line, them bitches will beat your ass.
So you mean to tell me, because Dad said they get naked too. So I'm talking about when I was going to the strip clubs regularly in New York, they couldn't they nipples couldn't.
Yeah, they can't show their nipples in New York.
Their nipples couldn't show and they can't have their
I don't know what spot y'all went to, but they were butt ass naked.
That's because you was going to the underground, huh?
No, that was Rivera's on Steinway. Those bitches was butt ass naked.
But it was probably a juice bar. So the juice bar is different.
What you mean? After midnight.
So it was bring your own bottle?
No.
So they actually sold liquor?
Yeah, pop bottles. Mm-hmm.
They might have been doing that shit.
Behind the curtain, they have the lap dance plays.
Remember, a lot of them illegally
in New York, boy.
Yeah, New York had a lot of illegal shit.
Yeah, and that spot is still open. It's still got the same name.
Can I just ask another question? Why do girls or women go to a strip club? What is the draw?
It's fun.
It's fun.
And I'm gonna be honest with you.
I like to hang out with the dudes. I like them to clap ass.
It's all the
Give them money up.
And the dudes with the money, a lot of dudes with money are there, like the rich niggas.
And niggas with money is yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not dating no nigga that's spending all his money on some pussy.
He put it on the
that
strip.
He can't even touch.
Talking about
they like the killing brush.
That nigga.
I mean, here in Georgia, like when I was coming up, I thought like that too, right? You don't want to trick nigga, right?
Hey, look,
I hear him. You not, goddamn it. You hear me, goddamn talking.
That's a lot.
The fuck wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all gonna pull yourselves together, but here it's like a part of the culture so much so that like niggas have business meetings at the strip club. They do business in the strip club. Yes, they spend money. True. They do business in the strip club. Like it's like
what kind of business at the strip club?
They do all kinds of business.
I can't concentrate. What am I doing here? I'm like, yo.
You know what? My dad gave me golf lessons when I was in my 20s. Because he said that's where the drug deals go down for me. You know?
They go down there too.
Hey, but hold on. I'm gonna be honest though. What Patty said a second ago. Me personally, I could never go to the strip club and throw like 3,000-4,000. I could probably throw 1,000. But hey, look. When I get married,
you dumb
nigga. You talking about
you dumb.
Let me tell you what these.
Why would you do 1,000?
Because he dumb.
This dude that can buy 10K.
Let me tell y'all.
These niggas in Atlanta spend money.
They don't even
call it T.O. dumb. I guess there's a lot of dumb dudes.
Yeah, it is. You throw $1,000.
Those bitches be walking outside with garbage bags.
Oh, I know they do. I ain't telling them.
I guess those dudes are
I'm not blocking. They are. I'm not blocking their money. I ain't blocking their money.
Here's the thing: after they get their bread, they go call the nigga that they actually really like, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, they laugh at the niggas that's in there tricking off their money because they got a little dance. They come home or hit up the dude that they really fuck with after the club.
Sometimes strip club culture is different, but if y'all really want to know what the fuck it is, it's on Stars. It's Magic City got a documentary. It's very good too. But I was actually in the club when BMS was in Atlanta, and you talk about niggas spending money now. That ain't nothing. It used to be millions of dollars on the floor. I used to leave the club with money, and I ain't never stripped a day in my life. You understand? So
let me tell you something.
For my birthday, boy, I'm playing.
You know the guy that owns Magic City, the bald-headed older guy?
Yeah, we saw him on the documentary.
So on my birthday, me and some girls that was our first time going to Magic City. And one of the girls forgot her ID and showed her military ID. That motherfucker gave us money to throw at bitches and put us in. You know how you got that circle in the middle? They had fucking Atlanta Falcon guys in there and had us sit in there and let the girls dance on us.
The thing is, whoever be in a strip club like that understands $1,000 ain't shit.
Yeah, $1,000 ain't shit.
$1,000 ain't shit.
What are you talking about? Wait. He's saying that him throwing $1,000 ain't shit, or her getting $1,000 ain't shit. I know that's not shit, but $1,000.
A dude that's throwing 1,000, that ain't shit. Cause there's ballers there throwing more. So 1,000 ain't shit. That's what he means.
So it's a competition.
This one of course. The club with stacks. I promise you. I went out this weekend. And when we went out, this dude, he was just buying stacks. And I swear those stacks are $10K. They have stacks.
$1,000 in ones look like a lot, but I'm gonna tell y'all this though.
Trust me.
No, I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying that I can imagine because 1,000 in ones, which is what usually people get, looks crazy. So imagine if he got 10 of them.
Niggas ain't in Atlanta. They not buying $1,000. What's going on here?
You know, the reason why they...
Brooklyn is being real. They not buying $1,000. That's a nigga that fucking work down the street.
No. You're not hearing what I'm saying. Like, I'll give you an example. When 50 go to the club, and I've seen him do this a lot of times, he'll get a bunch of money. Maybe he'll get 30,000, but it's all in ones. So it's going to be a $10,000 stack of ones that he got a plastic wrap
they get $10,000
another
stack
one,
of ones.
another one,
That's exactly what they get.
another one, then another one. And that shit look crazy.
I can tell you this nigga kept getting 10Ks. He got 4 10Ks for one night.
You can have that same whole $200 if you really want to get head and ass. I don't even understand it.
Gemini, what's the most you ever threw up, Gemini?
At a strip club, I don't throw money. I just don't do that.
He's a stripper, that's why.
Yeah, I don't think I'll throw money unless some nigga give me money to throw.
I've dated a dancer or two.
That's why you go with the guys.
I've dated
give you the money. You throw it pretty.
Y'all never busted a Dan in the VIP?
I done dated a dancer or two, but I ain't never threw no money though.
I ain't never get my money.
Money in the club.
Gemini always invite you to
say he ain't throwing no money.
No, you don't respect them. Like I know these women. Like they don't respect the dudes. They think
but
you're
that's not the point. The point is even if
hold up. You said the nigga that's throwing the money think that the girls.
Nah, they think those niggas are clowns. They don't respect them like that.
That's what they told you. That's not the truth, though.
What's going on?
They told you that.
I'm telling you right now.
You don't even know how many girls I know that's been saved in the club. They literally.
Oh, they gonna use them for the bread, but they.
No, it ain't even about using them.
Yo, Nene Lee's got saved from the strip club. What you talking about?
Let me ask you this, Brooklyn. Brooklyn, I don't even like have this conversation, but I'm gonna ask you this, Brooklyn. How many strippers you done hit?
None, but
that's what I'm saying. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I know these women.
You don't know, but see, that's the thing. You don't.
Nigga, California is not the same.
You don't gotta throw no fucking bread if you him.
Time out. Wait, time out. Hold on, because you're wrong. You think because I'm not hitting them up. The thing is, we lie to you niggas all the time. So whatever whatever she was telling you, she was telling that shit to you to make you feel better about the fact that she was a stripper. She was definitely a lame asshole. Because every stripper that I know, if they fuck with a nigga with bread, that nigga gotta come to the club and spend some fucking money because they get them more money. Like, it's a part of the fucking culture.
Well, that's
what you talking about.
I don't say it ain't true, but they ain't doing it.
Yes, it is true. That's how that shit
That's how they
It's
do
competition.
Especially
She got her man throwing money. The other dude is about to be at, yo, she getting all this bread. Let me throw more money at her.
The nigga that was spending all this money, he had already 2 girls. He knew the 2 girls he wanted at each fucking section. Those knew they was gonna make $20K that night just from that fucking two 10Ks in one, 2 10Ks in the other. He knew what girls, like these girls in Atlanta that's fucking dancing, the ones that look a certain way that the niggas want to maintain their fucking lifestyle for them, they're gonna make sure these hoes maintain their lifestyle. They might not be taking them home to be their wives, but they make sure these hoes are paid.
The real, I believe everything y'all saying. I'm just saying in LA and Vegas, the real bosses are doing the parties with them outside the club. They pulling up.
But nobody's really talking about the strip club.
They ain't got to throw no bread. They ain't got to do none of that shit.
Dallas, Atlanta, and Florida.
No, ain't nobody going to LA for them ass.
You gonna tell me Vegas don't be having it ain't lit in Vegas?
Them strippers.
Actually, I take that back recently.
That's the thing. They can't dance, so they ain't going to see no bitches rolling around.
They be them white top
They going to see them bitches.
I never seen some bad bitches in Vegas. Strip club.
I don't know how to strip club.
Let me go look at Vegas strip club.
Atlanta, Miami. These niggas, these girls are on fucking rappers.
They do.
Every one of the bitches that work in fucking Magic City has been in somebody's fucking video.
Yeah.
They do most of the videos out here, Patty. You know that, right?
I don't know where they doing, but I know
I can't tell you how many strippers out here being the.
You know, because these hoes make so much money in Atlanta, you got to get a motherfucking license for this shit.
You know, I'm gonna tell you something else crazy, Patty. A lot of people don't know this. These girls be in the videos out here with all the big rappers, and they don't get paid. Only one girl get paid.
I don't know about that.
The rest of them
I don't know what girls.
Nah, the main chick in every video always gets paid.
I said the main chick. I said the rest of them are free. The rest of them are free.
Yeah, they want to be. They're not doing too much. They just sitting down, or they're not doing.
Yeah, they just dancing in the background and shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, Jim. Not just the person that actually works on these budgets with the producers and shit like that. I'm letting you know now. That's only the fucked up producers that will only work on hip hop videos. All these other girls, these producers, they usually work on country and pop.
We talking about hip hop right now.
I know, I'm about to get there.
For real? What is he talking about? Country?
Listen,
No, he's trying to give you an example between the.
I'm saying, yeah, the ones that strictly work on hip hop, those are really fucked up producers. The ones that work on variety and they work on hip hop videos, they do get the baddest girls and everybody gets paid. Dead ass. So it's just like those girls be so like, oh my god, I got paid, but they be happy as fuck because y'all hip hop producers don't really know the real fuck.
T.O., you probably right. I can tell you this, like, I got a partner out here that do a lot. He's not independent. He's under an agency, so he do all the mainstream videos. He did Kevin Gates' last video. He did his last couple videos. Like, he do everybody's shit. And I'm telling you right now, because I done pull my car up, I get paid to pull my shit up and let them sit on it. Don't even let them drive my shit. I still get paid. So I understand. I deal with payroll, but I'm going to tell you right now, most of the women do not get fucking paid out here.
That's the LA thing. I can tell you this: if Atlanta girl ain't gonna get paid, she ain't gonna show up. Miami girl ain't gonna get paid, she not gonna show up. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, there must be some bitch in fucking Arizona or maybe Vegas, because them girls in Atlanta want their coin. They're not fucking, like, they don't play about their money. My best friend is this girl named BB the Body. She's the one that's fucking renting my house in motherfucking Columbus right now. That bitch was making some motherfucking money. I'm gonna tell you, the type of money she was fucking bringing home, that little 10K that motherfucker was putting at the table, ain't shit. She done did a reality TV show. I'm telling, she renting my house right now.
You know what? I think it's probably a difference in the coast because out here, there's so many of them that they gonna do. If they don't, the next bitch is, and it's a lot of bad next bitches, right? So you're gonna either compromise or get the fuck out the way because there's too many fucking options. Like I don't know Atlanta like that, so everything you say is probably.
No, but Atlanta is similar to what they do in Florida. It's similar to what they do in fucking Texas. Like these hoes is out here.
No, I believe you.
They don't have those stick fit girls. The girls that they got is the ones with ass.
Talk to him, Patty. I'll tell you like this, Patty. So I'm only gonna say this, but y'all, just so you can know, I don't bullshit. Look up Damian Sandoval. Look on Instagram. You follow me, I follow him. But more than that, I know him personally, like very personally. I'm telling you now, these hoes are not getting paid. I'm talking about Wiz Khalifa. I'm talking about Snoop. I'm talking about Game. I'm talking about Lil Uzi. I'm talking about Chris Brown's video shoot. They don't get fucking paid. Only
so if a girl does that, it may be for exposure. Maybe she's trying to move out of the area. But I promise you, these hoes make so much fucking money. If they not getting paid, they really not worried about that. They're just using it as a fucking piece of advertising.
I got more. Well, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. I just want to ask questions. I got the right people on the stage right now. Patty, Gemini, Brooklyn, and whoever else. So with these bad bodies, are they like, have they been altered? Do the men like the altered bodies, or do they like the natural?
Altered.
Everything.
Altered. I mean, it's gonna get a couple baddies.
Shit, what should know about this shit? But
sometimes they altered bad, and then sometimes they altered good.
Hey, some of the ones ask, like, damn, is that a female? Like, you gotta ask like that.
Check this out, Womack. He trying to tell us that these goddamn strippers ain't getting paid. I said the only reason why they would do a video and not really get paid is for fucking advertisement. Because them bitches is paid like a motherfucker.
They're getting. I'm gonna tell you something. If it's a professional production, they're getting paid. If it's a label production, they're getting paid. Unless it's a low budget video shoot, it's an independent artist who's going straight to the director, or it's just some low grade shit. Everybody's getting paid. We have full breakdowns of everybody on set, from crafty to electricians to first ACs. Everybody who's on set, they're all getting paid.
But Womack, this thing about what Gemini's saying, right? And Gemini, what you're saying, Womack, it sounds like you are experiencing shit like that. You know what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
The only thing, Womack, what you're saying, the ones that work on set, no strippers and shit like that, don't get paid. It's the same ones that do a fucking net 60. And sometimes you never get fucking paid.
But they're gonna chase their paper for the next 6 months.
Yeah, exactly. So the thing is about it is that
they're promised to get paid and they never get paid generally. So even in the idea that Gemini is saying, if they're working off a net 30 or net 60, they're being promised some sort of compensation and they're never getting it.
Exactly. So with that being said, also, because like the sets I work on was look at Chris Brown getting music video or intro with Kevin Gates. It's another one that Kevin Gates did. Kevin Gates did. Those producers, depending, like I said, depends on the producer that you work with. The producer works on commercials and like let's say with GoDaddy and like our Singer, whatever they do on a big thing. When they get a hip hop music video, they producers who get that 15, and everybody has to get paid, no matter what. Now the only labels that really be on the fuck shit is Atlantic. And they know that the producer won't be able to do shit, but the LA don't care who gets paid and not get paid because they pay the producer. Once they pay the producer,
it's up to him to distribute their shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But even with the girls that make all this money, they make a lot of money in the club. That's why I was saying that little 10K, these girls be making fucking money. That's why I was telling y'all, my homegirl BB, oh my God. Child. Let me tell you something. If I wasn't shy, no, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. But the type of money she was making, like, she was set for life. She's smarter. A lot of these strippers are smarter than you think. They gonna take that money and they gonna motherfucking invest it, do other things with it.
But we also know this though, when it comes to compared to the West Coast, like writers and strippers, just like that, the reason why they stay in the South, they get paid a lot more. And we also know that producers in the South, when we also have producers like music video producers and directors, they always want to pay the girl the most, sometimes even more than the camera guy. That's how it is in the South. They always try to pay the girl the most of the money. I don't know why they do that. On the West Coast, they're not doing that, but definitely in the South.
I can tell you why they do that, because they need that. They can find a camera guy. They can find a first AC. They can find anywhere. They can't find quality girls who can get on it, know what the fuck they're doing, and not waste time.
Hey, Patty,
it's really
hard. That's what I'm talking about. Just so you know, I ain't bullshit. But
I believe you, Gemini. I'm not saying that.
That's a very difficult skill
What I
to
was
find
saying
out
is,
here.
even if somebody did something, let's say one of these strippers that's out of Atlantic City did something for free. Magic City, Atlantic City. Magic City did something for free. A lot of times they're using them for advertisement. That's it. They don't care if it's free.
That's a fact.
Not like what she just said. If a person goes to, like, let's say a girl stay in Atlanta, and let's say a producer is like, hey, I can get you on a Chris Brown set, I can get you on a Chris Kevin Gates set, I can get you on one of these big artist sets. When she goes back to Atlanta, her price just went up. Definitely if she was the main girl.
Exactly.
Because yesterday's price is not today's price.
Exactly.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something real crazy. Most of the most popular strippers in LA and Vegas are also escorts. 90% of them.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing that's crazy. So, like, one thing I will say, so I didn't know Texas scene was like the way it was because I only knew about Miami and Atlanta. But when I first moved to Texas, I started to see, like, these motherfuckers are getting like Atlanta girls. Like, them bitches had injections in their ass. Like, and their performances, you can see their performances is like, they're doing the performances that these girls were doing in Miami and Atlanta. Like, they drop it from the ceiling. Like, they doing crazy shit. And they making their coin.
Yeah, I believe you.
Tell y'all this.
And there's
This
the
is
man
what they do out here, right? LA girls.
I don't know why they ain't been robbed yet. But in Texas, they have a nigga with a book bag on, and he walks around with the fucking... I was like, yo, like, this nigga's crazy. Like,
Hey, Patty, check this out. So what they do out here, the most popular strippers, everybody know the conventions that come to Vegas, so the girls know when to turn up and go to the clubs from LA to Vegas. They bounce back and forth. It's only 3 hours apart, like one tank of gas you get. So what they do is before they go, they set up they advertise this. Oh, I'm going to be coming to Vegas to do X, Y, and Z. You can catch me at blah, blah, blah. But what they're really doing is lining up all their tricks out there also. So they're going to go back and forth between here and there, following the conventions, and stripping and also escorting. I'm telling you, a lot of people don't know. Like, most of them were escorts out here. I don't know about...
Yeah, that's not a secret. Most of them is only fans and escorts. That's in the game.
The strip club.
Yeah, that is the game.
$8. Like, come on. I remember one time I was in the strip club and she was giving me a lap dance and I lit up a cigarette. She's like, ugh, that cigarette is nasty. I'm like, bitch, you talking about dancing, you rubbing your chlamydia-infested pussy all over my shirt.
Yeah.
The fuck is nasty?
You the one who requested the lap dance. What the fuck? Oh my God, you dick
with the real strip club, baby.
Oh my God, that was so disgusting.
You disrespect them goddamn strippers at the legit
In the South?
These hoes be
You would have got slapped. That's what you would have got with that
ass the
pussy.
fuck out talking about these hoes. They don't play.
Oh, they're right.
No, you will get fucked up doing that. You can't be disrespectful like that out here.
Yeah, and I tell you this, in the South, you do that shit, you get robbed.
Yeah, they gonna rob your ass quick.
I'm from the South.
I don't even understand what just happened. You're getting a lap dance that you requested. Did she force it on you, or what was going on?
Right.
I was saying.
What was going on? What was going on?
Lap dance.
I'm confused too. Like, how they go back?
How much was your lap dance?
2 songs.
How much was your lap dance? $20.
2 songs, $80.
But did you go on your shirt? Crazy. Wait, I just want to know, was the shirt tested for you? What happened? Stop lying.
Let me tell you what's so fucked up in Georgia. Let's say you paying $80 for a fucking private dance, right? Or for a dance. If you don't buy the K's, they'll put you on a waiting list, and your ass will never get it.
If you don't buy the what? The what?
If you don't buy the cash. So like when you go to a strip club in Atlanta, they sell cash. Like they sell cash like you buying a drink.
Yeah, they sell. So for you to get ones back, you got $20 out that $100 you do.
Yeah, you gotta buy cash. If you don't buy no cash, them niggas ain't. They put you on a waiting list for the girls, but your ass might not get a dance.
They'll cash in, but they'll take your money if you bought it from the bank or if you bought it from them.
Look.
I never
Like
understood.
Atlanta is different. It sounds like y'all got a bigger strip club culture than we do.
No, but
Atlanta is the king of is the
Miami
strip club capital. Is Atlanta, Miami, and Houston?
I done heard about
Those are the ones.
KOD. I done heard about Magic City. So I mean,
You
for the
know,
black
they sell
people.
cash in California too.
No, I know they do. I said, but they'll take your regular cash too. They ain't gonna put you on no wait.
Because Magic City got some good ass food.
They got this situation where
And the motherfucking wings so motherfucking
That's you. And just are you in the strip club?
Yeah, I'm from Atlanta. That's culture, like, yeah. All the girls I went to school with were strippers, like all of them. At some point or another. That's just like an Atlanta thing. That's like part of the city's culture.
I always heard that was part of Atlanta's
and you
culture.
gotta get a license, like a driver's license.
Yeah.
Just
Like people come here to do that.
Every area. So if you want to dance in Gwinnett County, you gotta have a license for Gwinnett County. If you want to dance them up wherever,
They gotta have licenses.
You gotta have a license.
Yeah, Matt. Yeah, because we got so many.
Interview. So sometimes they have amateur night. They have amateur night. It might be on a Tuesday. Amateur night, they'll decide whether or not after the interview you do the amateur night. You may win some money, and depending on who wins, you might be able to dance. Even if you win, because you're just a gangster-ass dancer, if you ain't got the face, or you got too many stretch marks, them niggas is not fucking hiring you.
I'm telling you information. One day is amateur night.
If you got stretch marks, you go to the Blue Flame. That's where. No, that's where you go to.
Sound like a Blue Flame.
No, I'm telling you. No, so I know them all. So it's Teasers, it's Teachers, and Blue Flame. That's for the more, like if you have a more urban appearance, or you know, you super thick.
If you super thick.
Yeah, that's where you go.
Okay, so are you a be quiet guy that stays in the strip club? I'm listening to you, Justin. He keeps interrupting. He's already had a lap dance on the chlamydia. Let him just talk.
So they got strokers, Blue Flame, pleasers. Those is like, they're not bad looking girls, but those is like, if you like around the way, if you don't mind a stretch mark, go there. That's gonna be your thing. And pleasers, I believe, and it's another one. You can, really go like daily, like a lot goes on there. I'll say that.
Upstairs.
Dang, this dude in the back keeps talking. You must be in the strip club every fucking night. Damn, relax.
But they're not from Atlanta. So I'm just only speaking on Atlanta. So then Magic City is for like the bad girls, but the bad black girls or whatever. Like that's where if you make it to Magic City, you're making a lot of money, and you really you could probably retire soon because you're making Magic City. It costs $100 to park. So if you have Magic City,
and if you're parking up front, go ahead and give them your blood type.
And then if you are like maybe exotic, or you may be, you could go to Cheetahs. Cheetahs, you will also make a lot of money, and you won't have to do anything else. Probably more than
I've been to Cheetahs in New York.
Yeah, because Cheetahs is a national thing, but Cheetahs in Atlanta is a little bit different, but it still get the same vibes. And it's a more that I gotta take
Atlanta or Georgia too. It would be fucking Georgia or fucking Texas.
In Florida, it's supposed to be KOD, right?
Huh?
KOD is supposed to be the main spot in Florida, right?
So it was, but KOD ain't what it was. So KOD used to be the shit. I knew a girl that worked at KOD. A lot of people have left KOD.
These carnets are
KOD's actually closed down though. Diamonds is closed down because of I think the owners were selling dope out of the fucking club. But I think KOD shut down. There was a lot of shit that went down.
One thing about Blue Flame, they got the best soul food at their show. dead ass.
Has there been one strip club you've never been to, sir? Is there one? Oh, you going to take pictures? You there to take pictures?
A lot of strippers need content, and same thing.
Oh.
I'm used to doing that. But the thing is, one club that was big for 3 to 5 years was V-Live. But it just disappeared out.
V-Live. Also here, I forgot about Onyx. Onyx is a good one too.
Yeah, they're big ass club. Yeah, they got robbed though.
V-Live tried to be a smaller version of Onyx, and it just never worked out. That was the issue with V-Live. They didn't turn up like Onyx turned up when Onyx became Onyx. It was really they didn't do enough. But it was cool for when it lasted though.
Oh, pinups. I forgot about pinups.
Y'all know that Snoop Dogg and his wife just opened up a strip club downtown LA.
So the girls in Houston are more like Blue Flame, what's his name? Just.
Like Blue Flame?
Yeah, more like Blue Flame.
I give you a breakdown of like the B and C level strip clubs in Houston.
No. So that's their A-level strip clubs. But their A-level strip clubs are the Blue Flame girls. The freaking girls at Magic City, they got a pretty face. They actually have a really pretty face, and their body doesn't have to be ass thick. They just have to have ass and a little bit of titties. Because I've actually seen girls with tits about my size. But they are, like, really bad. They know what they're doing. And they're fucking strong as fuck. Now, them girls that I've seen in Houston and them clubs that they be talking about, they thick than a motherfucker. And they may have a stretch mark here and there, but them motherfuckers strong, too.
They all look like the girls that Drake fucked. Every girl in the Houston strip club all look the same.
So those girls, that girl that was on Drake's album, that's the type of chicks that he's talking about that be in goddamn Blue Flame. It's the thicker girls that have a stretch mark here and there.
Well, yeah. I mean, but
shout out to the stretch marks.
Shout out.
Hey, but I'm not. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all missing out on Dallas. So Dallas, Onyx, that club and that bitch, and the club is still going. But Dallas, the strip club is popular.
Ecstasy too. Ecstasy is just big.
No, that's why I said Texas as a whole. I think people keep talking about Houston because of Drake.
Yeah.
Dallas has some nice strip clubs too.
Ecstasy is like a fucking mall. That bitch is huge.
I just want to let you know.
Very informative. Thanks, guys.
When I go to a female strip club, I like to see that bodies, and if they are worked on, they have to look natural.
I like the way you specify female. Let's say if
what happened?
Male strip clubs.
Do they have male strip clubs?
No, I've been to a male strip club. It was whack as hell. Never again.
How can it be whack? How can it be
whack? All that pink meat. And then they give you a few black men here and there. Oh, I can't.
I like the
so much.
I like the super small waist. Their tits ain't hanging.
Yeah, I don't like big titties either. They don't have to have big titties.
No. Like, what am I talking about?
I like B max C cup, but that C cup gotta be perky.
Hold up.
Big titties are in.
Hold up. Earlier,
I'm screaming, Gemini.
No, I got you right now because earlier I got you for judging women, so I want to hear all bodies are beautiful.
We women, we can talk about women. We can talk about women. Y'all can talk about women.
You jumping in our conversation.
Yeah. So and then in regards to the butt, obviously a big ass, but not that the shit is hanging down your legs because you put so much injections that the shit is hanging down your
I don't
legs.
like the long
You can't say that
right
though.
at the very bottom, and it looks too fake.
Gemini, these are the women talking right now. Thank you. I don't know why you guys like small titties. I think I like large titties for real.
Yeah, but we don't want stuff coming down. Like
when they're perky, they actually look better.
When they're not perky,
they gotta be perky, of course. That's a given.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's big, it's hard.
Okay.
And it's hard for them to dance on the pole when their titties is really, really, really big.
You can have a D. Yeah, I know, but you can have a D and it still be perky.
Nah, give me the sporty type before that shit.
Nobody's talking to you.
What happened?
I'm not talking to now. We care what you like. don't care, don't share. Yeah, booty's not really, really, really huge because I think that just looks abnormal. I haven't seen anybody with a
Now, you got a
naturally
super tiny
huge.
waist. I think it looks really pretty.
No, I've seen some nice asses at the strip club. They like
really, really huge.
I can't even tell that they're fake.
Oh, okay. Well, if I can't tell they're fake, but the fake ones are really, really
No,
huge.
because they got the right doctor.
Yeah,
not everybody gets the right
It'll
doctor.
look fat and it'll look nice, and it's like the perky titty.
Yeah, I like the small waist. You know what do you guys consider that?
The flat stomach, small waist.
Flat stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, they're coming in here for like 19.
How strong she is, that really fucking is a.
Oh yeah, the way they swing on that pole. Yeah.
If you strong, I'd be like, yo. I mean, I could tell
I've never
the
been,
pole
but
just
I
with
need-
their
I would love
legs.
to go.
I give my check for a motherfucker strong like that. Them motherfuckers work.
Yeah.
Wow, I would like to go. I think I'm gonna go. I've never been to a strip club, but I think now I'd like to go. We did a 19-inch waist. I've never seen one done before, but never. I would love to go though. I like to go.
Child, you gotta go to strip club, girl. You gotta go.
Don't
go to the one with the bitches with bullet holes in their body. You know.
Ah, shit.
To the audience was the Gemini again.
It gotta be Gemini, because Gemini be acting up.
Why y'all be blaming me for something I
I don't know, somebody did it.
It wasn't me.
I was gonna say,
it's your track record. It's your track record.
But I own it. If I throw you to the audience, I'm gonna say I did.
Your driving record that you right now you can't drive properly on the stage.
so I was gonna say that it's two types of strippers. It's the floor girls, the girls that be like the stage girls, and the floor girls. They more like thicker. They got like the big booties and big titties or whatever. But the girls that be on the pole, they the more athletic built ones because they could climb it because they got all that muscle and stuff.
Correct. I like the ones that are on the pole. The bottle and the bartenders. They look nice, but they gotta stay on the floor.
They shape different.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
I don't think climbing a pole is hard, though.
No, it's that swinging on the pole.
Yeah, it's not.
All you see is that half of their body just coming off the pole. Like,
take a pole class. It's not hard. So what you actually use is the back of your freaking. You don't even use your feet. Use the back of your you know where your Achilles is. You use that part of your fucking leg to fucking swing a pole. It's not hard. The hard thing is having a bitch stand on you. And this is what's fucking really fucking. I was like really mesmerized the first time I went to. When a bitch will fucking keep her legs straight out and fucking allow a girl to dance on her and fucking.
Oh, I seen that before. That shit's crazy.
That shit is crazy.
3-minute song, nigga.
That shit is better than the circus.
Fucking,
on a pole?
It is.
Vegas actually got a lot of that, Patty. Vegas.
Yo, I just be fucking amazed.
Pole and stick your body
That's
out,
why I
right?
thought it should be an Olympic sport. That shit is amazing.
But I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
40-pound bitch standing on you.
So you're extended off the pole and somebody's dancing on you. That's impossible.
That's
No, but what they do, I will say this. So I know in Magic City or even in Miami, even in Texas, what they do is they go to the top of the pole, and if you look at the ceiling, there's a whole bunch of fucking poles going across the ceiling. Those girls do hold on to the top of the pole. They'll let go of it for a little while, but then they put their hand back on it. So I think like that helps them with keeping their body straight. But I'm gonna tell you like this: me doing a goddamn what is it called? Just fucking for my abs. I only can hold my body for 3 minutes. Imagine fucking having a fucking 130-pound bitch fucking standing on. I'll be dead, nigga, because I be shaking at 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And these hoes.
Those ladies are talented.
Shout out to the strippers.
Shout out to the fucking strippers.
It's Friday, guys.
Shout out to the strippers.
Yeah, shout out to them, because they
Strippers, is Valley coming back? But I know that
does
anybody else watch P-Valley? Yeah, we do. But anybody I've watched it. Yes, I have. But I'm just thinking all of us can climb the pole.
No.
All of us in here can climb the pole, but I can't stay on the pole. I can pull my big ass up.
Girl, I'm not swinging on no pole.
You can't climb. No, I said climb.
The only swinging I can do is on my curtain rod over here, like Mimi.
Yeah, you can. It's really easy. I didn't think I could climb it. Yeah, you can. You can climb it, but it's just staying up there.
Left turn.
If you take a pole dancing class for a month, I promise you, let's say the first time I ever took one of those classes, this is for exercise, y'all, nothing else. I swear to God.
It's
it was
good
all
exercise.
So when I was stationed in Fort Bragg, they have a pole studio dance class. Me and my homegirls took that class. I promise you, there was a girl that was in there that was really big. She was like tripping about how she can't pull herself up. She didn't have the upper body strength. Within fucking like 2 months, she was able to pull herself up. She was able to like try to do a kick with her legs where you stick your legs out. She couldn't keep it out that long, but she kept it out. She was able to fucking work that fucking pole. And this was, so when you take these pole classes, they teach you how to do all this shit. You gotta wear high heels. You gotta wear stilettos. And I promise you, that girl was bigger and her ass was doing it. So I'm telling you, anybody can do it. You just gotta, it's just practice or wanting to fucking like do this exercise.
Is Gemini still on the stage?
I-80 East.
Gemini? Hello?
Gemini.
Oh, I guess he just went. I guess it's not. Oh, okay. There's a gym.
Oh, he's there. He's there. He's right next to you, Lisa.
Oh, hi, Gemini. Have you been to that gym? And I think it's Marina Del Rey called Spectrum. I'll wait till he gets back.
Lisa, go take a pole class and just do it.
That's what I was getting ready to tell Gemini. There's this gym called, I believe it's called Spectrum. It's not too far from the ocean, maybe like a block or so, I think, in Marina Del Rey. And they have that pole dancing situation there as part of their classwork. And I'm telling you, went there because the boys had a trainer there, Victor Purnell was there. And I went into that. Huh? Oh no, he would love me to say his name. He's all over everywhere. Think about my who?
Okay.
My what? Fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot I was on Clubhouse. But anyway, they have this pole in there, and each one we have to eventually be able to climb the pole. No, I couldn't climb the pole.
Lisa, you can.
Now I could, after I was working on my, I don't know about now, and after working on my arms, and because she was, I don't know what actually she was a firefighter, the lady who was teaching the class. She was a black female firefighter, and shit, she was hard. But after I'm not gonna lie, I think like 3 or 4 weeks, I was able to get myself, haul my ass halfway up that pole. And it wasn't as hard as I thought it was. It was just kind of like staying up there. So I think everybody can climb the pole. It's actually staying up there that was just hard.
What the hell? Yo, Patty.
Using muscles that you don't normally use, and once you start firing those muscles, then it's amazing the things that you can do.
They saying Candy and Todd separated.
What?
I don't know if it's true.
What did y'all think about?
You knew that was coming.
About Cameron.
There's a way to climb a pole without strength. Like it's the way you like hold it with your hands, and there's a way that you use your legs. You understand? Like you gotta use the inside part of your thigh, and you gotta use it's the way you hold your hands. You don't have to be strong. I'm telling y'all.
Well, I know the inside of my thigh not gonna hold me right now. I haven't walked out in a long
your
time.
Your legs are the strongest part of your body. What's going on?
But Patty, I ain't walked. When did I break my ankle? I haven't done shit in like I don't know how long. It's just not right now.
You know what?
But I get you. We should do the pole dancing classes to see who's good. Because I know Patty gonna outdo every fucking body, but I'm a soldier.
Girlfriends that have poles in their house.
Yeah, that would never
They
happen.
do it all the time.
You got a pole in your house?
I've also
I
seen
don't have
people
a
fall
pole
off
in
the
my house. No, I don't have
homes that they sell.
But I worked in strip bars for like
over
14 years.
Your house, your ass is gonna fucking fall and get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? And you know, I've seen girls, and these are even my own friends, that had poles installed in their house and they fucking pole collapsed. Like in their room. Not for their man, just for fucking exercise.
I've seen that too.
It's for exercise.
Oh, by the way, I won't even tell y'all. I'm just gonna keep it to myself. Tell me.
Go ahead.
No, I don't want to start nothing. Hey, Joey. Hey, Lily. Gotta focus. So I'm not gonna tell nobody, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
So is Snoop Dogg's strippers naked or no at his club in LA?
I think in LA, like a
That's
lot
really
of
sad. She has really fought to stay in that marriage for a long time.
How do you know that she don't
I'm
enjoy
starting to hear that.
Nah, she's talking about Patty. She's talking about
Candy. You know what though, y'all didn't foresee this coming from the beginning of the relationship to the end. There was so many like red flags in the beginning because at first I was like, Candy gotta leave him when she first started fucking with him. Y'all didn't see this shit?
Oh, absolutely, but that's what I'm saying. She done fought so many of those hurt.
Yeah, I don't know if it's real news, but I was just showing y'all that.
Let me tell you something. I ain't seen nothing productive from him. I see her always working. I see her like always trying to support his dreams. This nigga should have stayed a producer or a fucking cameraman because she should have left his ass as the fucking producer and cameraman because like when she fucking got with him, it would have been different if he would have maintained his position. His ass came from behind the camera to in front of the camera. Like, nigga, if I'm fucking with you, stay your ass behind the camera so you can maintain your coin. Even if your coin is less than mine, like, fucking stay behind the fucking camera.
Was he you say he was a producer
He was a producer from Housewives of Atlanta.
He was one of the producers of, like, he was behind the camera. They would, like, flirt. And then even, like, little fucking conversations that were being had between the girls, there was always this one little incident every now and then that will come up, something new. And it's like he was always riding her, and it wasn't him still doing his job. It was him supporting her doing her job.
You know, the part I didn't like about him most was the kids. I didn't like how he always wanted to try to tell her what to do with her child.
Yes.
And, you know, he had a problem with her even trying to support his own daughter. Like, he was really weird about the kid situation. I don't know.
That's what happens when two people that raise kids two different ways get together.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
And also, he didn't find out about his daughter until she was already big. So
and I think he was lying.
Well, that was his story, and guess what? Based on his story, it's you can't parent the same way when you just came in a child's life versus when you have a child from little.
100%. But Mel, y'all don't think he was lying about that story?
I don't know, because I think the daughter or the baby moms would have said something.
Yeah, but like real talk. So remember how you said with your husband, maybe y'all before when y'all broke up or whatever, and how you was like persistent. Let me tell you something. Niggas will stay persistent. Females will stay persistent. Even Cardi B has said on her thing, like, you fuck with me, nigga, I'm fucking stalking you at least for a month after we break up. Like, this nigga knew something. He knew she was pregnant. He knew there may have been something. He knew something.
Yeah, I agree. Unless the bitch, not the bitch, but unless somebody got pregnant on a one-night stand, you know Shorty pregnant. Shorty send you a text saying she pregnant.
I mean, sometimes, like, y'all don't really change something on a one-night stand. I just do it.
That's what I'm saying. So unless it was a one-night stand, then You knew Shorty was pregnant. She reached out to you to let you know. Yeah. The only other time is when a girl don't know her baby daddy, who her baby daddy is.
And all them niggas know they fuck.
Like,
hello?
and the chick that I know that she didn't know who her baby daddy was, she told both dudes, there's a 50% chance you the father, there's a 50% chance you the father. I slept with both of y'all in the same week. So, but then there's chicks that not gonna say nothing.
They niggas know. We got social media.
No, we don't.
We had social media back in the days. You did?
We had MySpace.
Yeah, we had MySpace.
Hey,
But it was way, you know. I would say it was harder back in the days. It was easier, I'm sorry, for people to do their dirt and not get caught.
But I'm gonna be honest. So even today, like we don't know.
Because I don't feel like MySpace was popping like these other social media.
It wasn't popping like it was.
Yeah, it didn't have that many members.
Yeah, it did.
How much you think? I don't even know like the numbers, but I don't know. I feel like it wasn't like.
I mean, if people wasn't keeping up with somebody all the time like that on MySpace.
MySpace was number one.
It wasn't used the same way though. It wasn't used for gossip in the way that we use everything else.
Yeah, it was more for like profile, making your profile pretty, putting pictures or putting music,
putting your pictures, sharing your whole goddamn like.
Yeah, I had my whole life there. I don't know about you.
I had my whole life. My damn MySpace.
Shit. I got my 17-year-old up in that when she was born. That's all her photos is there.
Me too. I got my baby pictures. I was like trying to look up MySpace. You know how you look up your old MySpace.
Yeah, I could go into it. It's just that the fucking photos are lagging. They don't like download.
Yeah, Mel got into hers. I wish I could get it mine. Because mine was, it was awesome.
Hey, but I'm gonna be honest, so it's not that hard to lose contact with somebody.
Any nigga that listen, if I was fucking anybody other than my baby daddy, they would have known on MySpace because I had pictures of everything.
Yeah, that's how it is when you got to blend a family. Yeah. They definitely didn't see eye to eye when it comes to parenting. She tried to buy his daughter a car. He wasn't having that. He was like, nope.
When she got the apartment, remember when she got the apartment for her daughter? He was like, why she got to stay in? Like,
why she got to stay here? Candy and Todd.
Hey, don't they own a restaurant? I think I ate them before.
Yeah, they Blaze.
Blaze. Yeah.
They breaking up.
Hey,
I don't know. I seen a story.
You got a nice restaurant, y'all. Carly Red. Have you Atlanta?
Wow, she put it. She had it in the show. This episode that we watched.
It's like
food isn't all that, but the restaurant is really.
It's nice. It's nice, but the food's not that good.
Oh, okay.
But the first restaurant, children program.
No, I'm talking about the fucking website development app.
I understand.
Site.
I'm telling you my first impression.
I know, I hate this thing. Sorry.
So we can transition to something lighter if y'all want. I think the reason why I'm pushing back so hard against the accusation that I'm being hyperbolic is when Jordan Peterson had his interview with Kathy Newman. And
I still think they're hyperbolic. Sorry.
That Brad was being hyperbolic?
No, I still think you're being hyperbolic.
You can. And let me get this story out.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So Kathy Newman and Jordan Peterson's video interview went viral because she got caught in her ideology and didn't know that she could be as offensive as she wanted to be with Jordan Peterson. But if he got offensive at all with her, that wasn't fair. That wasn't well done. And after the interview went viral, Kathy claimed that she was receiving death threats because of their argument about the gender wage gap. To which Jordan Peterson immediately cautioned his followers not to call for violence against Kathy Newman until he realized that she had offered no proof of the multiple death threats she had received at the hands of Jordan Peterson fans. Because Jordan Peterson fans don't advocate for violence. We believe in the 12 rules for life. And so him cautioning or fussing people
from China. What are the 12 rules for life?
Oh, that's ended.
He substantiated a claim that wasn't worth substantiating. Just like when Jussie Smollett claimed he was attacked by white supremacists in the Arctic blizzard of Chicago, everyone condemned the MAGA cult for daring to put a noose and throw bleach in his face while he maintained control of his Subway sandwich. I need more evidence before I'm going to blame my fellow Americans who are conservative of being racist, white supremacist, transphobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic, Nazi monsters. Oh, bleach demons too.
And you're anchovy phobic.
Who likes anchovies though, Joe? Really?
I love anchovies.
Yes.
Monica, I'm sorry. I really wanted to ask Rod a question before you brought that up. It's going to sound like I'm changing the topic.
No, we can. No, I said what it
jokes, Monica. Who likes Mark's jokes?
Can I ask your opinion? What do you think of Pam Bondi?
I think her rhetoric is about to get her in trouble. I used to think she had presidential appeal in the beginning. Her recent statement on free speech is a little bit alarming, even though she has walked it back. It's something to keep an eye on. She, especially in terms of going after people that were celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk, whether online or in classrooms or at job sites. It's a little concerning because that's kind of hypocritical. Like, we literally just went through that with Biden, the FBI Twitter files. Zuckerberg confirmed it. Multiple people were targeted because of their posts, and I'm a little eye-opening, but I understand it, and I'm giving it grace because I think it's anger in the moment. I think what you're seeing is the straw that is finally breaking the conservatives back. They are tired, and they really are angry at being vilified, but you're going to have to ask a majority of them.
All right, well, Nye's here, so now it's officially a party. Everybody get your beverages, and let's do a simultaneous toast once we have all collected the alcohol of our choice.
What's up, Monica?
Yes.
You need some, girl, I was about to call you Serenity. Serendipity, empty stage. Wait, Monica, this is a new one on me. Bleach is... What's a bleach demon? I mean, I can only imagine. Is that what they're calling a bleach demon?
That's been season 1 lore. Like, I was told I deserved to die because I was a bleach demon by a Black Hebrew Israelite. Because his grandfather or father was a sheriff in a small suburban town. And I'm like, wait a minute, your Black grandfather was a sheriff? Yeah, but he earned crosses in the town over. Oh, okay. Anyway, it's a party. Let's lighten up the mood and have some fun tonight. I'm gonna go grab an alcoholic beverage. I invite people who are able to handle their liquor to do the same. You've been missed, and I am so happy to see you.
So I'm going to go serendipity, but I would say be wary. Pam Bondi has shown it. You have a right to be concerned. Continue to be concerned. Just keep an eye on it and realize that, if you had political aspirations, Pam Bondi, we're going to put you in check. And this is the beauty of elections. All of these politicians are beholden to us. At some point, we can vote them out. At some point, we can push back. At some point, we can cancel them as well. The left's been doing that for a little bit of time. We just have to realize we can do the same. And I mean, it's concerning, and I say we advocate appropriately, and we tell her to sit down and shut up when she stretches the line and breaks the Constitution or breaks our values. But until she actually does that, no. And as far as everybody tolerating the Epstein list, I know a lot of you guys are getting shit every time you open your mouth. You get some idiot out there going, drop the Epstein list. Like, we can. It's already been dropped. But if you really need further proof, we can just go through Clinton's daughter's Chelsea's wedding invitation list. That's pretty much a donor class right there. That's pretty much who's on the Epstein list. I mean, Obama's like big contributors, we can probably assume, like, it literally, the Epstein list is pretty much a dead donor list. So I mean, every time they do that, just kind of laugh and go, yep, sure, just go look at your Democrat donors and then tell me how many of those you think went to the island, and just leave it at that. The Epstein file isn't really something we should hang our hat on. It's going to be Trump's blunder. He's going to take it, but he's not running for a third term, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll figure something else out. But if that's all the left's got is Trump is authoritarian and Epstein, like, yeah, Epstein was a Democrat fucking donor, like a big time donor, like that's your ass had, like, excuse me, and you wanted him protected, like, spare me that shit. I don't know, like, again, I went through it today in Six Room, literally had somebody come up on stage and said, you know, it's okay if a religious group had sex with like 13-year-olds and got them pregnant. I literally had that today because it was okay because
who the hell said that?
Your Sig's favorite girlfriend, Dr. Goddess.
Oh Lord.
So, and Sig's definitely in love with this woman. So I mean, I'd give him shit, but I'm gonna leave you to the serendipity. You just have to listen and just weed through the traffic, and the rest of y'all, you just gotta push back. It's not that hard. Just like fight them because they've been fighting you and you've been timid. Slap them, punch them, slap them, not verbally, of course. Don't get yourself in trouble, but who cares when no one's looking? Just rip a spine out and beat them.
Yeah, don't gut them, okay? Whatever you do, don't gut them.
Thanks for coming by, Brad. I appreciate it.
I think there's a buzzball in the refrigerator somewhere. Let me go see.
Monica wants to have it, but she just
What are they?
She just
exactly?
spent an hour in a room with Brad, and I don't think he insulted her once.
I want to know what a buzzball is too.
Yeah, what's a buzzball?
You guys haven't seen them?
They're like,
Gosh, buzzballs
they're
are
like
the best.
alcoholic drinks that are like in like little bowl cans. Basically, women love drinking them because it makes them feel like they're holding a pair of testicles.
Is that true, Monica? Do you feel good with a buzzball? Or two?
You'll never get Monica to answer.
You do buzzballs with Red Bull, baby.
I think I only have one though, not two. So.
Well, then maybe your buzzball had a vasectomy and lost one ball.
So
I'll have a buzzball with you.
I got an interesting side statistic. The 17th, because it's the 19th today, but on the 17th, it was the like 150 something verse of the Civil War Battle of Antietam. The first battle that caused tremendous casualties on the Union side. Losses were about 20,000, 22,000 apiece in a single day. Nearly 50,000 people.
Hey Marshall, have you ever done the Gettysburg tour with a guide?
Never had the option to go to Gettysburg. I've been to DC, I went to New York once, traveled a bunch in Texas. That's about it.
I gotta tell you, we went. Did want to go. It was a little corporate retreat thing, and it's like, oh, we're gonna do a guided tour. It's like going to high school. It was friggin' amazing. These guides, they're like friggin' storytellers. They go into such detail, and they keep it going fast because there's a lot to see. It is. I highly recommend a guided Gettysburg tour.
Oh, I want to make a tour of all the major Civil War battle sites. My parents bought me this book. It's called The Daily History of the Civil War. And I've just been reading about each day in each year of the war on the day it's on. It's a fascinating book. Both sides of my family fought for the Confederacy. We had some cousins that fought for the Union, but my mother's family was in Arkansas and Texas, and my dad's family was like in Mississippi or something. And my grandfather, my dad's dad, used to tell me these stories about when his grandfather would put him on his knee and talk about them damn Yankees. That's the story.
What would he think about you talking to us right now? Because my family wasn't here during the Civil War, but I am a damn Yankee because I'm from New York.
I like Yankees; they're nice. But as somebody who is not directly mixed with the Deep South, I still would call people from the North Yankees if they acted like assholes. It still indexes in the rest of the South use derisively, so I don't use it much.
Well, bless your heart.
That's a Texas woman thing. That's her way that you go fuck yourself.
Really? I did not know that.
You probably had somebody tell you that before.
I knew that. And people have told me that before.
It's like, bless your heart. They're saying you're a fucking idiot.
Carl, you're still my favorite Canadian.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Jarl too.
Well, that's good because he needs it right now because he wasn't getting a lot of love earlier.
He can tell me anything he wants to tell me.
I mean, do you know what? I like Jarl. I think Jarl's fucking great.
So today in 1796, George Washington's farewell address was published in the newspapers.
George Washington's?
Yeah. His farewell address to the nation was published.
Those newspapers had a lot of reach. They were sort of like the internet.
Today in 1863, the Battle of Chickamauga Creek, an important engagement in the Civil War, fought over Railroad Center near Chattanooga, Tennessee.
That's some of my parts.
And then there in 1657, John II Casimir Vaza, King of Poland, signed the Treaty of Wahlau, renouncing suzerainty of Crown over Dussel, Prussia, making Frederick William, who would become Frederick the Great, its sovereign ruler.
Hey, and your list.
It used to be a small part of Germany, basically.
Well, let me ask you, in your book, does it say when Talk Like a Pirate Day is coming up again?
No, it does not. I was looking at Encyclopedia Britannica this day in history.
Yeah, I don't think it's there.
Remember when Encyclopedia Britannicas were a whole set, and then you'd have to get a new set every so often?
Well, I find the Encyclopedia immensely useful.
The hardbacks, I'm talking about the hardbacks, but you go online, right?
Yeah, but if I could own a hardback set of encyclopedias, I absolutely would. I don't collect many things, but I could be said to collect books, basically.
Yeah, I used to have them all the time. Oh, God. Then my stepmom sold them at a yard sale. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm selling my stuff. Bitch, that's not yours. So my encyclopedia is no good.
Dr. Adams, where have you been?
Sure. Trying to move $14,000 a month condos.
I haven't seen you for ages. I'm here. Well, 6-7 days counts as ages on an app.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Adams.
What's up? What's up?
Not much. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just busy. You know, people do have lives off of this app.
Yep.
Yes, Miss Lopez, $14,000 a month.
Oh, honey.
I know. A 1-bedroom. Can you believe that?
Oh my God. Yeah, are you doing that? Is it working out for you?
Oh, no. So I'm the one selling it. So yeah, no, it's working out for me. Like, absolutely. Like, oh my God, I'm so happy. Are you kidding me?
That's
and what's crazy, because initially when the last person who was renting it, they were renting it for about $8,500. And then we did a renovation. I staged a model, pitched it to our corporate office, and they raised the rent. So, you know, I already have a contract signed for somebody to move in. So my evil plan has worked.
Well, congrats, bro.
Thank you. I spent a lot of time at Home Goods and all these fancy little furniture stores getting shit together, which I have absolutely no experience in doing, by the way. I just watched my mom and my aunts, you know, design their homes. And, you know, when I had my first house, my mom definitely helped me design mine. But aside from that, I have no interest in Martha Stewart living, interior design, none of those things.
Where did you put the pink flamingos? Where did they fit in?
Oh, no. Pink flamingo. No. Mm-mm.
Oh man, it's funny.
But yeah, so, you know, life is going. How are you, MG? Serendipity, Edie, NY, some of my favorites up in here. Auntie Lopez.
Always good to see you, Slippers. I've been thinking about you the past couple days. So I'm glad you're joining us here in this space this Friday night.
I'm Gucci. I did see a little bit of protesting going on at the bottom of my hill this week. You know, I heard Jimmy Kimmel got canceled. And yeah, I guess they're turning his studio into a Spirit Halloween.
Oh, shit. Thank you, MJ.
Hey, Green.
Hey, MG. What's good?
Hey, Seth. What's happening?
What's up, Joe, Doctor, Marshall. I'm just saying hello to people I know. The rest of y'all. NY. Oh, my God.
Hello.
And I think I know Swan. But serendipity. Sorry. Shit. Fuck.
That's okay. You won't have been the first, nor the 100th.
No, I'll remember serendipity.
Well, you should, because serendipity is perfect in every way. And
Oh my gosh, Joe, stop it. Lordy. Devin's in chat. I disagree with everyone.
Except me, because I said this truth.
Kitover, I just cannot escape you, can I? There you are again. Oh my word. Then I click on your link and it says add back, as if you're tempting me to add you back, as if I have attempted to block you everywhere. So
Kitover is in here. Hey, y'all. Kitover is in here with 2 plus accounts. Not one, but 2.
One Chinese
Yep.
Or at least it looked Chinese.
Yeah, let me screenshot this.
Chinese, that's him.
Let me screenshot this.
Who is Alfred?
Hey, Slippers, I heard you. I was just cleaning away from my mic, but hey.
Hello, hello.
Not one, but
whoever
two.
didn't say hi to me because they don't know me. I'm not going to say hi to you.
I said hi to you, Edie. I did.
No, you did. But somebody just came and said, I'm only saying hi to people I know. Yeah, I'm not saying hi to you.
Oh my gosh. Oh, no. You would love him.
No,
Yes.
I'll take the higher road and say hi to Dr. Slippers, even though they ignore it.
Moose, I have no smoke with you, okay? You're like the Rocky to my Bullwinkle, okay? Especially lately, okay? We've been actually vibing. We've been getting along. Like, I have no smoke with you, buddy.
Just messing with you, just having some Friday fun. All good.
We like the Friday fun.
You guys are keeping me entertained. I'm driving to Houston.
All right. Well, the flavor of my buzzball that I found in the fridge that I forgot that I had is Cran Blaster cocktail for when you're on Clubhouse on a Friday night with your friends. Premium vodka with cranberry juice and natural cranberry flavor.
I can't do sweet drinks. Like I could do a salty dog or a Paloma, but that's about as I can get with drinks.
Y'all, I'm going to have some processing time. That's the longest Brad and I have been in a room together for about a year and a half.
Only one to notice that. Okay.
It was nice, I have to tell you. It was a good feeling.
So now I know what to do.
Monica, did you feel like you had to have a bowel movement after that bullshit?
But Brad actually said out loud that he agreed with Monica on something.
Yeah, that wasn't any shade towards Monica, by the way. That was no shade towards Monica.
Yeah, I wondered if it made him ill to say that out loud. He said that twice this week.
Yes, he did. He said it twice in this room.
What did he say?
3 times.
That he agreed with Monica. He was so calm and chill and soft-spoken.
It was pharmaceutical drugs.
Well, I'll just say,
pharmaceutical drugs.
I will just say this, serendipity. When you're thirsty, right, and your throat is dry, okay, and you only have a cup to drink out of that requires a straw, and there are no more straws left, you know, it finds people in their thirstiest moments grabbing for the nearest straw. So don't be fooled. That's all I'm going to say. Be cautiously optimistic.
I really do think. Go ahead, MG.
No, you go ahead. I was trying to invite Roya up.
Oh, yeah. I really do think Brad and I have never had words with each other, and I do think he handles me a little bit with kid gloves. He knows I'm sensitive.
Yeah, because he knows you will cuss him the fuck out.
Well, serendipity, you know why. I'm not going to say it, but you know why.
No.
Just letting you know, he would never live. He needs to be in the cold like a bear. It wouldn't work out.
Well, he's struggling in the South where he is right now, too, I heard. He longs for the Michigan weather.
Minneapolis.
I thought everything was better in the South.
I guess
Monica?
It just depends on who you ask.
Well, you know, it's crazy, Monica, because a lot of the same ilk that you're talking about shames me for living in California. You know, we have no seasons, right? I mean, you can go snowboarding and surfing in the same day. So it's very strange to me that, you know, a lot of people through this whole entire journey on Clubhouse have been convincing me to move outside of my comfort zone, citing, you know, lower cost of living, which, by the way, I don't complain about the cost of living where I live. I'm very much so used to it, and I live very well. But it's strange to me how, Texas was all the answers, and now people are having an adjustment period. Isn't that strange?
Okay, Adams, were you in here when I said I've started drinking and I'm trying not to get serendipity mad at me with the weighty topics that I always bring to every So, what's the last movie everyone saw?
No, not the movie talk.
I just watched Him the other day, Jordan Peele's latest film. Him, although he didn't direct it, he's the executive producer. I think it hit theaters today, but the studio sent me a screener a couple days ago to watch it to prepare for an interview. And now that it's out, I can give my honest review and say it's not good. It's visually stunning, but the story overall, if anybody was thinking about going to see it this weekend, just wait for it to come on cable or your streaming apps, because it's not worth. And I hate to say that because I want to support filmmakers. Y'all know I come from the filmmaking background. But if you want to go out and spend your money to support films, cool. But don't go out expecting, you might be a little disappointed with this.
I appreciate that honest movie review. I know it's not easy because we do have a tendency to focus on the bright spots instead of calling a thing sometimes.
I love Buzz Monica. Like, I want to see Monica full buzz, Jet 2 holiday, barefoot, running through the parking lot with a bonnet on. Monica, I really hope you give us some footage of what's going to happen.
Only drinking. You're only going to get buzzed Monica. You're not going to get lit Monica.
Wait, so we can't have Jet 2 holiday Monica?
No.
Take a shot, Monica.
It's a buzzball. It is 15% alcohol by volume, and it's 200.
Wait. What about Nissan Altima sipping on Alizé, Monica?
You're gonna get teetotaler, slightly buzzed, happy hour Monica, and you're gonna like it.
You're gonna like it. Look at her being forceful.
So, serendipity, take over, because I'm not good with the small talk. I already got my only gambit out. If you want me to start asking what people's favorite colors are, but that's kind of bleak, and so take over.
No, don't.
Come on, Monica. You're good at this. Nothing beats a Jet 2 Monica Hollow.
No, I just have a quick question for Monica. Can you name all of the ways that contemporary whites are disenfranchised in America?
Derisive. Why?
I love Derisive. He's one of my favorite Clubhouse characters. He said to me the best channel conversation.
He's not one of your favorite people. He's one of your favorite characters.
I love it.
He gets me. We're good. It's not an insult.
Well, you have to do the answer to this question in Appalachia.
I have but my world lens is that class divides us more than race in 2025. So, affirmative action is probably all I got, but I really do. King was genuinely asking me. I think he was trolling me. So we would go into a serious. It was funny.
All right, who's seen Black Rabbit with Jason Bateman?
I saw Blink twice, and that was unnerving, and that had a red rabbit in it.
No, it's a series on Netflix. It's very good. You can watch the first episode today. It was excellent.
John, are you recording this, John, or should we just assume you are?
Always assume he is.
You have to put recording in the title.
Yes.
It's kind of like a bad penny, because I just thought 3 hours ago, wow, I haven't seen John Kitover lately. And here you are.
There.
Does everybody have their beverage of choice so we can do a simultaneous slip?
Yes, Queen. I am ready. I'm not gonna lie, I've already had 2 shots.
Oh no, you're drinking 2 dips? Oh no.
I'm sitting in traffic. give me another 45 minutes.
I'm ready for the last one, Nun.
Okay, everybody, raise your glass, your flask, your flagon, whatever you got that has something liquidy in it that you're ready to sip. And on the count of 3, simultaneous sip. 1, 2, 3, chug.
See, even Monica taking the shot sounds like a full formal commencement.
Okay, I'm done.
All rise for the Honorable Monica Bartender.
Monica can't do anything without it being a production, a full production. That's what we love about you, Monica.
What? Now you're making me self-conscious.
That's what I love about you, Monica.
Hey, Roger, be proud of you, Monica. You taking shots on Clubhouse. He will be proud.
Right? I'm proud of her. I don't think I've ever seen her do this. And 15% alcohol, y'all. That's a lot for little Monica.
I have some. I have fruit moonshine in the fridge.
Those buzzballs are 15%.
Yes. Okay, my stuff is 35%.
35. What are you drinking?
Crown.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't like replays for social rooms, Wallace. I don't need that kind of evidence out there.
Me either, but I mean, Kitover's here. What are you gonna do?
Where were you when I needed you, Kitover? Masculinity Mansion had a room that was worthy of a replay. Letting me down.
That was worthy of a replay?
Yes, it is. I agree with that, Monica. Maybe for different reasons, but it definitely was worthy of a replay.
I mean, I don't know, Monica. Like, I feel like it was a replay that would be riddled with hypocrisy, in my personal opinion.
What did we miss, Adams?
Is Shaniqua in the room? No, she ain't in here. Shaniqua just sent me a message in my, like that little requested. I was just going to ask her. She said, I felt a connection to you when I came across your page. That's why I reached out. If you don't mind, I'd love to tell you what I sensed about you.
You know what I got? Hey, sweetie, how you doing? Can I cash app you or Zelle some money for a blessing?
Oh, boy. What's wrong with these people? Oh, my goodness.
So, MG, let me just tell you, from my standpoint of listening to that room, I come from a place of sportsmanship. I do realize that pathways to winning or changing certain opinions are, advantageous, given certain right time and, a right moment. But in the act of sportsmanship and in adherence to our Constitution, I want to win the right way.
Sorry, I couldn't get off mute. What does this mean? I wasn't in the room. Like, what happened?
I just don't see the usual suspects that are complaining about recent events and the behavior that they're experiencing in face of the recent events.
Not using.
I in my personal opinion, I find it very troubling. MG, some of the usual suspects just having so much to say about certain, recent event issues when they engage in the same type of bad behavior.
Gotcha.
Hey, MG, for more clarity, the room is labeled.
We love you, Monica.
Stop it, Adams. Stop going.
No, this is not Talk Over Hakima Day.
Yes, every day is Talk Over Me Day. No, but
not the victim, Hakima.
See, I thought. Hey, but MG, the room was titled something about Malcolm X on white liberals, and there's no Brad was a moderator. And Brad should never talk about Malcolm X.
Well, here's the thing, Hakima. Let me ask you a question. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. No, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that the portrayal of Malcolm X's receptiveness to a certain ilk of the white community, do you think that it's being disingenuously misrepresented today? Because I feel like Malcolm X was all down for, white conservative moderates, but this ilk of fast and loose, but this ilk of fast and loose, far right people that seem to be peddling this narrative the most, I'm just not seeing how that's a gotcha moment. Because again, from my understanding of listening to the words that this man has said and listening to texts that have been written about his changing relationships towards the end of his life, it spoke to a certain ilk of people that he was aligning with that weren't necessarily far right, but more center and moderate.
What I get from Malcolm X is that in his latter years, particularly, that he shifted from the white man is the devil to some white people are okay. Just know your allies, and he considered conservatives wolves, and they only serve a purpose to flash a mirror on what is wrong with America. And he never aligned with conservatives, but he accepted some white liberals, but he considered liberals wolves in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, I mean, white liberals is white liberals.
But I'm saying, but he never aligned with a white conservative. Like that wasn't his thing.
Well, but there's an ever-changing face of what's now white conservative. The point that I was getting at is I feel like MLK, in rejecting a certain ideology in the white liberal, ilk, I feel like at the same time, he was adopting more of a sentiment towards being receptive towards people like Marshall, as opposed to people that identify with Nick Fuentes. That was a point that I was making. And I feel like a lot of people on the side of Nick Fuentes, in the same chirping, bitching, and moaning, going through their wish lists of things that are wrong with America, I feel like those people would be left behind in developing a sense of camaraderie with the likes of, Malcolm X, as opposed to people like Marshall. Does that make sense? Because there are some differences. I feel like Malcolm X would definitely have, tea and crumpets with Monica, as opposed to a lot of other people that, exist within the white conservative ilk. I mean, some of which were on that stage modded.
You must know a different Monica. No disrespect to Monica, but I don't think she would want to sit with him in a genuine conversation. I don't think he would want to sit with her in a genuine conversation.
Well, ideology aside, I think that Monica can sit down and break bread with anybody. Because again, Monica
enough to do it.
It's not even just an intelligence, it's an acumen towards polite society. So I feel like Monica definitely has a lot more doors opened up to her, regardless of what her ideology is, given the delivery of her, which are greatly different than the bombastic, fast, loose, and out of this world bullshit that people say on this app and just throw it to the wall, hoping that it sticks.
No, I feel you. Like I feel you, but I don't think that they would find each other company polite. It'll go left, especially with his original take with the white man is the devil. Even though he backed away some in his later years, but I don't think that conversation would be cordial.
He backed away some, or he said he was wrong. And when
he backed away some.
When the plane crashed in Arkansas, and he said good, like he completely regretted that. All those white people dying in that airplane crash. Like, how much do you know about Malcolm X?
I'm not gonna have a Malcolm X battle with you, but my stance. What I said stands.
I tried. I wanted to talk about movies and favorite colors.
Wait, why were you talking about that? What was that? That was very confusing.
What's confusing? Movies and colors?
No, Malcolm X and the plane crash.
Is anyone watching the new season of Gen V?
It's Friday, y'all. What are you doing for fun on Friday night?
Visiting with my friends on Clubhouse. What are you doing?
The same. We're such losers.
Yes.
Well, as soon as I go home, serendipity, I'm going out.
Good for you, Adams.
Where are you going, Adams?
I'm not going to have anybody pulling up. I'm just kidding. Probably Catch in West Hollywood.
Pink Pony Club.
Is that still a thing? I haven't been to Catch in like, I don't know, years.
What?
Adams.
Can you explain that to me? What is a Pink Pony Club? Do I want to know?
It's the song is actually based on a real gay bar in West Hollywood, but they didn't use the real name. The real name of the bar she's talking about is called the Abbey, which is probably the most famous gay bar in West Hollywood.
So that explains what that middle-aged white guy was singing it with all his heart in the concert.
No, because this Pink Pony Club last summer was like the Call Me Maybe in 2011. That's all it was.
So the last time I went to Catch, I actually had my Uber pick me up on Santa Monica, and I had to walk by the Abbey. That place is a glorified cesspool. I'm surprised they still have a liquor license. I literally had to call the paramedic because some kid was having alcohol poisoning, which barely looked old enough to drink. And security is just like, oh, yeah, I guess he's had one too many. Like, that place is a shithole, a complete shithole.
Tell us how you really feel, Adams.
Adams, you talking about Catch LA, the seafood joint?
Yes, sir.
Get something else.
Not to dox you.
Oh my god, I've fucking been there.
It only has 4.1.
Still a thing.
4.1 stars. I'm a little. You're going to charge 100 plus. I think per person. I think you need to have at least 4.5, 4.6 rating. 4.1 current.
I mean, MG, listen, okay? I don't sit with the cupcake women and the Mastro's crowd, okay? So for me, what is still a thing, they have good Brussels sprouts and they have good food. So at the end of the day, I had a very long week. I just want to go to Catch, have some good food, and just hang out.
No, I mean, it's definitely a vibe. But I mean, it's been around for at least a decade. At least.
Well, wait a minute. Okay, so the conversation is going too quickly. What's wrong with Catch, MG, that you think that Adams...
Because it's like LA and generally, LA is like hip and moving and, new stuff. It's just like an older,
So
restaurant.
Where would you recommend him go instead?
Oh, I don't know. He's in LA. I'm trying to get tips from him. That's why I'm like, people still go to Catch. It's like when I hear Adams. It's like when I hear when people in Miami go to Fountainblue. I'm like, what?
I like Fountainblue. I mean, to me, if you have
that's been a thing for 15 years.
Longer than that. Like, the Fountainblue has been a thing since, what, like 1970, 1960 something?
No, when they renovated. But
did all the
renovations. That's at least 15 years.
But there's always going to be a nostalgic connection to the Fountainblue. Like, I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, Catch, for example, for me personally, I don't care if I'm eating at the hottest restaurant in Hollywood. I don't care about that. What I care about is, am I going to get service and am I going to get in and out of the restaurant manner?
Right, and MG, to me, if you're a restaurant in a hyper-competitive market and you've been around, it means you're doing something right. It means you know how to take care of people.
But by LA standards, right? I'm just saying.
What LA standards?
LA standards. You guys get new restaurants, I feel like every quarter. Like something new.
And quite a few of them burn down in January. So, I mean, like, what am I missing here? Like, at least we still have great fine dining options.
No, for sure. I mean, my favorite was Nobu in Malibu. So
I'm jumping in right now. I want everybody to open their browsers and go and do a search for restaurants in LA.
Oh my God, Monica.
Feasible options aside from the one that MG finds marginal. Church has a 4.4 rating. It's French. It's open historic core. Library Bar is 4.3. I love the name. You probably should go straight there.
That sounds like it's downtown, Monica.
The drinks were top tier and the service was excellent.
Can you maybe tell me the address of that location?
There's also the Tipsy Bayou Tavern, which makes me want you to just say yes and go. But the library bar is 630 West 6th Street.
Downtown, like I said, you're trying to take me to the ghetto, Monica.
Not want you harmed in any way during your pursuit of excellent fine dining and a sociable drink. So what about the Tipsy Bar Tavern? That's on 10,195 East Main Street.
Downtown again. So again, you're taking me to where all of those La Raza Mexican freaking protests are. Okay, down the street from Skid Row, because mind you, Skid Row is on 6th Street, okay, and Los Angeles Boulevard, walking distance from where you're sending me. I'm going to a nice place on the border of Beverly Hills and West Hollywood. So, I mean, MG, when you ask these questions and you hear the hype behind so many of these fabulous restaurants, I don't want to get mugged, robbed, or kidnapped in the process of getting out of my Uber to go and have a steak.
You wouldn't get mugged in Malibu. Like, Nobu was nice. Like,
in Malibu, MG, do you know how long it takes to get to Malibu? Okay, so I live in Hollywood Hills. Do you know how long it takes to get to Malibu, let alone to Uber there? They literally close PCH down to one lane, and it's 20 miles an hour.
Okay, I'm just saying, Laguna Beach was player.
Laguna Beach. I have to work tomorrow. Hello? Are y'all okay?
Doc Adams, they may as well send you to Thousand Oaks at this.
Exactly.
How do you feel about Yamashiro Hollywood? Because it has a 4.3 star rating.
Yeah, for all the Chinese people that come on vacation.
Adams, I'm drawing a blank. What's the area? Not Laguna Beach, the other one. It's so
Newport.
Pretty. Oh my God, Newport.
Yeah, Newport's only 10 miles north of Newport Beach. Or, I'm sorry, of Laguna Beach. Like, I have to work tomorrow.
Newport is so beautiful.
Hey,
very, very nice.
Hey, Monica, I made you a pizza. Do you want a slice?
I probably need a...
No, I had pizza earlier this week. Barry's. Have you guys ever heard of Barry's Pizza?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God, it's so good.
I want you to back channel me the success of your dinner reservation and what beverage you chose to imbibe with your steak.
I was going to remain down low in your snatch, but since you brought up Yamashiro, for those of you that don't know, Yamashiro is the restaurant that is walking distance from the Magic Castle. It's in the Hollywood Hills. It's been there forever. And if you go to the Magic Castle for an evening of entertainment and you want to have some other place to eat within walking distance, the only option is Yamashiro. But again, it's, ladies, I love being in your snatch.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is it that big pagoda thing that's like up in, that you can see like up above Magic Castle?
Yeah.
Yo, I can literally see that from my roof. I was always wondering what the hell that was.
There you go.
Reservations are required, so you might have to put that off for another time.
See, Adams, we are giving you your flowers. California is beautiful. The mountains, the beach. Okay? It's just the property taxes and no one can afford a home. That's all.
Why do you guys keep saying that?
Well, let me say for the record, property taxes in California are 1.75%. I don't.
Okay, well,
that's a fact.
Well, the more.
That's what I'm saying, and I believe that they're actually higher.
Well, with all due respect, sir, your belief is wrong. The property taxes in California are 1.75%.
Unless you live in a neighborhood that has Melrose, and then it's higher.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Would you like to elaborate and educate me, since obviously I don't know?
Melrose was a law that was passed, 25, 30 years ago. And it allowed developers to do the infrastructure, the plumbing, and all the cities used to do.
and then they would charge the homeowner basically an additional tax that you could not deduct off your taxes, and it's called Mello-Roos. So it raises it much higher than, I mean, it's not technically a tax, but people treat it like a tax.
Yeah. Okay, I'm referring to Proposition 13, the Howard Jarvis reform. It's been in existence for what, 40, 50 years, which brings the tax to 1.75%.
Yeah, yes. So if you bought your house at a certain time.
No. You could buy your house today and your property tax is still 1.75%.
We're doing a social right now, so.
Oh, you know what?
Looks like the average effective tax rate in California is 0.71.
I humbly apologize. Happy Friday.
Detect this. I mean,
It's Monica with a buzzball. We're doing a side.
I have 2 more in the fridge, and I'm seriously contemplating popping a second one open, so I need to be dissuaded.
All right, I'll fucking money. I'll fucking do it.
Did you mention a cold refrigerator in the snatch? Was that, or did I not hear correctly?
Because it's the snatch doesn't mean you have to make a sexual reference every other time, Uncle Steve.
I am not making a sexual reference. I simply asked if you were referring to a cold refrigerator. That's all.
Let's see if Uncle Steve was making a sexual reference.
Okay, but I'm tired of making sexual references. Let me just say I'm glad I live in Southern California. I'm glad I'm in the snatch where it's warm.
I'm tired of you making sexual references, Steve.
Well, maybe it's time for you to go to bed, young man.
I mean, no. Do I have to go to bed now? Fuck, I don't even know what to answer.
You said you were tired. Maybe you should go to bed.
What do I say to that? Wait, what's the best response to that? I don't even know.
Go to bed. You go to bed.
I'm definitely not going. No, I'm working on this fucking Wix website. Can't go to bed.
The proper answer to that is, Steve, you're not my daddy.
Steve, you are not my daddy.
No fucking shit. I'm your clubhouse uncle, baby.
That's weird. That's very LA of you to say, Steve.
There is a poll I'd like to direct everyone's attention to in the Jumbotron. Please vote at your leisure.
This is candidate Congressman.
I love that poll. Thank you, ladies. I love that poll. Thank you.
630 signatures on the campaign. 630. We've made the minimum number for the ballot, and we're hoping to get to 1,200. Thank you all so much. If you haven't given $10 yet, link us in the chat. Health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness, and strength. And have a great weekend, everybody.
I don't think we allow commercials during our happy hour, do we?
Thank you, Mr. Kitover. I voted in the poll. How come I don't see any results?
So did I.
I don't see any results.
PTR.
Oh, there they are. Everybody's.
I voted. It's fucking weird.
It's an exact tie.
Let me guess, serendipity. You were right in the middle of no calm down and right in the middle, right?
Yes, I said no, calm the fuck down.
I like to see the explanation in the goo chat. Thank you. Kirkland, I'm watching you. Who is in the goo that distresses me that they're in the goo? Roya, please join the stage. Please, your voice is missed on these clubhouse streets. I hope you're doing well.
Yes, especially when, you're in the snatch. Get out of you'll enjoy it.
Change your vote now. Serendipity, I love you, and it actually does distress me sometimes when we fight a bit. It was uncomfortable earlier. Didn't like that.
Love you too. I mean, we're good for each other. We push back on each other.
We're like the odd couple.
We really are. It's okay.
One of us is Felix, and one of us is us.
For anyone just joining the room, the two of them are drunk, so expect some ridiculous mushiness.
We're just feeling no pain.
That's right. We're making up, Edie. God, give us a break.
And for anybody that has any doubt, Uncle Steve absolutely, unquestionably wants Monica to be comfortable when I'm in the snatch.
See, there he goes again.
Oh no. Steve, don't make me change my mind.
I didn't say her snatch. I said in the snatch.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna make me change my vote.
I also was very moderate in my voting. I'd like everybody to know that I voted purple instead of my initial inclination, which was green.
There's all these comments in the chats. Are the comments actually in the chat?
Yeah, by the way, it looks like my vote was eliminated. I thought I put comment in the chat, and now it's 0.
Yeah, it's glitching.
Buddy Bar dips.
6 votes.
Wait. Roya is fire. Monica, your speech is slowing. Buddy Bar dips. Buddy Bar dips. Steve needs to be slathered in oil. Whoop.
Yes,
Never
and
mind.
by the way, if anybody wants to know, and you might not, while I'm in the snatch, I literally am eating a tuna sandwich right now. I'm eating a tuna sandwich.
Change your vote now, Serendipity. You've got to.
Okay, I'm changing it. There you go, Monica.
And this doesn't happen very often.
He said tuna.
Yeah, and the good thing about
in the same sentence.
Yeah, and the good thing about tuna sandwich is it doesn't smell like fish, and you never want to smell like fish when you're in the snatch.
Let me do it just for like 2 minutes.
Wait, what was that? What did you say, Mom?
I want to
enact very low.
Oh shit. I want to enact violence on Steve's PTR. I want to goo him for 2 minutes for being inappropriate.
No, we don't goo.
And you never ever want to shit in the snatch.
See? I think he wants to be gooed so that he can cry that he's been oppressed in the snatch.
You know what? You can oppress me in the snatch all you want, as long as I continue to be in the snatch.
You know that scene from Beauty and the Beast where Bella is mad and she has Wayne the Beast for dinner and she's being rude to him outside the door and
being really obstinate, yes.
And Beat points to the door because she's being ugly and unreasonable to the candelabra guy.
Uh-huh.
This is what I'm doing to you right now. I'm pointing to Steve behind the door and telling you, fix him.
Steve, fix yourself. I had to change my vote.
We are now at 41% of Steve telling you to stop it. And that's before I examine the comments in the
Well, ladies, whatever you want. Ladies, how can I fix myself when I'm in the snatch? I'm all
Well, it's got snatched, Steve. Snatched. ED. Snatched.
The hard ED, Steve. Get a clue.
All right, I'll rephrase. Ladies, I'm all ears. How can I fix myself once I've got snatched?
There you go.
Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. You're too old to not know how to compose yourself in the snatch. If you don't know by now, you'll never.
Take it from Hakima. He is an expert.
Oh, Hakima. Great. I didn't know you were an expert at being snatched. Please explain.
So do you feel better, Monica? You like that redirect? Now he's a Kima's problem.
I did it, and then I'll bring him right back up. But I did it more for comedy than for really true oppression. Steve, you're welcome.
You're oppressed.
Just a tiny bit.
It's kind of in her DNA.
That's 10 times serendipity.
I'm going to mod Hakima and let him touch you. And I'm not even going to charge him for it.
You wouldn't do that to me. I invited him.
You're right. I wouldn't.
Steve, you're invited right back up. Don't be a diva.
Go ahead, though. Piss me off. Piss me off.
Can I piss you off? I've only done it once, and it's been unpleasant. So I do try not to.
I wasn't being a diva. I had both of my hands on my tuna fish, and I did not want to disrupt all of the conversation. Well, I'll leave it.
Tuna fish have mayo on it.
Mayo and mustard.
And it's so large as to required both hands.
Well, I like to use both hands when I'm snatched. And eating tuna fish. Eating tuna fish while being snatched requires, at least in my mind, to do the job right. And that's two hands.
So my favorite color is green. I just like the idea of it. Peridot is the light green. Hunter green is absolutely lovely. All shades of green except that sickening puce color green. It's not a fan of that one, but green is great.
No, Hunter green is without a doubt the best shade of green. Hunter green is the best shade of green. It also works great for homes and interior decorating. In my humble opinion, it looks like shit on automobiles.
Nye, what's your favorite color? I asked you this already. Did you say purple?
Wait, you said me? Did you say Nye?
She did.
Oh, my favorite color, believe it or not, is actually it's two, either pink or TARDIS blue. You know, after the TARDIS, Doctor Who.
Nice. I'll try not to forget.
Would you like to know my answer to that question, Monica?
No, I'm mad at you because you're making me tolerate the infidels.
I'd like to go back to TARDIS. What the hell is TARDIS blue? I've never heard that before.
No, it's just the color of the TARDIS, the spaceship that Doctor Who flies in on Doctor Who, the series, Steve. I know you.
I'm not familiar with it. I'm so sorry.
Oh, wow, yeah. Doctor Who has a spaceship. It's called the TARDIS. That stands for time and relative dimension in space. It is it's masked as a police call box, but it's bigger on the inside. So it looks like a police call box, like a telephone booth, an old school telephone booth. But it's bigger on the inside. It's a massive multi-level spaceship. And it's, I call it TARDIS blue.
That's amazing. I've never heard that before. Thank you.
You're welcome. Monica, would you like to know my favorite color?
Well, I was playing coy, but since you insist, I would love to know your favorite color.
I would never choose one. There's way too many beautiful colors out there to pick just one.
That's on brand.
Right?
I would pick green, but then red would feel left out. And what little blue? Blue didn't do anything wrong. I love blue.
I mean, at least I didn't say it would definitely be black or white.
By the way, do all you ladies agree that Hunter green and forest green are exactly the same color? Yes, sir.
They absolutely are not.
No, they're not.
Forest green has more blue in it than hunter green.
All right, okay.
Jane, what's your favorite color, ma'am? See, I'm bonding with the lefties.
Good for you, Monica.
Not bonding with the lefties. We love our lefties, Monica.
Jane likes yellow. I can tell by her gift. Or is it gold? Gold's a solid color choice. I'm not gonna lie. People don't always go to the metals, but gold, platinum, and silver, hard to do wrong with those.
Ladies, I would like to ask your opinion, please. And this is a serious question, so I want a serious answer. You may have not noticed, but back 10, 20 years ago, politics, men of power, or whatever, they wore a deep red tie. Lately, many men have been wearing pink ties. Do you ladies prefer a deep red tie or a pink tie?
Pink ties are only representative of the fact that our food industry is poisoning us slowly and causing a decrease in testosterone in men. So pink ties are good. Give me a red tie.
I mean, I think it depends on the suit, Steve. If it complements the suit overall, I heard this statement once from Howlin' Palaeamkus, the lead singer of the Highs, years ago. I don't know if he's the originator of this quote, but I'm going to attribute it to him. He said, fashion goes out of style, but style never goes out of fashion. And I agree. So if a man is stylish and he can make that pink tie work with his overall aesthetic, why not?
If we ever play Family Feud, I want Nye on my team. Thank you.
I'm going with red.
Thank you. Was it The Devil Wears Prada or whatever, where they said that fashion never ends? I don't remember. Fashion goes on till the end of time. It's always been here. It always will.
Agreed. I mean, every decade seems to bring about new fashion. We had 60s, 70s fashion, 80s is very distinct, 90s, early 2000s fashion is different than late 2000s, and the 2000 the era that we're living now. So yeah.
Yeah, a suit, call it charcoal blue, even black suit, white tie, white shirt with a dark red tie was power Republican conservative, and the same dark charcoal black blue suit with a white shirt and a blue tie was of the people and Democrat. Now it's not so divine.
Well, sometimes Trump wears a red tie. Sometimes he wears a blue tie. The late Dr. Gregory, was it Dr. Gregory? What was his name? Gregory. I can't think of his full name. I gotta go look it up. I know Hakima knows what I'm talking about. He said when Trump wears a blue tie, it's not the same Trump in a red tie.
Now I'm going to challenge you.
Dick Gregory. That's who I was thinking of. Dick.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I once saw Dick Gregory speak back when I was in college. But nevertheless, I'm going to challenge you, and I'm not on the computer. I'm in the kitchen right now. Trump wears pink ties. I don't think Trump wears dark red ties, or does he?
Well, I don't know about dark red, but he definitely has worn red ties and blue ties. But I've never noticed the shade of red.
I've noticed pink a lot, but maybe I'm wrong because my eyesight's...
Yeah, I see red, Steve. I never saw pink.
All right, I will trust you, Akima. I'll trust you.
I can be dead wrong. I'm not an expert on colors.
Akima, look at your back channel. I sent you something from Twitter.
One of my most fun times ever was with Dick Gregory. I flew with him from LA to Raleigh, North Carolina. He sat next to me. It was like having your own little private comedy skit for 3.5, 4 hours. It was unbelievably good.
Fire MJ, they trying to fuck me. That shit would have never.
I'm gonna send it to Monica too.
Where did Monica go? That cheating heifer.
Go drink.
Bet she went to Chilla's.
She's having dinner at Yamashiro's.
I'm gonna root her chakra in a minute.
She's in her room talking about race.
She just couldn't contain herself, you know. She has a little buzzball or whatever, and yeah, she's just got to go Monica.
Yeah, she lost her mind trying to challenge me on Malcolm X. Like, oh shit, Monty, she done had too many shots. Stop her from drinking.
She had enough of Uncle Steve and his sexual innuendos and decided to leave.
It makes her very uncomfortable, Uncle Steve. Don't make her uncomfortable.
The last thing in the world I want to do is make Monica uncomfortable.
Hey, Steve, you can't say creepy shit and be Uncle Steve. You can just be Steve and say creepy shit, but Uncle Steve.
Believe me, it wasn't the Uncle Steve part that was uncomfortable. It was talking about the snatch, and I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Snatched.
I'm sorry. It's talking about the snatched. That doesn't sit right with me from a linguistic point of view.
Like
snatched. No, I know that. I know that. Talking about being snatched up. That's linguistically good. You know, being snatched ED. I'd rather go snatched ED than snatched you know.
Okay, snatched ED.
I just like saying SNATCH. I've become so fond of that word since you ladies opened this up a couple of weeks ago or whenever it was. I love that word.
Hey,
I've said the word snatch, ED, more in the past couple of weeks than I have my entire fucking life.
I know the ED don't stand for erectile dysfunction, Steve.
Hey, I'm not the one that put the ED on the end of it. Blame Serenity for that, okay?
Oh my gosh. He called me Serenity.
Serendipity, serenity, blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah.
As long as I'm getting snatched ED, that's all I hear.
I'm going to change my name to Dips.
Serendipity, do you own a yoga studio? I wrote past a yoga studio that says Serendipity Yoga. I'm like, I took a picture of that motherfucker too. I'm gonna have to show her. She's way up
That's
the hill
right.
in the yoga studios.
I love that. There's a bakery in New York City called Serendipity.
I was going to say, it sounds more like an ice cream.
At least I think it's a bakery. Somebody sent me a picture of, I'm pretty sure it's either a bakery or a cafe. Well, I love the meaning of serendipity.
Yeah, I always think serendipity, and then I say serendipity doodah.
Yeah, me too, Joe. Me too. Oh, there's that cheating whore. Where you been, Monica?
Answer her, Steve.
Okay. Monica, where have you been?
What's your favorite color of serendipity again? I forgot.
There's too many to choose from. I would never pick one.
All the colors that you made that.
I currently have a very strong leaning towards aqua right now, though.
I love that. Thank you.
I'm so glad that you made the official fish of Get Snatched anchovy.
No one did that. No one did that.
I might have done it. I might have done it.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
PTR, that's the PTR with the serendipity yoga with an aqua.
I gotta hold on. I gotta snag this PTR. Hang on. Ah, look at that, y'all. There's my name on the door. I gotta zoom in.
What are we talking about?
Look at Hakima's PTR. It's serendipity yoga.
It's too quiet in here.
He likes you. Aww.
What's up, Monica?
Love it. Who's that? Hi, Jack.
Hey, what's up, Serendipity? Long time no see.
Yeah, very long time. Do I know you?
Yeah, you do, but I had like 10 names since the last time we talked, probably.
Ah, okay. Who were you before?
That's the problem. I have no idea which one you'd recognize me with. But
You're one of those. Yeah. Okay.
exactly. That's
Gotcha.
right.
Gotcha.
Just too quiet in here. I had to come stir something up. What kind of problems can I start here? Was Uncle Steve making sexual references?
You can ask Monica why she was cheating on me. Why she's been cheating on me for the last 3 days. I just don't understand.
Monica, why were you cheating on her?
That's probably gonna go badly. Perhaps we should take the poll down. Let me screenshot the results and I'll remove it. I really don't like polls with people's names in it, but Steve pushed me, so.
Come on, Steve. Don't do that, Steve. You don't gotta do all that, Steve Appel.
Should we do another poll?
Yes, for sure. I'm editing the serendipity photo right now. I'm going to stick it in my PTR.
I miss conservative Clubhouse, guys. I really do.
What do you miss about?
I miss the classics. I miss the OGs. And I'm about to get some hate for this, but Alex New York, what a character. He, entertainment.
Yes, I know. If you want to listen to a real piece of shit, Alex of New York is amazing.
They say, like, you don't know what sunshine feels until you get the storm, right? Like, you don't know what you got till it's gone.
And it also says that you don't know what it feels like to be fucked up the ass until you get a broomstick back there. That's right, exactly.
Oh, God, Steve!
Whoa there.
Jeez, do you miss conservative atheist? Do you remember him, Jack?
Oh, yeah. Conservative atheist. That's another one.
He passed away.
Shut up. Passed away?
He did a couple of years ago.
No way. Yeah. I did not like that guy for a second. God is so sad. Oh, my God. I hate that.
Very sick. He passed.
Oh, man.
But do you remember his rooms? He was the first in the controversial rooms.
Yeah, exactly. He was the first one to be like, no filter. May his memory be a blessing. That's sad to hear.
He was a character.
God don't make mistakes.
Akima, were you around when he had his rooms? Akima, do you know who we're talking about?
Oh, yeah. He had like a clown PTR at one point.
Yes.
The Gacy clown.
I'm not just saying mean things about someone I don't know. I've ran into what he said.
Yeah, it's not good to speak ill of the dead. And took me a while to understand what he was doing. He would collect angry black women as a beard for him so that they would attack the black men for him. He's one of the racists, Serendipity, we were looking for earlier, for sure.
Were we looking for racists, Monica?
Well, you said that there are people with race bigotry that you sit with, And I was like, well, I don't know too many.
I said they're part of the right.
No, they're not part of the right. They're part of humanity. There are as many race-based bigots on the left as there is on the right. They just present it differently.
There's more.
You know what I noticed about the right, though? When I came on this app, I was not right-leaning at all, but I realized kind of quick that most of you guys are people who lean right. I could have more good faith conversations with, more good faith and fact-based conversations. Even if we disagree, Abby, you're one of them. Many other people on the right where I'm like, all right, we disagree probably 120%, but we can actually get to some truth.
I'm not hardcore right, though. You know, I kind of agree with you. I'm not hardcore right at all. My social issues are much more leaning on the social stuff, but I'm right fiscally and with foreign policies, et cetera, as you know. But I'm like pro-choice. I mean, I've gotten in arguments with people on that stuff, for sure. It's weird because so many of us, you'll find, like I was a Democrat once in my life, you know? You'd be shocked how many of us started that way.
Oh yeah, me too. Yep.
Social, Abby, but Brad was in here earlier and we were talking about alternatives going to kill me. But the Las Vegas shooting, was that attributed to left or right wing violence?
Completely. Okay, you and I've had this conversation, so I'm going to put it to bed, and I'm going to tell you that there's a great TV series that just came out. It's a 4-part series called 11 Minutes, and it's on Paramount Plus. It's the first episode is very hard to get through. It's hard to watch, but it picks up when you see the resilience of the people. But you see the 11 minutes of the bullets raining down on them. The break as he's reloading another gun, and then the bullets again. You see the people coming in that had escaped and ran back in to save people. And there was over 850 people shot and 58 deaths immediately. I know a lot about this from different directions, but I actually, after this came out, was talking to one of the Metro officers. He was at Metro and he worked on the the counterterrorism unit. Also, he was involved with FBI, and he did a lot of the what I would say the investigation of the family members, the girlfriend, they trying to figure out motive. And there's stuff that I didn't even know that I learned recently. So this shooter, and I don't even want to say his name, like one of the things in this TV series you'll see is they never say his name on purpose. They found in his computer, he had been scouting music festivals around the country for over a year. He had looked at, what's the big one in Chicago, Lollapalooza?
Yeah,
right?
Lollapalooza.
He had looked at that one. He had looked at one that was in Tennessee. He had looked at the big one in Palm Springs. They found all this in his computer. And I think this, Monica, it was like the week before the country festival, he had taken all those bags with all those guns and checked into the Ogden, which is a building in the old downtown of Vegas, where they did the Life is Beautiful festival. And that's a festival that celebrates. It's like a Burning Man kind of thing. I would say it's a very left-leaning concert for sure. And he had actually gone there with his guns, but I guess at some point he decided that wasn't where he was going to target. They interviewed extensively the girlfriend, and she talked about things like, it's kind of what we learn after the fact with these shooters on signs and things that they should have noticed, and things about him that she noticed, but she was living for free and he had some wealth. So she never said anything about it. His family also picked up on stuff. I could go on if you want to hear it. I mean, some of it, this guy bought like a baby monitor, and he never had kids. There were no babies. He bought scuba gear. She didn't know why, but the stuff just started appearing at the house.
Where did this
Anyway.
air, Abby, by the way?
It's on right now. It just came out. It's on Paramount. It's called 11 Minutes. It's amazing. It's amazing. And they follow, you see what I couldn't believe, and I didn't know this till I watched it, is all the footage that they have. I mean, they have footage as if some Hollywood team came in there and filmed like a stage shooting. Like, you can't believe that they have all this footage, but then you realize that it's where it was located because of the casinos. They have so much film of the bullets raining down, the people getting shot, and then they have all the SWAT footage of when they went up to the hotel room. So, and to put it to rest, as they did the interviewing, this guy was kind of went into a very dark place in the last year, and had no particular political leanings. I mean, he shot up a festival that had mostly Republicans at it, but the week before it would have been the ones with Democrats at it. It was not a political thing. He was a very big player in the high limit slots.
I was just going to ask Abby, sorry to interrupt. Was he running up a higher debt in the past year?
So
or
that was
his debt
interesting.
the same thing?
His debt, he had taken out markers and such, but it wasn't like he was in serious debt, although he was not getting all the comps that he was used to getting, and had showed some anger moments at the casino because of it, which can happen with players when you pull back on comps. So, it's interesting because some of the properties he was playing at went through change of management, and they just so happened they pulled back on how, what they were giving to their players. And also the hosts had changed, so there were probably lots of reasons for that happening.
One of my best friend's father actually got shot at that event, and thankfully he survived, but they didn't know till the next day. It was like the worst 12 hours trying to figure it out.
That's what you're going to see when you watch this. You see the pandemonium of, literally Uber drivers pulling up, grabbing bodies of people and throwing them into Ubers and throwing them into taxis, grabbing people's cars and just taking off, trying to get to the hospitals with all these people shot. 800 plus people shot. So then I forget which episode, it cuts to one of our hospitals, Sunrise, and you see like just all these people being brought in. Over 100 doctors were brought in. I had a dinner party at my house that night with my friend who's a neurosurgeon at that hospital, and his phone rang and he bolted out of our house at about 10:30 when he got the call, and we didn't hear from him till 7:00 the next evening when he came out of the OR, took a night to go to sleep, and went back in the OR like for 3 days. It was crazy. All the doctors just, from, everywhere got brought in, and, that was nuts, and especially on the bigger hospitals. But anyway, I'm sorry to go on and on. There's so much to talk about with this. But they really did not find a motive with this guy. There's no underlying, it was clear there was no underlying anything political. It was just a very disturbed guy. And, then they interviewed the family members. They had episodes with him where, he was very controlling. That's the things they would say about him. But I will tell you one other thing I learned that you'll see on this show when the SWAT team, they finally all come up to the floor of Mandalay and hit the room where he is. You see the cart, like a butler's cart, room service cart, which had the baby monitor on it. That's how he was able to figure out if anyone was coming to the door, because he was able to see, he bought like a closed circuit monitor. What happened was, this is the crazy part of the story, and you see this. There's a lot of footage with Jason Aldean and the musicians, and one of the people performing, his nanny and his infant were on that floor. This shooter had taken over most of the rooms, but there was one room on that floor, and it was a floor with nicer rooms on it, like a high floor. The nanny had left the door open where the stairwell is, had propped it open, as a result of that, security had come up to the floor because that triggers security. So a security guard comes up to the floor, and this shooter hadn't started shooting yet, sees with the baby monitor the security guard and shoots him. And as a result, shoots him in the leg. Security guard calls it in. The security was evidently on another floor because there was like a hooker that had been shot or something had been happened with a incident on another floor. So the security at MGM did not respond in time to come to where this guy had gotten shot, which is one of the reasons they paid out $800 million to these families. They at that point, the SWAT team started, you see how the SWAT team figures out where the shots are coming from, and you see they go up. He had the scuba gear because he knew that the SWAT would use like a tear gas kind of thing. So he had that. But this was the point that I did not know. Had that security guard not come to the door because the nanny left the stairwell door open, they believe he might not have started shooting. They feel that once he shot the security guard, he knew there was no way out at this point, and he executed his plan. But when they went in there and they found, and you'll see this in the footage, all the guns, I mean, tons of guns in this hotel room. They also found like incendiary devices that they think, there could have been another way that he might have attacked this festival. They don't know, but they think that the shooting of the guard triggered him to start the shooting. Anyway, I'm talking a long time, but there's a lot to it. It's a pretty wild story. And you'll see if you watch this show, they go to talk about it from the perspective of some of the people that were shot and the people that saved others' lives.
What was the show called?
11 minutes.
On Paramount, right?
On Paramount.
It's so sad. I can't believe like the fact that you kind of get closure a little bit when you have a motive. In instances like this, it almost feels like pure evil.
I mean, it is. It's just terrible. Where was when your friends? Was it their dad was shot? Where were they shot?
Yeah, my friend and his father were both at the concert, and when the shooting went off, there's so much chaos, right? Like you were saying, and they kind of lost contact. So he didn't know what happened to them for literally 12 hours, and they're trying to find him. Then eventually he found out his dad was at a hospital, and he got a gunshot wound. And it was just kind of like traumatic for my friend. Like he didn't want to go out for so long, not to any concerts, just didn't want to go out at all, leave the house, because you don't expect that kind of thing, especially in Las Vegas at a concert like that. Like it was like just pure trauma. I don't think my friend quite ever really recovered from that, because he's still hesitant. He wanted, he's a big country fan, right? So you have Coachella, and you have what is it called? What's the other one after Coachella? It's the country music festival.
Austin, this big one.
No, it's in India at the same location as Coachella. It's not.
I was gonna say Burning Man, but I don't think that's country.
But it makes you shell shocked.
Yeah, exactly. So
I can't imagine. It took a really long time for people to be comfortable going out again, or for us to have an outdoor festival. What's it called?
It's called Stagecoach. Like he was usually going to that, but he stopped going to any festivals, any concerts. Like it was just terrible. But I was so happy when he found his father, and he ended up surviving, and it all worked out. But yeah, that was just terrible.
In this show, they showed two twins that were both shot, and they're trying to find each other. And then you see like there's triage set up, like a whole bunch of people just started running into the lobby of the Tropicana Hotel or into the Excalibur. And like in the lobby of the hotels, they set up triage. And they interview this one girl who was like an EMT from another city that happened to be there. And she just broke into like triage mode. And then these people meet up with the people that saved them. And that's all in this series. It's pretty incredible. This one black guy had some dude say to him, like, he's wearing a cowboy hat. You see him at the concert, and someone says to him, like, made him feel bad, like, what are you doing here, kind of thing. Like some asshole said it to him. So he was kind of having a moment from that. And then all of a sudden the shooting happened, and this guy escaped and went back in to save people and to carry bodies out, and then got shot. And then it got shot in the neck. And then it's just all about his healing and the people that he saved finding him. And I mean, the resilience of people is a really big message from this. Just seeing ordinary people, just saving others and rising to the occasion it's pretty remarkable. There was some off-duty cops that were there. I mean, you won't believe the footage. But anyway, Monica, it's a long way of answering that they found no motive.
Right.
And he had lots of targets from all different political persuasions.
Right. We had the discussion about the studies that are showing right and left wing violence, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, did they count that as right wing, because that would be wrong? Yeah. And so I was glad that you added that no, they didn't count him as left or right wing, because he did not have a clear motive or ideology to pin his nihilistic rage and destruction on, which is good.
I really hate how divided we are. Like, it always comes down to left and right.
It's just not. What did the cop said to me when I was talking to him about it? He said it's a cafeteria of reasons, and it's just not like one item, and it can be lots of different reasons. And you have to, when you're investigating this stuff, you have to consider all of them to figure it out. But that one, I mean, it's. The rest of the story goes on. 2 weeks later, our hockey team premiered for the first time, its first game, and everyone went and bawled their eyes out. People were very afraid to go out in public, but that's what healed the city, as crazy as that sounds. And then they went on to go into the Stanley Cup Finals that year, this brand new team. But it was, it was very hard for people to go out. I know I went to a parade back east, with the Super Bowl parade, and it was on a street with all high-rise buildings all around it. And I wouldn't walk out into the street with the crowd. I was totally panicked, thinking, who knows who's in those buildings? There's no vetting on who's going in the buildings. And I still get uncomfortable in those settings. But our laws changed, so you can't check into the hotel with all that stuff, and if you do have a lot of stuff, they're going to go through it. And, just in terms of how security operates, and the other problem, and you'll see this in the footage, people couldn't escape. They fenced everyone in at that concert because they didn't want people sneaking in. And as a result, there was no egress. People couldn't leave. Pretty nuts.
So what's your favorite alcoholic beverage, and what's your favorite color? Happy.
Me? Favorite color is yellow. An alcoholic beverage. A really good Napa Cabernet. We need to know, like, what kind? What vineyard?
Serendipity, do we need to know what kind?
No.
Is that like a light yellow or like a bright yellow?
Bright.
There's a lot of range within the
bright. Like a good
Hi,
bright.
Dee. Hi, Holly. Autumn.
Hey, everybody.
Hiya.
So, guys, I want you to watch that. Do you have Paramount? Can you stream it?
Put the link of the trailer in the chat about 20 minutes ago. I had promised Serendipity a light, fun social room, and I'm failing miserably.
Sorry about that, but
No, you're not. You're fine.
I do know one last thing. I know some lawyer friends of mine that got very rich as a result of that case, on those cases. It was a lot of money they paid out.
Was that Jason Aldean or Eric Church?
It was Jason Aldean. Oh my God, wait till you see how they interview him. He was lying on the floor of his trailer and they were shooting, that there were bullets being shot into his, you see all the bullet holes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't know that part. I actually thought he was on stage. So who was on stage?
He was on stage. So he was singing and he had earphones on. And he talks about how he starts hearing the rat-tat-tat, and he thought that his speaker was screwed up or something was screwed up with the sound system. So he kept singing. And everyone didn't take notice to it because they saw he was still singing. And then the bass player, then they start trying to tell him something's wrong. The bass player had a bullet through his bass, right into the guitar.
Shit.
Yeah. And then the security came running up on stage and grabbed Jason Aldean and got him off stage and took him to his trailer. And then the shooting came to his trailer, so he went flat on the floor during that time.
Wow. And all I remember from who the shooter was is that middle-aged or even upper middle-aged, and that he was Navy, right? And he had some disciplinary, like there were some record as far as his naval record that was disciplinary. And there was something about where maybe if the Navy records system had spoken to the gun system, maybe. Am I remembering this right? Wasn't there something?
I don't remember that part, but I mean, I could look and see if I don't remember that part about him, but he was a crazy gun collector. I mean, they were telling me he had duffel bags and duffel bags full of guns. Like, and took many of them that night. But it was the bump. So the other big thing that happened out of that was he used a bump stock. And so that got outlawed, but there was a big lawsuit in our state to sue the manufacturers. And we have just like federal law, we have a manufacturer's immunity statute, gun manufacturer's immunity. So they couldn't award the victims.
Yeah, those dumb.
How do you feel about Pam Bondi?
Me?
Yes.
I like her. Am I going to get rained down now with
No.
verbal bullets from everyone on that? I like her.
Well, I asked Grok and he gave her a grade of C-, but I think that's overly harsh. But I appreciate your answer.
She's got a lot on her. She's got a lot of litigation happening in the first couple months. She was in court. I mean, this is not a typical, a typical job for an AG. I mean, there's just so much major litigation and arguments in front of SCOTUS, that they were preparing. I mean, there's just a lot. And I think she's putting out a lot of fires.
Trump keeps her busy for sure.
Keeps her busy. I think she's very bright.
Do you see a changing sentiment from MAGA and Trump supporters regarding her competence?
I mean, I think people that are big supporters bitch constantly about different people they feel might have stepped out of line of what they want. But, I look at it as a Republican, not as a MAGA person. I'm just what's good for the party. So, and I look at the policies. I don't know. I mean, I think that you just have a big array of different opinions on supporters. It's a big tent.
It's a huge tent. And it's good that it's a huge tent, but it does make infighting just like standard.
the right actually has diversity of thought and opinion.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. I must be confusing Stephen Paddock with a different shooter. This guy, he did not serve in the military.
I didn't think so. But he had wealth. I mean, he was
a real estate guy, it looks like.
Yeah.
Possibly a Fed.
He lived in Mesquite. Wait, can I tell you a weird thing? Coincidence? He lived in Mesquite, which is right over the border from St. George, Utah, which is where the recent shooter of Charlie Kirk lived.
Well, that's a little strange.
Yeah, very close to each other.
What's in the water over there?
The Virgin River. That's the water.
Conspiracy sauce.
Maybe there's a recruiting station, Dale.
Yeah, well, there is a CIA? Isn't there something CIA related there?
No, but there's something else that's right there too. It's also where the Bundy, the whole Bundy standoff with on the federal land, Edmund Bundy. Do you remember that story?
Yeah,
that was right there also.
Gee whiz.
Yeah.
Bunch of loonies there. Oh, Looney Tune town.
I don't know what
the water is the Virgin River. It's there.
Can't see. I guess I'll stay with the. I'll take the meth heads over the Looney bin. I guess.
All right, go. Let's hear it. If it's stupid,
bunch of meth heads where I live.
I will rage at you.
Where are you?
I was totally right.
I'm in North Georgia. I'm exaggerating a little, but there are. I do see meth. I definitely. Maybe I'm not exaggerating. I do see meth heads almost every day walking up and down the road randomly. And this country high road near me. But they don't really bother anybody. I mean, you occasionally hear about like some, farm equipment like goes missing, and that's like that's the biggest thing. But am I right, Serendipity? The meth heads, they don't usually. I mean, they might be domestic disputes, but
about
it.
Yeah.
And sat down with Adventist.
I would say you're totally right.
We have a lot of them here. A lot of them. But, it's,
modern day Christians.
There's a town, they say it's the meth capital of the country. When I drive from where I am, there are these back roads that you can drive to Palm Springs. And it's through these towns, 29 Palms. I don't know if you've ever heard Yucca Valley, these areas. There's a Marine base there, and it's a big meth area, and a lot of crime.
Is it rural or
really rural?
Yeah, because it usually meth is, from my experience, typically more rural than the cities. But I could be wrong. But that's where it's grown. I guess that's where they make it. I mean, not grown, but that's where they usually cook it up is in the rural. So I guess access-wise, you're bound to have more in the country.
You see them often at slot machines here. It's this very nervous energy banging away on the machines.
Wow, yeah, I can picture that. I can definitely picture that. They're so, once you know what they look like, it's like, oh, there's one. Oh, there's one. You can spot them a mile out the way they move their bodies.
Go. All right.
Guys, I'm going to jump off for a sec. I'll come back.
All right. Okay. I'm winding down. I had a buzzball with Monica.
Someone says, Kirkland says, my town is methy too. I guess, gosh, isn't it sad? I guess most towns seem to be.
It's very sad because, that's a really hard one to get away from, too.
It is. I've heard.
Such a hard one. Yeah.
I've heard. We have a friend for years now, but when she was young, like late teens, very young, late teens, early 20s, I think she kicked it, but she had a meth problem. I didn't know her then, but she's told me stories. And if you met her, you'd never know. I mean, you would never, ever guess it. She's beautiful, beautiful. And, but yeah, she had a really bad meth problem. She's got in with an older guy and just went down this really bad meth road, and she ended up having to go. She went to several rehabs. Her mom would like basically find her and chuck her in the rehab, force her in, and finally she went to a women's Christian rehab live-in for, I think she said she was there for like a year and a half. And I mean, told me, this is before I was a Christian. She told me that, and she's a big reason why I became a Christian, because I never could shake this story. But she said, Holly, that I knew that Jesus was real because there's nothing in my body and my like earthly physical being that wanted to stop. It had to have been Jesus. That's the only way I stopped.
Really? You hear stories like that all the time.
Yeah, you do. You do, don't you? You have the, No Longer Bound up where we are. They're huge.
Yeah.
They're, Christian-based men's. I think they're mostly alcohol. Well, I could be wrong. They might be drugs too, but they're just for men. But man, those guys, I mean, they save so many lives. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. It really is. Okay, now I have all my little... Oh, hey, Des, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Good. No, go. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. I was just going to talk about all my serendipity PTRs. So please, go ahead.
No, I'm just curious about the whole meth thing. Here in Ireland, meth is used to treat heroin addiction. So if people are just solely addicted to meth, it's not something that happens here. Well, I'm sure it is, but it's more used as a drug to help people stabilize. Wean off heroin, yeah.
Well, that's a different kind of meth. When we say meth, we're talking about well, what's the scientific name for it, Sarah? He's talking about methadone. We're talking about
methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine, where they cook it. Des, it's not the same. I don't know what the actual difference is, scientifically, but yeah.
Okay, sorry. No, I hear you. Yeah, cool. That's different. Yeah.
Yeah, they like cook it in the backyard. It's highly flammable. It's highly illegal.
And it really messes them up.
But is it addictive too? It is.
God, yes.
Oh, it's super addictive.
Horrible.
Sad, isn't it?
Like 1 or 2 times.
Like it totally ruins the person.
Mm-hmm. Completely.
And what does it do? It just kind of takes away their soul or takes away their personality? How would you have seen it be?
There's all kinds of adverse reactions to it. Meth people tend to be skin pickers. It tends to really mess up their teeth. Like they get very, very gaunt.
They move like a mile an hour. They move like usually like the ones that are up at 3 a.m. like leaf blowing. They're like sawing. They're working on projects at like 3, 4, 5 in the morning.
They get super, super, super paranoid. It actually, Holly, have you even heard this? Like, it actually like kind of fucks with their sexual desire too.
Yes.
Like in really bad, unhealthy ways.
I have, because yes, when I was volunteering as a CASA, I asked that question because I noticed that so many of first I was curious because there seemed to be a lot of twins, and I said, does doing meth like make you have more twins? But someone told me no, that's not true. But but they did say that they do procreate a lot. Because I noticed, these people would have kids. Just so many kids, and they immediately into the system because they were testing for, positive for meth in the hospital, and that's an immediate takeaway. And they're pretty strict with meth. I mean, you have to. I think in Georgia they've upped the amount of time that you have to test clean. It might even be a year. I think it's a full year now. But anyway, So yeah, there were so many kids going to the system for meth babies. I mean, as you might refer to them, but yeah, yes, they have sex a lot because it's kind of like it's part of the high, and then it like you need to get even more and more. Like you can't. They fuck like jackrabbits. Like they have, it's like part of the intensification. Like, do you remember that horrible story of where the little girl was being tortured by the meth family and they were dragging this child behind the truck? Like, yes, I remember that, and that was horrifying. But it's part of the torture element. Is part of like it was like they were getting off on the intense. Yeah, it like they need more and more and more to, I don't know, like get excited about or something. It's fucked up.
Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. It does. It makes them have proclivities that they wouldn't have otherwise.
That's right. That's right.
Well, I suppose every addiction does that, doesn't it, though? I mean, regardless of, and in some cases it's more extreme, but every addiction creates such a dark, somber life for people. It's whether it's for themselves personally or whether it's the people that they're connected to. It's incredibly sad, I would say.
Yeah, the other thing about meth that's really sad is that it's often a family business. So it's really, when it comes to the children being in the system, it's so incredibly hard to find any family member that isn't on meth to take the child. Yes, it's crazy. I mean, the grandma's on meth. Yeah. I mean, and even if you finally found one, I mean, chances are that they used to be users too, and they got out. It is such a family affair.
Wow, that's scary. It's like a zombie movie, then, isn't it?
It really is. I had one case. The children were placed with the grandma after the first situation unfolded with the parents. And come to find out, grandma's cooking meth.
No way.
and the kids got removed from grandma. Actually, with that one, we were able to find, I think one of the brothers and his wife took those children in. But yeah, a lot of times it really, I've had to look out of state, for distant relatives that aren't on meth. It's crazy how it just poisons an entire bloodline.
And it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't so freaking highly addictive.
Yeah, because they can function. I mean, once they're past a certain point, maybe they can't. But I mean, a lot of them do still, work. And can you hear me? Not the little thingy isn't popping up.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, yeah, like they can still. A lot of them can still kind of. I think some of them can kind of hide it. I've definitely noticed some people like working at the Dollar General, for example. I'm like, oh shit, like she's on meth, but like they can function. I mean, they do move pretty fast.
And they get super paranoid too about everything.
Yeah, and they will steal. They definitely will steal.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't it the same with every drug, though? I mean, I know we're talking in this particular case about meth, but if you think of every drug, all of the characteristics that you've described are across the board. Whether it's alcohol, whether it's weed, whether it's heroin, whether it's coke, it's the same pattern, isn't it? Or is that a bit naive of me to think?
Yeah, well, there are some truths in that, but with meth, it's all of those in the extreme really quickly.
Oh,
like, there are functional people who might smoke weed occasionally, but like for the most part, function fine.
And coke. Plenty of people do coke.
Yeah, lots of people do coke, and they function fine. Like they're I don't know. With meth, it's like you go from 0 to 100 in no time flat.
Okay. I hear you.
Yeah.
Different drugs hit differently.
It's crystal meth, right? Crystal.
Yeah.
That's what but now we just take meth. You said you're in Ireland?
Yes, that's right. I'm in Ireland. Yes.
What part of Ireland are you in?
I'm in a place called Longford. It's in the Midlands. So if you kind of were to drop a pin in the middle, we'd be pretty much in the middle of Ireland. So that's where I am. I live in a town called Longford, which ironically is quite full of coke, and it's a bit of the coke capital of the Midlands of Ireland.
Wow.
But hey, that's what it is, you know. So, but yeah, that's where I am.
How far is it from Limerick?
Oh, don't tell me you have connections with Limerick, yeah?
Well, I was there like about a month ago or so. Yeah, I was in Limerick and County Kerry.
Yeah, my mom comes from Limerick. There's a village just outside of Limerick called Glynn. It's about 30 miles outside. That's where she comes from. That's where she was born and reared. Then she met my dad in the Midlands, and she was actually 100 2 days ago.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I know. So yeah. So you were in Limerick. God, what brought you here? Was it just a visit?
My grandma and my kids, we all took a trip there. We did a couple weeks and did mostly County Kerry because we have
beautiful.
Yes, yeah, we have like our ancestors, like my great grandpa was from there, etc. So we kind of wanted to see where they were from. I've been to Ireland like 15 years ago. I went to Galway and Dublin, and I loved it. But man, it was good to be back. It was County Kerry is stunning for sure.
Yeah, because we cycled part of the Ring of Kerry last 2 years ago, my son and myself and his partner, and it's an amazing world. So yeah, absolutely. We have a beautiful country when the sun shines. So even if it doesn't, it's still a beautiful country.
Yeah, we did the Ring of Kerry, but it was definitely not sunny. It was actually so foggy. It was hard to see some of the road. It was a little scary, but it was still nice to get out there, the rugged. But, I really want to go to Donegal next time. I really want to go to Donegal.
Yeah, you should consider. Well, you should also consider Connemara, because Connemara is traditional Irish speaking, and Donegal would have that too as well. But traditional Irish language, when you hear it being talked in pubs and bars and between people. I remember we went to Connemara a few years ago, and there were surfers, and they were talking Irish, and it's I would know it little, but I mean it's so beautiful to see that. It's a rich language, and it's who we are, but unfortunately we've become so European or so Americanized that we've kind of lost it a little bit. But yeah, no, it's a good country, regardless of what Conor McGregor may say. We are.
I like Conor McGregor a lot, but I did notice 15 years ago versus now, it definitely was a lot more multicultural.
No, we are
definitely different.
No, we are. We are multicultural, but Irish people have, we've travelled, and I know lots of people who are currently in Australia who can't afford to buy a home in Ireland, and so they're working I know people who are architects, solicitors, so many professions, and they're in Australia working in the mines, making whatever $40-50 an hour to come back and buy a home in Ireland. So we're migrants too, and we've always been migrants, So and that whole narrative that's been spun by Conor is, of course, there's relevance in everything in the sense of people being documented and stuff, but it's very difficult when they're coming from war-torn countries. But Ireland has been a country who's immigrated. Like yourself, and so many people from Ireland have gone to the US in generations and have created, lives and connections and stuff. So I don't know, it weighs a little heavy on me. It makes me quite sad to think that we can't reciprocate that back to other people. But I know there is limits to it, but still, we should be able to do that.
But the Irish don't invade and accept everything to be given them for free at the cost of the citizens of another land. They don't do that. That's not been a part of Irish history, majority-wise. You'll find, individuals everywhere, that's never been a thing, majority-wise, for the Irish.
But who does that, Autumn? Who goes and does that, do you think?
It depends on, there's many different groups or individuals, because everyone's an individual, obviously, but it just depends. A lot of people do look for handouts. A lot of people do there are a lot of Asians, and that's an issue that's happening in Ireland. When it's get to the point that 20% of Irish tax dollars funding is going to Irish people who contributed, and the rest of it's not going to the Irish, that's an issue. There's so many issues within Ireland, and it's even worse since the numbers I'm stating, because I'm just taking numbers from like an article I wrote a couple of years ago on this immigration issues and all the different pros and cons. So it's even worse than my numbers, because the numbers is I'm just reciting it off of memory from something I wrote for the Western Journal a few years ago. But it's a very complicated issue in Ireland, unfortunately, and the Irish people have not done what's happening to them, to others. They really haven't. They do immigrate to places sometimes, like everyone does, and that's fine. You go, you try to join the place you're going to, you try to contribute, you try to become one of them or become a guest in their place, you know? You don't try to change them, you don't try to take from them.
No, I hear your argument and stuff, but I mean, my own son has never lived in Ireland. He's always lived across Europe in different countries, and he's tried to maintain his Irishness in each one of those places that he's been in, whether that's being part of an Irish community or going to an Irish bar or whatever. But yeah, he hasn't. He's integrated himself in respectfully into those places. So, and that's what is missing. Maybe is that sense that happens. But many people that I've met who are here, those statistics don't stack up in comparison to the real world in what I see in my community and in the people around. I mean, I might have a lot of African friends and a lot of friends from different nationalities, from Poland, from Ukraine, from just people that I've met across the business that I work in. So it's it's just not as black and white as I think it's painted sometimes, because
time you ain't got to worry about me no more. And I was so glad that Candace crashed the internet on YouTube with 2 tries, and Jeffree Star got on and spoke, because these people, Cray even said it, you will be retaliated or mistreated for speaking your truth. And so I was like, a lot of people, they're just not ready for dialogue at all. And I, when I really looked, I didn't look at him when I first met him as a kid, because I looked at him as a kid. I was like, I can't believe he's going to sign my time card. But he always looked like, I know what I'm doing, I'm the shit. But, yeah, it's like, when I really sat down and looked at his postmortem tapes, I was like, this is a real problem. People don't know how to have dialogue. It's like dealing with the Normans. No, we're not going to have a meeting. I'm going to stab the shit out of you in the hallway type of, thing. But I was like, this is a really good idea. This is a really good idea. And he had a hard job, because this generation that he's talking to is hard-headed as shit. They don't listen. They don't make no sense at all. They don't. It's really hard to talk to them.
Is there a Charlie Kirk of the left? Like, who would that be right now? Does anybody even know if there is one or not?
No, the left don't talk. They yell.
Nah.
Yeah,
they're not good. That's why I went on and changed my party. They're not good with kids.
So here we are. We can all admit that it does seem like there's no dialogue to be had with
Mondavi.
Who?
Mondavi. What's his name?
Madani.
Oh, they said. Oh, yeah. They said he's good. He's a good talker.
Yeah. I mean,
but I'm not in New York.
Yeah, I mean, look, I heard this and they made a good point. We can completely disagree with his politics and his solutions and everything else, but he is getting traction. He does put on a good show. And, you know, but this is we're still in the primary. Well, I forget how the voting works. If they have primaries or if it's one big pot and then if he gets a majority, then he's in. I forget. They may have that. What do they call it? What do they call it? Weighted voting, or we're going to make it seem like we're not cheating, but we are voting. I forget.
So gerrymandering and President Trump got on Maryland for the special fund. They had a special fund and it helped immigrants legally vote. And from what I could see is they put too much time in it because like I was like, why are you holding people up? Let them have a table where they can hold each other up because people like me, I understand English, I know who I want to vote for, blah, 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 blah. And so it was so like that President Trump took away the $300 million special fund for voting. And so that's what's going on.
All right. Well, let's open the floor up. I don't know. Mountain, do you want to jump back in?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
What up?
Y'all talking about here? Sorry, I was eating some rotisserie chicken.
I think we only moved as far as saying so far that maybe we kind of did some conspiracy, things there a little bit, and then of course we explained that it does seem like the left doesn't want to have a dialogue. So I don't know where that leaves our country. I don't know if that's something we want to talk about, but I just know that
where it leads is like Charlie said, we've got to do better with our families and our immediate communities, especially Black people. Definitely. I said that a dozen times on this app and they laughed at me. Oh, she's skipping subjects. She's bipolar.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Where do we go from here, really? We just got to see, I think things are still developing from this Kirk effect, That's what I'm calling it.
Say that again?
There's a Kirk effect going on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he definitely had a curve. He had a curve. Not just the economy.
No. A Charlie Kirk effect. A Kirk effect.
Not a curve Kirk effect.
No, curves mean that you can see a change in something. It's usually used, I believe, in economics. So the J curve, he's definitely got his own effect. It's a curve.
There were 37,000.
He had 5 million. Now he has 7, and Erica has 13 million.
Alan, what were we gonna say?
Yeah, he had 3,500 Turning Point chapters, and Turning Point has received 37,000 new requests to open up chapters. That's
amazing. I love it. She said that no one can silence him. She's going to make sure that I see such a bright star out of a silver lining out of this.
I really do. Yeah, just spawn more Charlie Kirks. I don't think there's any other way to look at it. I'm not really sure. I think if I were the left, I would have probably condemned this pretty quickly because I don't see how it works in their favor in any sense. I just don't see any moderate or any independent going, okay, well, I want to be part of that party, the party that shoots people, So I don't know.
Because that's where they're at. They want to shoot people.
Yeah,
They've been advocating for it for years and years. Why would they change their tune?
Good point. Oh yeah, they are the force behind National Rifle Association. Yeah.
Hey, listen, no, that's not true. That is not true, goddamn. That is a Republican conservative, movement. That's not true. Those are a bunch of, Second Amendment.
I'm sure as a person who worked there to his attempt that they would like to do more. They would like to do more than what they're doing.
What's that? What's more?
Like Nye said, I'm not teaching tonight. I'm not teaching y'all white people tonight.
Why don't you
I said what I said, and you don't understand.
Okay. Why don't you mute up, crazy lady? Because you're talking nonsense.
I'm not talking nonsense. You just don't know.
You just said that the NRA is what is it exactly? What were you saying? Why don't you clarify?
I said I bet that they're probably I'm probably taking money or lobbying by way of the pockets of the left. That's what and you said you believe that they're. That's just because I temped there. I worked there, so that's what I thought from day one. Day one, that's what I thought. I can't tell you what people vote for or anything like that. It's none of my business when they go behind the curtain. It's just being there. That's what I thought. It's not even opinion. I just thought that.
Well, I understand. It kind of is opinion. I think
it's not because I kind of couldn't.
You've been talking a lot of nonsense tonight.
I'm not talking nonsense. I'm talking about things that you don't understand.
Ma'am, just give the floor to some other patriots. You've been talking a lot of nonsense in the crowd in the air. I'm not. Well,
why don't you give the floor to some other patriots and stop talking about people talking nonsense when they're talking actually good stuff? I'm getting ready to go to bed because I got to get up in a few hours. Good night.
All right. Good night. So we were talking about where do we go from here? I mean, what does that look like? Is it just like we just got to ride this out and make sure nobody else gets shot? Like, it seems like Alan's pretty much succumbed to that at this point.
I don't know, man. Developing, and I always got something inflammatory to say or some bullshit.
Let's let him speak. Go on. Go ahead, Rag.
I know he wasn't talking to me.
I was definitely talking to you, bro.
Shit, this fucking crybaby fat motherfucker. Anyways, so my question would be to you, so you say where do you go from here, right? Because my thing is like, where else is to go? I mean, if anything, like you got to look at it from a bigger standpoint, right? This guy supposedly got shot, and now they're using his death as a talking point to cancel people, right? And they're seeing it from these mainstream media characters like what's old dude's name, Jimmy Kimmel and whatnot. If anything, like utilizing this, and mind you, whether it be from what I'm seeing conservatives do this shit. Ironically enough, the current regime was just talking about defending freedom of speech, and now all of a sudden everybody, you can't even have a conversation, you can't even have a fucking opinion about what's going on, right? That's not even inflammatory towards the individual, right, that died, but somehow like you are able to get canceled. Who was the individual that was coming at him and they're trying to do a subpoena on him, sitting up here talking about coming after everybody that says anything about him? Do you know his name?
Who's that? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Forget the motherfucker's name. Yeah,
so they're gonna do like a blanket subpoena on people that are saying bad things on Charlie or something else?
No, there was somebody that was trying to do a subpoena on the individual. His name escapes me. That was pretty much talking about having anybody that says anything about Charlie or the situation at hand, because he did this to Jimmy Kimmel, have them pretty much subpoena that guy, because that guy's sitting up there trying to get people, get people's freedom of speech taken away by just mentioning the Charlie Kirk thing. I forget his name.
Just I was reading the headlines off of, or just.
No, isn't the FCC guy?
Oh,
the FCC guy was talking about the ABC.
Oh, Brendan Carr. There you go, Brendan Carr. This cat right here, the FCC chairman, Brendan Carr. One of these politicians trying to put a subpoena on him for that. So, overall, what I'm trying to get at is like that's what you need to focus on, if anything, because now that this situation has happened, now your federal government is using all the stops, pulling all the stops to try to come at people. Like if you come at someone,
I hear what you're saying.
let me land the plane. Let me land the plane. I got like 2 seconds. Damn.
Okay.
Fucking estrogen ass motherfucker.
Right. This plan good.
Yeah. So with that being said, like, shouldn't your focus be on that, and maybe the people within this party, not a certain segment of the Republican Party who's now acting like hypocrites right now? Like, shouldn't we come after those people and the people that are pushing this, like J.D. Vance talking about snitch on people or speaking about this? Kind of, that's all I'm talking about.
Ray, I just want you to know what you said really offended me, and I need to go to my safe space because I feel like your words are going to do me harm. And so I'm sorry, but you just have to stop talking, Ray, because this has hurt me. And your type of speech is harmful and hate speech. So I'm sorry, I'm going to have to cancel you. Now let me ask you, which party says those things? I'm not serious. You're fine. I'm fine. We're all good. But which party says that? The left or the right? And which party has been saying that for a minimum of 10 years? Because I will say this, what goes around comes around.
Bam!
And now that the party that has been pissing and moaning and actually canceling and doxing people, and not just individuals, but that government has been using its agencies to silence people on Facebook, to silence people on what was then Twitter, to go after conservative groups using the IRS, to use a whole host of government agencies to silence their opposition. Well, now, guess what? There's a different sheriff in town. And again, we're not going to apologize for it. I'm sorry. It isn't going to happen. It just isn't. And as far as Jimmy Kimmel goes, you can go, and it's now, first of all, he gloated when Trump got kicked off of Twitter back then. He gloated when Tucker Carlson
yes, he did.
And here's the really stupid thing about it is that everybody on TV gets canceled. With few exceptions, everybody gets canceled. Now, sometimes the network might go to like a Jerry Seinfeld and say, hey, you know what? We think we're done. And Jerry says, okay, let me announce that I'm retiring and save face. And they're like, fine. But everybody gets canceled. And for him to stupidly gloat over other people getting canceled, well, all I can say is, ha ha, and he's an idiot.
There we go. So
damn right, bro.
I'll let Ray. Hold on. I'm gonna let Ray respond to that. I do want to hear what he has to say to that because there's a lot of truth to what Alan said. We didn't start this fight, and it does seem like we're just gonna play by the same rules that the left was playing by. So, and then also I want Jordan to speak on this too. I think he'll be good on this too.
What part do you want me to speak on?
Well, I do think that you have a problem with what's going on, right? In terms of the cancellation part of things, right?
Well, I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I'm just describing, like, I don't have kids, so I don't really care. And I'm Jewish, and I was born privileged, and I'll survive whatever happens. And I'm a sociopath. But what I will say is that when government starts to dictate what the media can show and not show, when oligarchs, if you will, start to buy out the media so that there are only a few people at the top who own a lot of the media outlets, it becomes very challenging for a democracy to survive. And I'm not only for democracy. Whatever works. I have a friend who was married to the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, and I can tell you that she certainly thinks that, a democracy gets in the way of many things. So I think, we're well past the point of, I don't want to say no return, but we're well past the point of this moving toward an autocratic state. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but to pretend that it's not happening, it's not fair either. So,
but are you surprised at the reaction that the so-called right or Republicans are doing right now? I mean, is it fair for me to say that we're just gonna not play by your rules anymore, and we're just gonna join you in what you're doing? I mean, would that be an unfair statement?
No, I mean, if liberals, if we had I'm a moderate, but if we lost someone to an assassination who was either in the periphery of politics or a politician themselves, I'm sure we would have a similar reaction. I guess I'm not so sure how we would respond to the free speech issue. Maybe we would want to cancel people who apparently celebrated stuff. That part I don't know. But there's a great book called Strong Men, and you've heard me say this before, Matt, that it talks about how different dictators, and again, I don't think a dictatorship is necessarily a bad thing. If you're poor, it kind of sucks, but if you're good looking, smart, sexy as hell, and athletic as I am, you're going to be just fine. I'm just kidding. But as a dictator's, that works for some, and so it's kind of like if you're close to the royal family in Saudi Arabia, or let's say even in the UK, you get some perks that you get to benefit from. But if you're not, you're screwed. So I don't know. I think I'm in a pretty good place.
So I just remembered one more thing. The left for the last 10 years reminded us that these are private organizations, that the protection of free speech it relates to the government, and that private organizations can hire or fire people as they wish. And that if someone on the right gets canceled, then they shouldn't complain because speech has consequences. Well, guess what? Now
it came full.
Speech has consequences.
Yeah.
Kimmel got fired. That's the end of that.
It's come full circle on this, and you're completely right. We heard that for years on this app, Alan. That X or Twitter at the time was a private company and could operate in however fashion they wanted at that time. You know what I mean? So we heard that constantly shoved in our faces for, you guys don't even know how many years that was. That was just pathetic. But Ray, I did want you to respond because he did mention your name or talk to you directly. Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate it. So, Alan, here's my response, right? Do you think I give a fuck about any of these mainstream media cats, whether it be on Fox or CNN or Jimmy, degenerates like Jimmy Kimmel or any of these characters? No.
I think you care deeply. You're just hiding.
I care deeply.
Admit it. Just admit it.
I don't give a fuck about these people, dude. I don't give a fuck about this. I'm just talking about the precedent that's being set. I'm just talking about the precedent that's being set, right? Because here's the thing. You made the point that the left and whatnot, that they have been doing a lot of shit, and they have done a lot of damage. I mean, they promote pedophilia. I mean, I'm not, I don't fuck with them homosexuals, all right? So, I mean, I don't, there's a lot of things that they've done. And of course, the fucking, what is the Me Too movement that they promoted and all this other weird, degenerate shit that they promoted and canceling people. Yeah, they've done that. Malcolm, please let me finish because I'm just responding to Alan. So no, I get that. I get all that. No doubt about it. But at the same time, the right have been talking about free speech, all this other stuff, trying to take the moralistic route. The problem is that because they stood on this moralistic route of free speech and everybody should be able to say whatever the hell they want to say, now it seems like because someone like what's his name getting shot, whether you believe he's a hero or not, which I don't personally, but regardless of the fact of what side of the aisle you're on, right? This event is being used to come at people's free speech. And the right, once again, has said that they care about people's free speech. And the right are utilizing this, right, to say, let's deport all leftists and the leftists need to go. And I mean, there's just people that will be speaking just in your everyday talk, or even on YouTube and Twitter where majority of these people are at. And of course on here too. I mean, it is what it is. But hearing all this shit, it just seems like a bunch of hypocrisy. So my thing is, if you're going to take the moralistic route like you claim you'd have, right? Why not be better? Why the fuck would you want that to happen? Especially when, and I'm going to land here, Mountain, and you can say what the hell you want to say. But if that's, but understand this, the ramifications happen, domino effects happen all the time. When that happens, what you think you want, you may not want, because it's only fun and games until it happens to fucking you and your kids, your children, your wife, your husband, or whatever. Because eventually what's going to end up happening is, it's free game. It's now that these guys are getting hit, and mind you, we've seen it on both sides. It's going to end up happening to everybody, and you're going to be affected regardless of who you vote. And I'm just speaking specifically with the right now because they're the ones in charge and they're the ones pushing this shit.
Well, I'm waiting for someone else to go because I already spoke. I could go, but somebody else go.
Sorry, my app crashed. That was weird. I think Mount wants to, but I think he's restarting his app too. But Holly, I think you're off mic. I don't know if that's true or not.
Oh shit! Sorry. Damn.
That's all right. The app is going weird. I just got kicked out. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I'll use the pause to jump in. And Ray, that is a valid concern. I agree with that, but I don't think it's the slippery slope. Let me put it this way. It may not be the slippery slope, to use that term, that you say it is. It could be, but I look at it, it's like, why, I think you said something like, why are you stooping down that hole? I look at it, and maybe the justification, but I look at it, the left has been giving the right a bloody nose for years. And it's time that, gets a bloody nose too. We've been told we've been told, well, speech has consequences, and those consequences have been very real. Average people have lost their jobs. I mean, how many people lost their jobs because they wouldn't take the COVID vaccination?
For sure.
You know, things like that. So now we see, and the left justified it. Well, you can have free speech, but there are consequences. And they felt, you know, that they were above those kinds of consequences. And now they're having to face them. And I'm not saying you are doing this because you didn't make that argument. So I'm not pinning it on you. But now they are screaming bloody murder, like, oh my God, this is so unfair. This is so unfair. And we'll say what you said. Don't you realize how bad this is? And yeah, I'll acknowledge that part of your statement. But yeah, I'm sorry, you know, maybe if at the end, maybe we'll end up and it'll be an authoritarian state. Or maybe at the end of it, both sides and specifically the left will understand that they can get canceled too. And someone like, and someone, you know, like TV hosts, like, will understand that maybe if they're on, you know, like Stephen Colbert, will understand that if they are on TV night after night making jokes about Trump and then outright lying about people on the left and demonizing the average voter, that not only is it bad business, not only is it bad entertainment, but they just might lose their jobs.
I just want to say real quick.
Hold on one second. I was just going to go to you 1 second. Just hold up 1 second. Alan, at the end of the day, it's a business transaction more than anything, right? I mean, this is all business. Not so much like, well, I'm just going to take away his freedom of speech in that way. But in my opinion, it's a business transaction. But go ahead, Rodica. I was going to...
Can I get in there after that, bro? Because I've been...
I just wanted to say one thing real quick. I am a teacher, and I am one of those people that lost my job because I wouldn't take the shot. And I had to work 3 to 5 jobs during that time until the mandate was lifted in February of 2022. My mom died in January of 2022. I was one of those people, so I just wanted to say that. I did not take the shot. So that's all I want to say. Thank you.
All right. I was just going to say, man, that...
What in the hell was that?
Hold on here. I think that this cancel culture shit, man, I look back at, like, you know, even in the 90s, man, like, it was badass. Like, say what you want about Harvey Weinstein, who did get canceled. I guess he was probably raping some people, but mostly taking advantage of young women who were trying to get into the industry. Either way, it's probably rape. But movies were better back then, man. There were stereotypes. It was better back then. The left, since Obama got elected, has made us so fucking sensitive and so feminine and so cancel culture, so sensitive. They're the one who invited this type of environment. The right can't just fucking turn it around after, you know, how many years of Obama and this shit, man. These guys were entrenched. So, I mean, now that they've invited this type of environment, are we going to try to play nice and not fight back? No, that's fucking crazy, man. You guys have gotten it so fucked up to where we got, 6 late night hosts that are all anti-Trump, just fucking loser leftists who aren't even funny. It's just fucking bullshit, man. We got 90% negative coverage from the mainstream media on Trump. What the fuck is going on? So we got an overwhelmingly leftist environment because say what you want about Obama, I think he was an asshole, but he was successful in getting lots of judges out there that were Obama Democratic friendly, and lots of media types entrenched to where it changed our culture to where we're arguing about now about who, about if males can be in fucking girls' bathrooms and shit. We are in a dark place, so we have to fight back. So you're goddamn right we're going to fight back about Stephen Colbert, straight up. I think that it wasn't even about the Charlie Kirk thing. We were just waiting for a time to knock some of these motherfuckers out of the woodworks so they could stop hurting our country. Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Kimmel, you fucking name it, man. We're going to keep on going, and we're going to change our culture to at least be balanced. We're not asking to maybe fucking dominate like you leftist retards who want either you're going to dominate the leftist sphere, and if you don't get what you want, you're going to fucking shoot at us. No, we don't want that. We just want a balanced America where we can actually fucking all exist. You retards don't want that. And that's why you're losing elections, and that's why your party is losing people. The normal fucking American does not want your bullshit. We don't want men dressing up as women and then beating up women in boxing and then beating them in sports. We don't want open borders. We don't want fucking just killing babies just because you want it to be your birth control. We don't want all that fucking shit. We don't want that. We want sensibility, and we're gonna get this country back. God damn it! It's our fucking time. There's a precedent. That's why it's here. And you're fucking right. We're gonna do something about it, Ryoba. We're gonna cancel all you fuckers if we find it appropriate. If we make, this was the right time, bro. We can't overstep what we're doing, or else it's gonna the optics of it are gonna look bad. But right now, Charlie Kirk got killed, and this dumb motherfucker shoved his foot in his mouth. He was asking for it because you leftists are retarded. He was asking for it. And he got what he wanted. He's canceled, and he can fuck off. He was making 68 cents per fucking viewer anyway. He wasn't even profitable. It was a leftist goddamn mouthpiece. That's all it was. And what a coincidence. Since USA has been shut down.
So Mal.
Let me finish, dipshit. I'm not done. Since NED, National Endowment for Democracy, is done being funded, a bunch of these leftist organizations and mouthpieces are shutting down. From Jimmy Kimmel to Stephen Colbert to NPR to you name it, you fuckers are falling
going around for these pricks.
It's now over with. Thank you.
Right. Mal, ain't nobody listening to your bullshit. You've been talking the last 15 minutes. Ain't nobody listening to you. So go jack off.
What you want to say?
Hold on. Let's be productive. Let's not get too angry at each other. I think, Trent, you came up on, I think you wanted to say something. And then Ludby, if you want to say something that's not a personal attack, go for it. But Trent, go ahead.
What's up, baby? It's good to see you on board, Matt. And I don't come on here often, but I don't know why I had to listen to Mountain go off, and I actually agree with him on a lot of the things he said. Here's the problem, Mountain.
Better shut up. You love me, bro.
I think you are a decent person in some respects, but most people do not agree with some of the things with trains that you were talking about. Most people do not want open borders. That's most Democrats as well. Leftists, as you will call them. They don't want purely open borders. That's not what they're calling for.
Lies.
I think. Well, I mean, okay. I live.
Yeah, you're full of shit. Don't even fill us full of smoke. Most of you dickheads like open borders. Don't even lie.
He's literally sitting here trying to gaslight us while there's not Democrats running around talking about illegals deserve to be here, while they break in our country, burn our flags, riot in our streets in a place that they call is not good, but you're trying to break in here. Make it make sense.
Anyway,
moderator. Y'all gonna moderate? Damn.
I live on the border here, but here's what to respond to Mountain and to Matt and to everybody. When you look at polling, and I look at a lot of polling and polls, not just upon political and social views, but where we're going technology-wise, obviously, most Americans are left-leaning. Okay, most are. When we compare it to where we were in 1996 or 2000, 20 years, 30 years ago, we are a far left country. So culture, and in all seriousness, don't go off when I say this. Culturally, culture wars basically already been lost. The gay marriage war. I don't think abortion. I think most Americans are pro some form of abortion. That's kind of like the last dance. But most Americans are okay with interracial marriage. That wasn't that long ago that was like a conversation.
No, we're not. That's not true.
Yeah, it was Loving v. Virginia.
Can he finish, you guys?
Yeah, let's try to people finish here, guys. Well,
interracial marriage, segregation. These were considered conservative views 50 years ago. And so the country we are a left moving. The world has moved to the left, by the way. I mean, Saudi Arabia is letting women drive. And so here's what I'll say, and I'm going to land with this because I'm not going to go on. The things that we are arguing over today, like they seem like they're a big deal, but what's really going to be transformative in this country is you're going to be arguing about neural links and implants into brains, and whether we can have bionic humans.
Genetics. It's called optogenetics, Trent.
Thank you, Darth. Optogenetics. We'll be having discussions about AI, job loss and elimination, and humanoid robots. Those are the truly things that are going to be transformative. And I know that this moment seems like it's a big deal. I think in the grand scheme of things, it will not be. Anyway, Matt, it's good to see you. You guys take care.
Future, I appreciate it. Okay, I think Darth, do you want to go next?
I'm talking about the AI and Starlink, and is if you look up optogenetics, it's about controlling brain neurons and brain function with blue light, white light, black light, red light. That's why you see all these purple lights and red lights going on the stop signs and everywhere, and that's why blue light is utilized.
What he was talking about.
I know that, but he said Starlink, so I just expounded on it.
Oh,
so shut the fuck up. That's all I did. That's all I did.
Watch your mouth, buddy.
That's all I did.
Watch your mouth, buddy.
No, I don't have to watch my mouth, buddy. Just chill.
Okay? I didn't cuss at you.
Just chill.
No, I didn't cuss at you.
I don't care if you didn't. You got rude with me. You got rude. So you can't one up the fucking disrespect. Don't play victim after you disrespect me.
You literally took that man's
I literally told you what the fuck he was saying. I said optogenetics when he talked about AI and Starlink, and you didn't like that. Shut the fuck up, Lefty.
He took some shit and just reached.
Shut up, Lefty.
He was not talking about genetics at all. He was talking about AI and robotics.
Starlink is about optogenetics.
How that's going to affect all of us.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does, BT. Sorry, it does.
Bro, you're blowing out my eardrums. Could you chill out just a little bit?
Jesus Christ.
Darth, let's focus. Can you just go back to the title of the room? Where do you think we go from here?
Okay, all I did was just touch on what he said with the AI and Neuralinks coming up. That's all I did. And he caught a shit fit, okay? Look, this is the left. Look, this is
buddy, get back on topic. Come on now.
My question. I'm answering it.
Batman, what's up with the guy?
This is the perfect.
So don't give a shit if the two want to measure each other's dicks.
My veins ain't popping up my hair.
All right.
Oh, if one person speaks, then you can hear, right? You ask me a question, can I expound on the title? You need to shut the fuck up so you can get the answer, okay? This is the perfect example of leftists losing their shit when they don't get their way. Right here.
Fucking get on with.
Who's the leftist? You must don't know who the fuck I am. Because I ain't left.
I know you ain't talking to me.
You can tell by the way
I will talk to whoever the fuck was mouthing off shit and getting their shit.
Motherfucker about me.
I know you ain't calling me a lefty.
You are a lefty, boy.
I'm a Yo, I'm a righty.
All right. Let's get back on the
I guarantee you think a Democrat voted yes for black and brown to vote. One Democrat voted yes.
All right, you guys, just chill out.
Shut up.
And he was a black man.
All right, you guys, I'm going to start dropping people. I just don't have time for this. So, Dorothy, you want to answer the question on the title of the room, or are we just going to move on? I don't know what's going on here.
We're not going on anywhere from here. Charlie's dead. What's going to happen is it's a sad thing. He had to be shot in front of his kids, okay? And then you got these radical people sitting there up in uproar because Jimmy Kimmel, he used to say the most outrageous things, and he even fired his band member for not taking a vax. But now he's the victim, right? Fuck him and his kids.
So you want somebody to think about Charlie Kirk's kids?
No, I want
Get this liberal commentator you dislike.
I
you
said
want your kids to
he got shot in front of
was really fucking clear.
In front of his kids, and y'all don't care. So if his kids.
You want people to give respect. You have to give it yourself. Otherwise, it's not gonna fucking work.
You hear he has that baby mic. Let him respond.
Fuck out of here.
Again, what I was trying to say was you're somebody who wants people to care about Charlie Kirk, and yet
I don't want to care about Kirk.
Yet you want to talk mad shit about somebody else's kids. Do you not understand how absolutely hypocritical that is? Like, it's hypocrisy 101.
Exposing your hypocrisy. A man lost a fucking talk show.
You want respect for somebody else's family, yet you're talking shit about somebody else.
When he doesn't. I don't when he doesn't. Did you disrespect somebody's family?
He jumped off the bridge.
Did you disrespect somebody's family?
No.
Did you disrespect somebody's family?
Somebody else does the crazy thing. You should do the fucking crazy thing too. That's what you're arguing. You're arguing.
Did you disrespect somebody's family? If you didn't, your family won't be disrespected. So his family gets disrespected. Right. It's not turn the other cheek time.
While not giving it. Like,
I don't have to when you don't. I don't have to when you don't.
I
don't have to.
I don't think
you're missing the point. If you want people to give a shit about Charlie Kirk, you need to give a shit about other people too. Otherwise, it's not gonna work.
Marshall's talking. Like, let's just move off of the.
I'm sorry. Like what? Like what,
right.
Marshall?
Marshall's right, guys.
Okay, hold on. BT, you're next. All right, you guys, just chill out, you guys. I don't want to mute people. Like, let's not do that. Let's just be adults. But BT, do you want to take a shot at the title or whatever is being discussed here right now? Go for it.
Charlie Kirk, where do we go from here? Honest convo. Yeah, I think to be honest, the white on white crime is getting out of hand. I didn't think we would see this day. I did not think we would see the day where white people were killing each other like this and brought on TV. Like, this is unheard of. I mean, I'm never like, wow. And then we know it's deeper than just one crazy white boy doing it. It was a group of white boys who killed this man. We know that little white boy didn't do this. There was, other hands involved with this. This was like, so I'm just curious to see how it plays out. Me being an American, and I'm just curious to see how this plays out. I hope that y'all can figure it out. I don't want to get caught as a catch a stray. Like, I don't understand why y'all were calling HBCUs and threatening them, and we didn't do nothing to y'all this time, or never.
Hey, bro.
But
bro, respectfully.
And then the brother got hung the next day. Then the brother got hung the next day. I don't understand.
We got hung by a white guy. Stop fucking parroting media. Prove we got hung by a white guy.
Well, so you don't know about all the suicide.
I know about the story, but prove it was a white guy. Prove it was a white guy.
Yo, I just wanted to say one thing. Hashtag not all white people. Okay. Hashtag not all white men.
Y'all think that little kid zero-pointed a rifle in such a short time? Who knows what zero-pointing a rifle?
Sir, allow me to land. You know to rebut anything I say when I'm done.
Yeah, you got a question.
That's it.
You got a question.
And this isn't rocket science. What are we doing here? Are you so emotional that you can't wait until I finish my submission to then say what you want to say?
Yeah, because you're coming after all white men.
Some love decorum, man. You're coming off the mic like children. Please allow me to finish. I don't mind staying for the debate. But darn, bro. It's Friday night. Let's have a good night.
Yeah, I got a question for you, BT. Darth, we gotta stop.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
No, okay, so I was just gonna ask you, do you think that the black community should just stay far, far away from this, right? I have a feeling that's where you're gonna go too, right? Or you were saying that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we need to let y'all hash this out. I think that white people need to stop calling black people liberal just because they black. It is a lot of liberal blacks, but a lot of us are not as well.
Hello.
But that doesn't mean we with y'all either. A lot of us is just in the middle, like fuck both. And y'all need to realize that. Stop putting us in categories.
Bro.
I think that the black people getting involved with it need to sit their ass back and stop messing.
I need to sit back, right? I need to sit back, right? You telling me I need to sit back?
BT,
I need to sit back and watch it. And watch this.
Blacks vote Democrat, BT. Why lie?
Assassinated on TV. I should sit back and not say anything against it.
Okay,
I should sit back and say
they need to stand back and stand by.
BT,
I think people like you, my man. I think people like you that are indifferent about in a political assassination, that are indifferent. I think you're sick.
What in his tone
Because to see somebody killed out.
he was
He is indifferent.
Because of his
White boy monster. Shut up.
Look at you get mad when you can't have a conversation. You
Bro,
get
he's
angry
not-
and start calling names.
bro, but
That's
BT,
pitiful.
I didn't call you a name at all.
To BT's defense, he wasn't saying that, bro. He was just saying that he just wants it far away from the black community. That's all he said.
Colorism. Another form of colorism. That's all it is.
I understand. Another point.
He's making it about the black community. I'm black. He's making it
know
about
I'm
the
not.
black community.
He's
and
not.
he's saying we need to stay out of this because it's two white boys who killed themselves. This man is crazy.
That's why I wanted to address that part. I just don't understand.
Because it's America, idiot.
But I just want to understand why BT. What was the point of saying?
You gotta grow up, man. Seriously.
BT, I just wanted to understand what was the point of saying is white on white crime.
Racist colorist. That's why.
I want to hear.
Literally two white people that killed one white dude.
BT's a racist. Shut up, Marshall. It's always some radical left fucking white boy or girl preaching bullshit. Malcolm X warned us about y'all. Malcolm X warned us about y'all.
Beanie just did. So it's all right when Beanie doesn't
I'm worried about both parties. What are you talking about?
You have a problem then.
You guys are arguing. You guys are arguing the same point.
White liberal is the most dangerous.
Y'all rated his ass for y'all.
Hey, BT, question for you.
You guys are arguing.
And I'm
You a Christian,
saying,
BT?
man. This is
Hey,
crazy.
BT, real quick, answer the question, please. Bro.
What's the question?
Are you a Christian, BT?
The reason why BT is saying what he's saying is because for years Republicans have given black people crap about black on black crime.
Because we're killing each other, you idiot. That's why.
Dart, chill, bro. Chill out, man. Chill, bro.
Chill, man. I'm on your side, Darth. We're on the side. Just chill. So because of that, they see the Charlie Kirk assassination, and black people are going, ha, 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 white on white crime. That's why he's doing it. Okay? We don't have to get upset about it. And if we're adults, if I insult you, you get to insult me. That's why they're doing it. It's not a big deal. We don't have to get bent out of shape about it. I understand why BT's doing it, etc., etc. Everybody calm down. Thank you very much.
That was well
Here,
put.
Alan.
Listen to you. I'm from the hood. I know what goes on in the hood. Cut it out. I got white people, buddy. We can
Darth.
What does that have to do with it? We don't have to address what either side says, white on white or black on black. Like it's unnecessary. Like I understand where BT's coming from, and that's not nice, bro. You can't have a civil conversation, bro.
Now, Darth.
He's a belligerent player.
Darn, let's.
And I'm gonna be honest.
I'm one of those Republicans who does, or on the right, who does talk about the crime stats, and I get crap about it. And
talking about it, brother. Keep talking about it. The truth is always.
I understand, but that doesn't mean I'm going to get upset just because BT says, ha, 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 white on white crime.
He's a racist. I said I ain't racist.
All I'm saying.
I will get upset because of the fact that people take BT's words for the black community.
No, you shut up.
That's what
This ain't got shit to do with you. They are not representing
black and brown folk. With his attitude.
Not going to get any brownie points or a promotion. Just shut the fuck up and let me do what I'm doing. You are ridiculous, sir. You need to grow the fuck up. You need to grow the fuck up.
No, stop being a racist.
Beanie, the reason why he said that, bro, is because he said that there were some people who were blaming what'd you say, bro, BT? You said they were blaming who?
They were blaming black people.
Yeah, bro, that's not right, bro. That's not right.
People for that shit. Shut up.
much you get to meet.
Maybe do not.
Hey, I'm not gonna change where I stand though. I'm happy that he's fired, but I'm not happy of how this happened because I don't see a good future. I don't want to. Again, I don't want to see next. I want the next generation live in the same America that we lived. You know, this is pretty much putting limitations like gun control. I see this cancel culture. I see it as gun control. To me, it looks like gun control. I don't want to see gun control. I don't want to see any, anything like this. Like, I understand you're saying he lied, but I thought, listen, he is always lying. I thought because it's comedy, it's fine. It's not like he's a news anchor, and they laugh.
People
when
can
they
tell him a joke, though. That's the thing.
He's done worse. He's done a lot of this.
I don't think it's the worst part. I think it is the timing. And I think our agencies.
He came on and he talked about what happened that last week, and he always made stupid comments.
Yeah, but we haven't been on the precipice of literal civil war. That's where we're at. If y'all don't know that, hop on X. Just spend an hour. Just scroll. Go out to places where people have weapons. I'm telling you, read the room. But these are dangerous times. I personally think if we have politicians and we have people who cannot cool the rhetoric, that I think it's incumbent upon the government to fucking squelch it. I don't think any of us want what's coming.
100%. The man has not been buried yet, and they continue to say all that crazy things about him. I just watching it, I just couldn't fucking believe what's coming out of AOC's mouth.
I'm just gonna say this, and I'm not gonna continue. But with all due respect, I do agree with you. Just like the guns, a lot of bad things happen with guns. I'm just hearing all these excuses that the left brings about why guns are bad, and I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it there, because at the end of the day, because we're at the wrong time, a bad time. Now this is gonna become the new normal. Here we go. We gave up.
400 pounds.
Because things can happen, obviously, and you could be
telling us, these are private jobs, so they can do as they wish, just like when they fired everyone for not getting their vaccines.
The government's not doing that. The government's not mandating it. These are private jobs. They can do as they wish. No. I don't know. I'm gonna let this go.
Essentially, the end game, they want to do away with the Constitution, like slowly but surely. We can't allow that. Could you imagine with how Al just explained, like, these are dangerous times? If they wanted to, they did martial law and then they took all of our guns away. Like, then only the criminals would still have guns. Could you guys imagine that?
Yeah, Ann, have you been following Bill Ackman on Twitter and what Candace Owens has accused Bill Ackman of?
I watched Candace Owens. I don't follow Bill Ackman.
Okay, I mean, Bill Ackman's like one of the richest men in this country. But Matt, you smiled. I guess you knew who he was.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of the story. I mean, I don't really know him that well, but I get where you're going. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think there's some truth to the claim, or do you think he's...
I honestly don't believe it. I just obviously he's denied it, right? As far as I know, unless things have changed, but I just don't find anything like much meat on it. I mean, unless there's more to it, you can tell me, but just so, didn't she just overhear it or something, or what was that that he said or something? Isn't that the story? I mean, it's kind of like hearsay. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Bill Ackman has been so Candace Owens accused Bill Ackman like a month before Charlie Kirk's death of approaching him, and she was aware of a meeting between them where Bill Ackman, like one of the wealthiest men in the world, owns billions of dollars of in funds. So he was trying to allegedly pressure her to intervene over Israel and like try to, I guess like put some good word in or something. I don't know, but I mean, like this whole narrative of Charlie Kirk being pro-Christian and questioning Israel and being on, like he actually got on interviews and such, like questioning how he's feeling pressured by the Zionist lobby or AIPAC or anything, those, like the whole like narrative. It's just very interesting. I don't know why you guys don't find this the most interesting part of all this.
Interesting?
Yeah, and the most interesting. I'm not sure why you don't find it like interesting.
I don't know why you do.
Well, because like think of all of these, like think of the theories of like why he was even assassinated, by who. Like, do you not even question that this could be a government intervention?
No.
Are you new here?
I don't know what part of like when I said why is it so hard to believe.
Are you old here?
That
Dude, none of this is new. Literally, none of the shit you're spewing is new.
It's so
like you think you're some kind of edgelord, like you stumbled on this thing. Do you know how many decades these fucking tropes have been going around? Like you're a moron. You just picked up on this, like what, 2 weeks ago?
Do you believe 9/11 was actually done?
Jesus Christ. Literally, I've known about.
No, El, I'm just asking you. Do you believe
before you were born?
Do you believe the towers were detonated, or the planes actually brought them down?
Oh my God, you're really.
No, really, I'm serious, El.
You're really.
No, I'm asking you generally. Can you give us like a summary of what?
You know what I'm going to give you?
You can give me whatever you want.
Hat, buckle it up tight under your chin. Maybe put it over your face.
Funny, after you stop taking the testosterone. No, like I'm not sure if you're a man or a woman, but anyway. So.
Oh, because you don't know what a woman is.
That is true.
And I know you want to believe like he was a good Christian, and I know that. But
he was a good Christian.
Like,
and AJ, do you watch?
Karen, wait.
I was making a point. Who's interrupting, Karen?
It's Carrie. What?
It's Karen.
Do you watch any of the left media? Do you listen to any of the stuff that they say?
Oh my gosh.
I'm asking you, AJ. Do you listen to any of this shit?
Nobody's answering my questions. Why do I have to answer you?
Your questions are stupid, bro. They're nothing new. It's the same shit.
Karen.
No, I mean, I feel like Ann is so innocent here. Like, she believes, like, things are so, like, she believes, like, the transgender, like, narrative about this guy who killed this woman, who killed Charlie Kirk. You actually believe that this guy had that killed Charlie Kirk.
The evidence shows everything. I don't know why that's so hard for you to believe unless, well, I can see you've crossed out your eyes, so maybe you're blind and you just can't see it, which makes sense. But like, stop trying to make the Jews happen. It's not going to happen.
Hey, I mean,
let's talk about why don't you believe it? Why can you not believe that this guy killed Charlie?
I mean, it's the same reason why, like, and everybody believes like that there's not a genocide happening in Palestine.
Okay, no, but
I don't know why.
Let me explain.
Like it's a planned genocide.
AJ, hold on. This guy, he was raised in a Mormon conservative family in Utah. He went to the church. He was taught how to use guns. He was raised in a very conservative family. He goes to school. He goes to the college. It's our fucking education system that's completely rotted. This should be an example for people of how rotted our education system is. And I say it as an educator. This kid goes to college. They teach all this shit. They talk about all this radical. And they confuse. They're confusing our children. this is what they're doing in school. This child is 22 years old, raised with different, morals and with something different in her home. Now he's in school. They're telling him that conservatives are like fascist, and he's hearing his parents are fascist, and what all the values that he was raised with are wrong, and he's confused. He doesn't even know if he's a girl or a boy, and now he's already gay too, right? So he's like, oh my gosh. So this is what
phenomenon of mass school shootings. Prior to
what
1999,
Republicans, conservatives screaming about for years, that
stop
stop radicalizing. Why are you guys normalizing all this radical left? This is exactly an example of it. I don't know why this is so difficult for you to accept.
AJ? There hasn't been a connection made. So listen, AJ. So far, there hasn't actually been a connection other than people spinning questions in regards to Charlie Kirk essentially starting to change his position slightly on his thoughts that maybe we shouldn't be funding more Middle East wars with Israel. Outside of that, there's been no other connection made that his murder is in any relationship to that change in opinion. That's it. So until then, until more information is provided on it, you don't have to keep spinning the trope over and over and over.
Nobody want to hear about this shit, bro. We tired of talking. Come on, bro. The fuck is we doing?
And AJ, the agenda that you're trying to push, like, you're really not good at it.
No, I'm not trying to. I don't want to believe that.
No, but you're really not good at it at all.
No, I don't. No, guys, I want to believe the evidence.
We're exchanging ideas in this room, and you have not changed.
Do you remember, Ann? Do you remember 9/11? The first few weeks that it happened, it was very hard to believe that it was an inside job.
Bro, you're jumping into.
No, I'm just saying, like.
No, she asked you. It's not working. It's not working.
Gary, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm simply.
Yeah, you are, bro. Everything that you're saying.
Confident enough. Maybe you're not confident enough.
I'm very confident. You fucking idiot. I'm very confident.
Enough. You would shut your mouth and listen instead of accusing. Okay. So just be a little bit confident.
AJ,
be a man, bro. Be a man.
Man, you made me
no,
step.
For real.
You're an idiot.
Surely he's allowed his views, whether you agree with it or not.
Sorry, what happened?
I said surely he's allowed his views, whether you agree with him or not.
I can't understand what you're saying.
I said surely he's allowed his views, whether you agree with him or not.
Not really. You didn't listen to what we were talking about before she started talking about 9/11.
Let me ask you, Scotty, where you live in Europe, are these views allowed?
Yeah, it's completely and utterly free speech, but with free speech comes intellect and a bit of knowledge that you can't just go around. It comes with responsibility. So you can't just go and use hate speech or something like that. You've got to have responsibility for what you say. You can't just, look, for me, you can't go to a school, whether you're one way or the other. You don't go to a school and push your ideas onto our young children that are learning like sponges, soaking up information and learning. You don't go to a school, a campus, and sit there and start spewing either hatred for one way or hatred for the other way. They're our children. They're learning. They should be left alone to learn and not learn in the way that they're going to sit there and listen to somebody's narrative one way completely by his side, whether it be my way, whether it be my biased way, or whether it be your biased way. It shouldn't be like that. I wouldn't want my kids to do it. I wouldn't want your kids to do it. I don't think it's
I don't even know
very
what you're
fair.
talking about.
Well, that's you just being like very rude by saying that, because
I literally don't know what you're referring to.
God, do you want me to say it again?
One way or the other way. What are we talking about?
Whether you're left or right, whether you're for an agenda of this way, I'm just trying to put it in layman's terms. You do know what I'm on about. You're just being rude.
Bro,
No,
we're
I
not.
literally don't know what you're talking about.
Bro,
Scotty.
read the title,
Don't
bro.
believe
Bro, Scotty, bro. Read the title and ask yourself, why is AJ talking about 9/11? Just read the
I've
title.
been sat here for ages listening to you.
I understand, bro. Like, I'm not against anything. You honestly, anyone can say anything, but just read the title and why is he talking about 9/11?
Because he talks about 9/11 all the time.
Like, do you understand? Like, we're not talking about.
No, I was talking about it because Carrie, if you're even had a brain cell.
You bring it up.
Go ahead. Go ahead, AJ.
In the beginning, we all believed what the media told us, but after a few weeks, we realized like it was just a lie, and like just give it some time. Like maybe this could pan out. I'm just saying, let's talk about the facts here.
I'm wondering, Matt, how is it that you enjoy Jimmy being fired for trolling, but then we got this AJ literally trolling the room into Israel.
Matt, did you not see the text message? Matt, did you see the text message?
Fucking put up with this freedom of speech of him.
Professor, you
I don't get this.
racist. You're racist.
Let me weigh in here. So listen, real carefully. AJ made the point about the media lying. The media's position was that the shooter was MAGA, or he was on the right. That was their official lie that they put out there. We've already challenged that narrative. That's one of the reasons why Jimmy Kimmel ultimately led to losing advertisers that pulled out, because he was lying about who the shooter was. So yes, that we have challenged the lies of the media.
What is he?
They're not. Are you talking that he lied about Jimmy Kimmel lied about the shooter being MAGA?
Did he say that?
So he doesn't care about the Jimmy. He wants to blame. He doesn't say MAGA did it. He wants to blame Israel for everything. So he just wants to talk about Israel in the room. That's what I was telling Matt. Like, why do we have to put up with this?
That's not true.
Literally trolling, and now his friend is like calling Al and everybody else rude because they don't let him talk about
I am not
something other than the
blaming
title. Like,
no, Professor, don't put words in my mouth. I'm simply, there's new evidence, there's text messages.
AJ, you came into the room and then you shifted it into that.
AJ,
so freedom of speech.
I don't know, AJ.
Freedom of speech is we allowed you to say that.
All right, Karen. AJ, are you Muslim? AJ.
Yeah, I worship. Yes, I worship God.
Where are you originally from?
Yeah, I'm originally from the United States.
Well, I'm saying, okay. So,
yeah, I'm a citizen like you, Ann. And I'm a theist.
Wait,
I'm a theist. No, I'm a citizen like you. I was born here naturally, and I'm a theist.
Where is your family originally from? Is what I said.
Originally, they migrated from Europe. So I don't know. I'm a mix of a lot of things. So basically, you know, this when there's new evidence out.
You're a deist, but you're Muslim. That doesn't even make sense.
No, I'm a theist.
A theist? Okay,
yes,
so you're not a Muslim. You're a theist.
Exactly. So there's new evidence
out,
and
I'm familiar with that. Can you explain what that is?
And why is this like an interrogation of my belief? We're talking about Charlie
I'd like to be able to communicate with people and get to their level, so I'm asking you a question. Go ahead.
Okay. So, yeah, but it's a little personal. Yeah, it's a belief in God and a religion. So let's kind of pivot towards the evidence of like for Charlie Kirk. You know, we're all wondering what happened here, and there's just been a series of information that Candace Owens.
Oh my God! Are you okay?
No,
she's part of Charlie Kirk's group.
It's like you're on a loop. Are you like robot or what?
No, but Matt. Okay, I'll talk to someone. Matt, how do you feel about those text messages?
Candace Owens.
You already asked me this, didn't you?
Yes, he did. You okay?
AJ, we gotta get on something else. We gotta get on something else.
Okay, let's change the topic now.
Isn't there anything else? I mean, I don't know. Like, you don't think that it was the furry stuff? It wasn't nothing about the ideology.
Yeah, what about the gun? What about the actual like people saying that you'd have to have been like you know like a sharpshooter? This guy couldn't have possibly pulled it off. What about that? Like, did he own a gun, or did he even have practice? Matt, or like,
he came from a gun-toting family, if that's what you want to know.
And they would go hunting, which
he was well versed in guns. No, go ahead. Yeah.
it's not, and it's really. I thought, oh my gosh, seeing the shot, I was like, oh my gosh, that's like gotta be a sniper. But then learning more about it, essentially, like me, who I'm not like a gun shooting person all the time, I would be able to do that.
Okay.
You agree with that, right, AJ?
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad. Like,
so we're all on the right track. We're going in a good direction here. I like this.
No, you have to be a little.
Are you for gun control?
You have to be a little bit of a trained personnel to shoot like that. I'm not going to say that somebody who just shot a gun once or twice or maybe 10 times can actually do that. You have to zero the sniper rifle, right? According to where you're shooting.
Yep.
Yeah, so you have to do that. And in order for
a hunter, and Freddie, can you just hold? AJ, are you for gun control?
No, I mean, control your guns personally, but I don't think the government should control. Like, we have the right to bear arms, right, Anne? We're Americans.
Yes. Very good. Good job.
We're making progress. I like this.
Yeah.
Okay, Freddie, do you want to continue on with what you're saying? Go ahead.
No, I was just I was finished, but yeah, I just wanted to say that it takes now, even if you're a hunter, right? It doesn't matter. When you're hunting, it's different. When you're using like a hunting rifle in an environment where, so you're as a hunter, you're gonna sit down. You're going to zero your scope. That's something you have to do even while hunting. And that's why when you're hunting with a hunting rifle, right, something with a scope on it, it takes longer. That's why you need a lot of stamina for that type of shooting, because, you have to fix the scope. You have to see like the air and all that shit. So it's like that when it comes to sniping, hunting. But then there's different types of hunting. Like, you can shoot something with a 12 gauge, all that type of stuff, right? But when it comes to sniper with big scopes, you have to zero the scope when you're taking a shot. Yeah.
So are you saying that none of us, or at least a good portion of us, wouldn't be able to pull off what this guy did? Is that kind of what you're saying?
I would have to assume that you guys have no experience in gun. But you're American, so there's a higher chance of you guys knowing guns. So I can't really say for sure, but but the fact that he shot him in the neck, right? It was to make it dramatic. Now, you could hit somebody in the body, right? But the fact that you were so precise with it, to hit him in the neck, to make it more dramatic, that is the part.
Not precise. It was, he went for the body, upper body, and hit the neck. That's what.
Right.
No. That's where you're wrong.
What do you mean? If you're not an expert shooter,
nobody can get the neck.
Shooter, you're going to aim for like the chest head area, like in
center mass.
Vicinity.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's either you go for the head, you go for the chest, you're right, or you go for the femoral arteries, right? But when it comes to this shot was dramatized on purpose. It did not land low. The person who shot him, he wanted a bloody scene.
Because it's for
Have you
TV,
guys seen the video
for the
with
TV, right? You're saying for the millions of people watching.
Have you guys seen the video with your security guard
we're not doing that right now. Let's stick with.
No, I mean, just I want to know what you think of that.
I do like to say one thing. As a Muslim woman, the only people who go for neck and it's in the book, is actually Muslims. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe IRGC is behind this.
Dang,
Well,
Sarah.
the one I've seen, the video I've seen is the security guard to the right.
Maybe it's Hamas, Hezbollah. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're into
Maybe
something.
that's a better angle. Maybe it's IRGC or Hamas. There we go. Maybe.
That's a
I
possibility.
mean, it's kind of very difficult to think that because, again, this dude, we just talked about it, but I mean, because seriously, only Muslims go for neck, and that's why probably
Very
Freddie,
strange.
I don't know. Are you Muslim, Freddie?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you know that because I know that.
Only Muslims go for neck.
Muslims go for
neck
neck.
is the target for Muslims. I'm Jewish, nah.
I never argued on the.
Actually, let me tell you something.
Okay, your voice is really annoying. It's crisp. It's raspy.
Israel
One second. Let me finish, right?
He would die in a car accident.
You should drink some
like
water.
that.
You should drink some water. But anyway,
So
as I was
grab
saying,
your
right?
Fucking,
Stop
dumb
doing that
agenda
dumb
and
shit.
take it somewhere
Keep
else.
doing that.
So as I was saying, right? I didn't argue the religion of this person, the ethnicity of this person. Could be a Muslim. Could be a Muslim. Could be a
He's
Hindu.
not
I
Muslim,
don't
but
know.
maybe he was higher.
I don't know. But the shot was
maybe
very
Muslims are
precise.
blaming him.
Okay, we got it.
Karen,
It's it
please
for
be quiet.
traumatic. We got it. We got your point. You have to repeat it.
Mike, you want to say something?
And Freddie, you said
No,
you
I'm
were
good.
with him.
I was gonna tell him.
Where are you from, Freddie?
Ann, are you talking to me?
What's up, bro?
Yes.
I'm Pakistani.
Okay.
Mike, did you say my name?
Nah, bro, you good, gang.
Not the room going quiet. What's going on around here?
Right. Anyway, I'll crack on then. So I just want to know anybody else's opinion because the last video I seen, and it's one I couldn't believe it when I seen it. It's a security guard to the right. Looks like he's holding a gun in his hand, and the bullet comes from that side, and it goes through his neck, and he doesn't even flinch or move an inch. He just takes 2 steps back and disappears. And apparently, it said on the American news clip that they want to speak to him as a follow up, and they've not been able to find him. Is that true? Or because I'm in the UK, I don't know. Is that true?
Hey, bro. So they talking about Charlie Kirk in the UK?
Yeah, it's massive.
The Muslims are Mike. The Muslims.
Yeah,
the Muslims because they want
Why
to
are
blame
you?
this on.
What is your
They want to blame
fascination
this
with
on
Muslims?
Israel.
Nobody's blaming it on Israel. That's you. You're the only person I've heard blame it on Israel. Is you?
Oh no, AJ has said it 500 times on this.
Yeah.
We've been like.
Thanks for repeating it. Thanks for repeating it.
Since I've been in here, I've heard it from you more than I've heard from anybody.
Because I'm just trying to shut him up. I don't let him go there anymore. I'll do the same.
You haven't said a word. I don't think it's Israel.
Either do we. We know
So
who
that's
the shooter
what
is.
I just don't understand why everything's just shouting everything about Israel, this, Israel, that.
Why are Muslims always attacking me? I don't get it. I mean, I do get
Why are
it.
you anti-Semitic?
What?
Scotty,
Why is she shouting about the Jews all the time, blaming the
grow up.
Jews?
Grow up.
Right, so can we get back to what I'm saying? Can you give me the opinion of what you think about that video?
To make it personal, because we could do that if you'd like.
Would
You
make
can't
it
do
work? I'm
nothing.
not even talking to her. I'm
You
talking.
can't do
I'm
nothing.
asking
Do a
You
lot.
can't do nothing. You're a woman. Calm down. Get back in the kitchen.
We can
Get back in the kitchen.
Listen, no need, don't start. Let's not derail the room.
Nobody.
So anyway, I'll get back to it. Is anybody else in the room going to tell me what their opinion is in America? Because
What do you want to know, Scotty? What do you want to know?
Go open a
Just about,
fucking room,
if they see
Scotty.
the same video.
And then talk like a boss and be like, anybody wants to tell me what their opinions are.
Well, I'm trying to stop the room
Wrong with you
derailing. I'm trying to stop you two derailing the room. It's not really fair on everybody else, is it? That you two are derailing the room. It's really unfair.
That's very Israeli of you, the professor.
I'm Muslim. I'm Iranian Muslim.
She can't be a
But
professor, surely.
are you a Hamas? Are you a Hamas soldier?
Yes, I am. Now what?
where's the mods? Why does that?
Do something about it.
Really quick,
Do something about it.
Jew-hating bird. He's really stupid. The caliber that was used on Charlie Kirk, if somebody would have shot that close, everybody in that perimeter would have felt it, heard it. Trust me, you got to be one dumb cunt to repeat something you heard like this without doing your due diligence to do some
This
research.
is why I'm asking. This is my due diligence is asking you because I've not.
Because again, you Jew hater or you're a dumbass.
Who's a Jew hater?
Be both. Congratulations, but again,
who's a Jew hater?
Just so you know.
My God, you can't.
Don't ask
Is this
stupid
one of
questions,
them
go
rooms?
do research.
I am not a Jew hater.
Stop
I've got Jewish
repeating like
friends.
a sheep.
I don't hate the
I know you
Jews.
like
So where are you
goats,
coming away with?
but
You
stop
obviously don't know me.
what
You've
you
never
like.
spoke a word to
I'm
me.
not here to
So
suck
why the
some
hell are
goats.
you calling me a Jew hater?
Why
It's
y'all
absolutely.
attacking Scotty on stage?
Why do you have to play
I
so
asked a
defensive?
question.
I will go back.
I asked a question.
Scotty, man. That man ain't do nothing.
So why Jews are so defensive all the time?
I just asked a question because we in the UK we don't get to see or hear everything that you guys get to hear there, and yeah, it's a big story here. I'm just asking a question.
I'm sorry. What do you want to know, Scotty? What did you want to know?
What's this video that they're putting out over here about this security guard? Is that true or not? Is it like?
This is the first time I'm hearing about it. I did not hear anything about the security guard and he had a gun and.
There's a clip that they keep playing here, and it's he's the security guard to the right with a cap on, and he's got his arms folded.
Yes, and no, that part is just a conspiracy theory, just stupid. No, that is not true. So Scott,
okay,
what's going on in the UK? I see people are marching in the street. What's that?
Yeah, Tommy
what
Robinson.
happened was. Yeah, Tommy Robinson had his normal march, but when he had his normal march, there was a football match going on at the same time. Of I think it was Birmingham City and somebody else, and they kind of like clashed into each other. They kind of like overlapped.
Well, what's
So
the
there was a lot
Tommy
of,
Robinson march?
He's marches against Muslims. He's a far right individual.
Far right, makes sense. Yeah, Tommy Muslim.
No, that's you asked me who he is.
In jail many times.
Hey, Scotty,
He's a bit of a racist. He's a racist, really, because he's against black people as well. Pardon?
Scotty, y'all got Crips in the UK?
No.
How the fuck is that relevant? Like,
bro, we asking them questions.
He's asking a question.
I just want to know. You know?
See, because in over here they're saying that they can't locate that man, and that's what I don't know if that to be true or not.
That is not true. So that security guy has been working with Charlie since he was 18.
So there you go. See, I didn't know that.
Everyone that works with Charlie, like close with Charlie, has like known him for a very, very long time.
Right, cool. I didn't know.
Candace Owens, right?
Not putting that out over here.
Yeah, her. Yeah.
Freddie, you ain't on shit.
I mean, how come Candace doesn't believe
I just think you just made an irrelevant comment, Mike. That's all. Don't need to get butthurt over it.
Mike, I mean, he's just a gangster. Okay, so how come Candace Owens doesn't believe?
I have a question for Scotty. We don't want to hear about Candace anymore.
Somebody give her some water, bro. Shit, raspy as hell, bro. Wallahi.
Scotty, why are you upset that somebody is anti-Islam? You know, how many Islamic terrorist attacks has happened in UK? Because I just Googled it, and it's over 5,000 of them in UK alone.
Wow,
I don't know
that's not a lot.
5,000
That's not a
terrorist
lot.
attack is not a lot.
Yeah, that's not a lot.
Mate, it's nowhere near 5,000. But can I just say one thing? I'll sit here and answer your questions all day. I'll sit here and answer your questions all day.
Yeah, killing little children. Yeah.
No. Killing
women and children. Absolutely.
No, killing terrorists who said 5,000 terrorist
Killing
attack
children.
is nothing.
Killing
Okay?
children.
No. Killing people like you on the
You
right now.
You see me? I'm a grown man. Do something about it.
You said you're
Do something
a
about
terrorist.
it.
You
Do
said
something
you're a
about it.
Hamas soldier, which based
I
on
am.
United States
I
of
am.
America,
I am.
you're a fucking terrorist.
I am. Now what? Now what?
God.
Do something about it. Do something about it.
Thanks for Israel for doing the work that.
Hey, the Crips stand with Chris.
Thank God for you know, not having water. Raspy ass throat.
Isn't that what you guys are doing? You Hamas people, isn't that what you're doing?
What? We drink water, man. Unlike you.
No, but aren't you guys like not letting people like in Gaza have water so you can blame Israel?
Oh no, bro. You got it all.
Doing?
You got it all messed up.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, I
I
think that we
up.
all have it messed up because we're gonna circle back and go to the topic of the room with Matt if you want to reset it.
Let's get back on track a little bit. I think we got a little bit carried away there, but I don't know if there's anybody on the stage that hasn't spoken to the title. Feel free to jump in. But I think everybody has, right, Ann? I think I see everybody's names here. Yeah, I guess everybody probably has.
Let's hear from Karen.
Karen? That is so mean to say that.
Mike, be respectful, dog.
Bro, when she
you know I'm respectful to you. Be respectful.
Don't try to check me, nigga.
What in your mind, what do you think I was supposed to say back?
Listen, you ain't check me.
Use your brain. What am I supposed to say to her?
Don't check me, nigga. I just said let's hear from Karen.
I'm telling you, I'm asking you. What do you think?
Check her, so don't check me, nigga.
What is your idea of checking her? What am I gonna tell her? Stop counting that?
Don't. If you ain't say shit to her, don't say shit to me. Anyways, let's hear from Karen.
Oh, so Mike, you want to be?
No, Mike. Let's hear from you, man. Let's see what you think.
I want to hear from Karen, bro.
No, I want to hear from you.
Mike doesn't even know what happened.
What do you think, bro?
Bro,
tell us what you think.
Mike, this wasn't a drama.
Why are you in the room? Tell us what you think, Mike.
Bro,
Mike, this wasn't.
Mike, let us know, man.
She called you Karen at least.
Let us know
tonight. You ain't say not
Mike,
one damn word.
Mike, don't worry. Mike,
tell us.
Mike,
what is the right?
Don't worry about Annie. Don't worry about me. You tell me.
Do you know what left and right
again? Come again? What?
Does Mike know what left and right is?
I definitely know what left and right is, gang. Don't play me like
that. No, not your hands.
Tell us, bro. Let us know, bro.
He means politically. Mike looks like he's malnourished.
Bro, I'm a leftist. I don't even vote. Actually, I'm not even a voter, bro. I have never voted in my life, to be honest with you.
Mike, what makes you a leftist?
I want to take that back. I'm not no leftist. I'm neutral, to be honest.
He's in the middle.
He said leftist and then he thought about it. He was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. So he just.
Is that true, Mike? You didn't know what the fuck it meant.
And did you know? And did you know that? Who's talking like that?
Dude, what is wrong?
Oh, the terrorist, the guy who says he is a terrorist and 5,000.
Bro, sounds like a witch. I swear to God. If I had that voice, I would not speak. Give her some garlic, bro. She's the one who.
What do you think about?
Go back down, Mike.
Is this really the level?
Can we hear from Carrie, please?
Wait. Let's hear it from Mike. Mike has a lot to add to the conversation.
This genocide that these people that they're actually doing all of this, the same people, right?
She's
the
drunk.
genocide that they claim, it's just as real. I'm talking. Shut the fuck up, AJ. The genocide they're talking about and they're claiming is just as real as Israel.
Do you have to scream every time you speak? Like
you can't speak, bro. Her throat is done, bro. I don't know what she's doing with her.
Keep talking. Shut up.
And her lesbian girlfriend over here, like she keeps jumping in.
Dipshit.
How about Charlie Kirk, you guys?
Yeah, the genocide is just as real of Charlie Kirk being killed by.
Can I read what Tyler Robinson said? Can I read what Tyler Robinson said, please?
Gotti, bro, is this how people
He
act
wrote
in the
this.
UK?
He said,
like, is this
No,
how
absolutely not. I'll tell you this right now.
No, Mike, listen, here's what. Do you know who Tyler Robinson is?
We don't have professors that talk like that, foul-mouthed, and keep derailing.
Okay, look, Tyler Robinson said this. He said, I will have left no evidence except for the note I wrote to you, confessing my crime and all these text messages laying out in meticulous detail all the pertinent information needed to convict me. Who would ever say that?
Hey, what do pertinent mean?
Okay.
I can't do this.
No, Ann, who would say that?
No, I'm dead serious, bro. I'm trying.
L, why don't you just take your Prozac and your wine and just call it a day?
May I say something, please?
Can you tell me what pertinent means?
We got pastor speaking. Go for it.
Okay.
Hello, my Catholic brother.
So I didn't believe Israel killed Charlie Kirk at the beginning at all, because why would they kill one of their biggest supporters? But I'm not gonna lie, the amount of things coming out of the Knesset saying, "Oh, we didn't kill Charlie Kirk, we're against killing Charlie Kirk," it just reeks of a guilty conscience.
Okay? Really? Are you guys okay?
Bro,
what would you? I'm very okay. I'm very okay.
Despite
all
the evidence, ignore that.
I assure you, I am very okay.
I don't know.
Relax.
Ellen, have you had your Prozac yet, or what?
I don't take Prozac.
Listen, I don't really
I'm not
deal
talking
with
about you,
Nazis,
bro.
and you guys
So why
are
don't you
fucking
just roll
Nazis down there.
I said L.
Right through you fucking
So why don't all of you guys?
What the fuck?
L, let him give his opinion before you
One mic on.
No, it's a real original one too. Gee, we haven't heard that 5 fucking times from all the Palin Nazis on.
Then what about you say some shit then, L?
Just let the guy speak, for fuck's sake.
Sir, L.
Somebody throw L off stage, bro. This white lady's lost it.
You say some shit.
You're the most racist person I've
Mr.
ever
L, let me speak.
Let's hear from you.
Israel did it.
It's
original.
L, let the black man speak, please. Don't. This is not the 1800s.
I don't care if you're green. Shut the
I
fuck
fuck with
up.
Freddie, man. Freddie a real ass nigga, man.
Why don't they just debunk you and wait until they finish? It's like so simple.
Because we've literally heard this shit
Oh
on repeat.
Why don't you just know
With
you have
zero evidence.
Then leave the room. Then get out of here. Get down.
But he hasn't even spoken yet, so how do you know?
We had a great room until the terrorists. They just like
Until the terrorists came in. Until the
just get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
What are they doing here? Somebody kicked him out.
Moderators, since I've been in here, yeah, which has been a good 40, 50 minutes, not one of us down here said that we thought it was Israel.
Yeah, can you please walk the room because
we said we thought it was Israel.
Honey, I'm sorry you can hear it, Scotty, but yeah, AJ did say it like 5 fucking
people
times.
I've heard say Israel.
And can you please come out the room? This is getting like out of hand.
If I talk like this,
Pastor,
please
stop
talk the
crying,
room.
nigga.
No, listen,
I
I really don't like to moderate.
I know you want to talk, nigga, but
Hello?
don't be like that.
Bro, I'm not gonna yell over
Hello?
you guys.
Let Pastor talk. One mic on Pastor.
No,
Is this on?
absolutely no.
Okay. I don't want to have to moderate adults. Like, this is just ridiculous. Let Pastor please sing, or you're a premature ejaculator.
Thank you. Now, I didn't believe for a single second Israel killed Charlie Kirk, and I have no reason to believe that. But I'm not gonna lie. The weird insistence of Benjamin Netanyahu on denying that Israel killed Charlie Kirk, the weird instances that Benjamin Netanyahu has on saying that, oh, we had nothing to do with his assassination.
Why are you allowing this, man?
Yana, can you shut the fuck up? You are an Iranian refugee. No one cares about what you have to.
Exactly.
Okay. So, one mic on Pastor, whether he's saying something that you like or dislike, just let him finish.
Now, the plus. Let me start first. You're an Iranian refugee. You're a Muslim adjacent. Me, I'm a Christian. Oh, shut the fuck up. You're in a Christian nation, right? You don't get to speak over me. No one cares.
Pastor, that's not.
No, I know, but this is
I just made
I don't know why all these non-Christians are speaking. I don't know why all these non-Christians are speaking over me.
Fight.
They feel that like I don't know, Christian charity is too
But
much.
I just made room for you, and then you.
No, I know, but they're the ones
so just
interrupting
go
the
with
stream.
your point. Ignore them.
Care and bring us
Just go with
peace.
your point.
Okay, thank you.
Finish 30 seconds, please. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been done in 10 seconds.
If you address her again, I'm going to jump on you again.
Yeah,
You're in a Christian nation.
And I'm on your
Say
ass.
what you need to
You're in a-
say.
And I'm
Be
on your
Yeah,
heard.
I can't say, I cannot say what I need to say if all of you fucking mongoloids are speaking
Shut
over
the
me. Yeah?
fuck up. If
No, so touch mute.
no, fuck you.
Touch mute. Every single one of you is a
Alright, 10
fucking
seconds.
right?
You're wasting your time.
Yeah, I can't speak because all of you guys are speaking
Just
over
go.
every single
I
one.
came to have a conversation, Pastor. Please speak, bro.
What? The Jews want to speak over me. The atheists want to speak over me.
Pastor,
We're
you
Neither-
should learn that
neither-
jumping
This is what America
on
is.
is a lot easier
Leave the
than
religions
jumping
alone.
off.
Shut up, Mike.
So why
Speak,
don't you
bro.
guys all just touch mute so that I can speak? Yeah. Thank you very much. Now, I didn't believe that Israel killed Charlie Kirk until Netanyahu felt the need to give not one.
Did you just say this?
Yeah, can you shut the hell up?
Well, you literally just said that.
Yeah, we are in. I get to speak. I'm a Christian.
You have
You're a
something
Jew.
new to add?
I'm a Christian. You're a
Let
Jew.
the guy
I
speak,
believe
for
Jesus
fuck's
Christ.
sake.
This is
Just
why
go
we
on
Muslims
already.
are allowed to be women. I don't care about what Muslims think. I don't care about what Jews think. One of you
I'm
thinks
not
that
Jewish.
Muhammad is a prophet. The other thinks that 3-year-olds
What
is
about
like
the
it's okay to
Crips,
fuck
nigga?
them, right?
What
So
about
shut up, the
Crips,
3-year-old fuckers, right? It's a Christian nation.
Elvis, time for your medication. Elvis.
Just let the guy speak, bro. He could have been done already. Just
Yeah, I would have been done like 20 minutes
Then
ago.
quit talking to Sarah and talk. And don't
Okay,
repeat
I can't
yourself.
talk if you're gonna interrupt me, huh? All right, so listen, Shiksa, right? Shigets, whatever the fuck Moshe Rabbeinu would have called you, right?
Now I'm not
Can I
going to
speak?
go on mute. Now I'm
Yeah,
not.
yeah. Oh, now you're not gonna go on. Yeah. Jewish supremacy.
Get this lady out of here,
Jewish
bro.
supremacy, of course.
Get this. She's out of control.
Bro, just let Pastor speak. I want to have a conversation, man. This is like.
Thank you, Karen.
This is
Thank
stupid
you,
as
Karen.
fuck. Shut up! Don't stop calling me Karen. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you. Now, I didn't think Israel had anything to do with this, but frankly, this room is showing that I have more of a reason to think Israel did have something to do with this. The defensiveness of random. You are a fucking Iranian.
Just let him finish, bro. Let him finish. I want to hear it.
You are here at the luxury of.
Go ahead, bro. That's a little excessive. The luxury part's a little excessive. But go ahead.
If I, as an American, did not decide to take you in. Oh yeah, now all the Jews are speaking up. Every single one of you wants to speak up. If an American did not take you in, you would still be rotting under Khamenei. I support Khamenei. I like what Khamenei did to all of you.
Me too. I love Khamenei. I support Iran. I support.
Bro, I came to have a conversation.
Where's the hijab? Where's the hijab?
Bring us peace.
Bro, I came to have a conversation. Pastor, please finish the point, bro.
No, I can't. Over all these fucking, every single one of them, I say 2 seconds, they all like to interrupt.
I understand because you're kind of repeating the same thing.
Because they all fucking interrupt.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down,
bro.
Harry, respectfully, you're an Armenian.
Yeah.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
We're in a Christian nation.
Shut up, Mike. Yes.
We're in a Christian nation, and all these fucking infidels feel the need.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
Don't use Muslim words.
I don't care. I appreciate that, bro. But I don't care about. I don't hate on anyone's religion.
No, I don't hate their religion. I just want them to
Crack on.
Crack on, Mike. Crack on.
Just continue on.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
I want to hear your point. Just nothing too repetitive.
Can we hear from Ric Flair?
Mike, quiet, please.
It's a very simple point for all the infidels.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
Pastor, you're gonna raise your blood pressure that way, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, now the Muslims are interrupting too. Yeah.
I'm not in trouble. Go ahead. I was helping you out the entire time.
Bro, we're grown. We gotta have a conversation, bro. This is.
I would have been done 20 minutes ago, but you know what? They all
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
Whoever interrupts Pastor again made their mom.
You are the one interrupting me. You fucking retarded Pakistani. I would deport you tomorrow if I could, but I can't.
I'm not American. What the hell? Where are you gonna deport me?
I would defend you to Iran, where you can deal with whatever the fuck.
I love Iran. I'd actually send me to Iran. You know,
Iranian. What?
I love Iran. I love Iranian girls.
Let the guy speak, bro. For fuck's sake. Oh, okay, let me speak. You know, I was
Let the guy speak. Fuck.
Let Ric Flair speak.
I believe Freddie's been to Iran.
You're no different than him. You, Iranian faggot, are no different than him.
Listen, I like Iranian girls. I'm not gonna lie, but your voice is too raspy.
They trained him to become a terrorist. That's what
I don't need training from Iran.
You are no different than each other. Holy fucking shit.
This is just a joke.
IRGC trains and funds them. Yeah, he actually admitted that he's a terrorist.
Yeah, I am. I terrorize pussy.
Just Pastor, please go.
With that face, you terrorize.
I can't speak over these idiots.
Just talk over them, bro. They're not gonna let you speak. Whatever you're saying must be like super scary.
Let me make this very fucking guys, because at this point it's just too fucking ridiculous, right? I didn't believe Israel killed Charlie Kirk, but the weird denialism, the weird Israel had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk's assassination. Leaks of every single fucking thing that Israel does where they were actually guilty of. Anytime Israel claims, oh, we didn't kill children, next week it comes out, oh, they killed children. Every single time Israel says, oh, we didn't do apartheid, next week it comes out they killed apartheid. Every single thing that Israel says, oh, we didn't do, next week it comes out that, yeah, they fucking did it. So I did not believe that Israel killed Charlie Kirk until they felt the need to give two fucking explanations. Benjamin Netanyahu, nonetheless, saying that, oh, we had nothing to do with the assassination project. That makes me believe that yes, they did actually kill Charlie Kirk. And the fact that all these infidel faggots, all these non-Christian faggots feel the need to pipe up and say, oh no, Israel didn't kill Charlie Kirk. That makes me believe every single one of you should be deported. I have a absolute hatred for all of you, regardless of whether you are Jewish, whether you are Muslim, whether you are atheist, as long as you are non-Christian, who do not deserve to be in this nation. And I would send you all back to deal with the Ayatollah, deal with Netanyahu, deal with whoever the fuck, Bashar al-Assad, Hashamin al-Husseini, Saddam Hussein, you all fucking deserve to be deported out of this country.
Pastor for president, bro. Pastor for president.
The Muslims, every single person in this country who is not a fucking Christian, I would send you on the first flight back home.
I love you, bro. I support you.
Are you gonna send them back in a jet flying, limousine riding?
Pastor, we're gonna interrupt them as much as they interrupted you now.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I swear to God, dude. I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
It's so hard for me to sit back here in this studio looking a guy out here hollering my name when last year I spent more money on spilt liquor in bars from one side of this world to the other than you made.
What's that, Al? What were we saying? That was deep.
I said I have a pager.
Now, what's funny, all of you retarded, white nationalist, American Christians, that, oh, we can take it
into the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying.
Okay, I know it's Friday night. Everybody's getting their shit off, but like, I'm getting a headache now at this point.
Oh, you get a headache now. You didn't get a headache. Yeah? You get a headache.
He can go enjoy himself down the goo. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but anybody want to talk about Charlie Kirk? Please step up. Let's talk about Charlie Kirk, please. Thank you. Go for it, Rick.
Is everyone
okay. Well, now that
like Pastor was or what?
So, in an all serious matter, this upcoming Friday, I will be at a Virgil for
this speech is
Charlie
approved
Kirk.
by the whole stage.
Vigil, sorry.
This is why America
without interruption.
Let's make America great again.
Yeah,
let's make Space Mountain great again.
Is his speech approved?
Hey, Rick, go
not
ahead.
Pastors, or is like
all right?
What are we doing here?
Well, when you're a 16-time world heavyweight champion, you're always approved.
Put some respect on that man's name.
So Israel killed Charlie Kirk. Benjamin Netanyahu called it in himself. He called in the assassination. He said, we need to get rid of this guy. He's waking up. He's noticing. Yeah. He's noticing everything the Israelis are doing, and he doesn't fuck with it. So they said, you know what? Let's kill him.
That's all right.
Pastor, I got your back, bro.
The witch is gone. That's all right. That's all right.
Both the evil witches are gone now, so we can actually have a conversation.
They allowed the infidel to speak. Wow, amazing.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I know Matt, Ann, and all these people are Christians, but I fucking hate Christians. I'm not gonna be honest with you, right? Because I feel like I don't want to be somebody who's two-faced and sit with you guys, but I don't like you guys at all. And the reason for that.
Cool, then I'll move you down to the audience, and you're not going to sit up here with us because you're super fucking boring to listen to y'all talk about this shit.
What a stupid thing to say. He doesn't like Christians.
I'm gonna love you to leave you. Anyway, take care, guys. Have a good one. Bye.
Goodbye.
Y'all just ran Scotty off.
Well, to be the man, you gotta beat the man. Woo!
Well, that took care of that, Sue. My God, that was getting a little wild listening.
And now no one wants to talk. That's crazy, bro.
If you wanna talk about a zoo, you should come on down to the Marriott sometime.
Yo, Matt, man. That's very true too. What's up, Ray?
We got a new segment earlier, man. We got Gildis here. Gildis.
Oh, Gildis.
What are your thoughts?
Yeah, Gildis.
Gildis will talk.
Goody.
Gildis, what are your thoughts on Charlie Kirk, the assassination?
Oh, well, Charlie Kirk is the white Malcolm X for today. I coined that phrase on Clubhouse, and now it's gone viral, but they won't give me credit. That's okay. He was the white man's Malcolm X. And he said some shit that I did not like, but he said some shit that I really rocked with. He should not have been killed, and the fact that he was assassinated is a sad commentary on where we are as Americans today. I did not agree with his Christianity. I don't believe in that shit. That's ooga booga to me. But I did rock with his critique of the black community, where he's talking about, we don't have no fathers in the home, and that leads to the violence that we commit. I agree with that shit. He's right. He's right about that. But insofar as he wants to subsume all of that in Christian nationalism, I can't stand by that. The man should not have been assassinated. He should be here to keep talking his shit. But if y'all gonna go out and assassinate him, I'm hoping that MAGA and the right don't use that to their devious advantage. And that's where I'll land right there.
Let me ask you the question, Gildis. Do you think Charlie was killed for his Christian beliefs?
No, not at all.
Well, I mean, his entire message was supported by the Word of God.
No, he was killed for his ability. He was killed for his ability to simmer saute leftist students. He was killed for his ability to come up with defeaters and, be polite in his refutation. He was killed for that because the left is out for blood, and they couldn't compute. Like, how can you be polite but say things we disagree with? We don't understand that. I don't think a leftist necessarily killed him, but the mood of the country contributed to his death. Insofar as the left is directly responsible, I don't think Gavin Newsom paid off somebody to do it on some leftist conspiracy shit. It's not like that. But we just got a lot of young people out here who are on the internet, who are fucking around in these little 4chan clubs and shit, and they might kirk out. No pun intended.
Do you classify a transgender sympathizer as being on the left side?
Not necessarily. Not until I get all the facts. Because you can have a right-leaning person who is down with trans too. It might not be as visible, in our current climate, but everybody is fucking around on some nasty shit at the end of the day. I think it's gay to fuck a girl in the ass, but a lot of people don't think that's gay. It is what it is. You could be on the right and have anal sex, and you think you're a straight man because you're, I won't get all into the details, but it is what it is. People have very weird sexual practices, what they do. I'm not going to chalk that up to you're on the left if you have anal sex. It just wouldn't be that way for me. So we'll wait and see what more, what information comes out about this guy. What is it, Tony Robinson or something like that? I'll wait to hear more about him, but it's not time to go to civil war, Americans. Calm the fuck down, chill out, criticize the shit, make it plain. But no, we're not about to tear our country apart because of this assassination. We've dealt with assassinations before. All right? Chill out.
Well, this is the first in my life.
Okay,
so,
that's
hold
in
on,
mind
let me
too.
just clear up one thing. His name is Tyler Robinson.
Tyler Robinson.
Tony Robinson is a well-known motivational speaker that also advances the Christian narrative. See how that goes.
Yeah, well, insofar as he was advocating for America to be a Christian nation, no, that's ooga booga. But insofar as he was criticizing the black community, the trans community, the LGBTQ community, he had some. And what I also wanted to say is he would be a great speaker on Clubhouse.
Gildas, let me ask you: do you think secularism, one that which you largely practice, could be also to blame for the assassination of Charlie Kirk? Because Tyler Robinson doesn't believe in God either. He's a secularist.
No, it's not that he was a leftist. It's not that he was.
I said a secularist. I didn't say leftist.
Okay,
I'm talking
I've
about.
never heard the term before. You've coined it tonight, and
You've never. Well, wait. You're a professor.
For your neologism.
You've never heard the term secular.
I've never heard the term secular. Whatever you just said, secularism, or okay, you can call it atheist. It is what it is. But atheists are not known to just go on killing sprees. In fact, leftists and rightist radicals are known to do that. Okay, so I don't want to get into that. I'm not going to try to say a political ideology motivated the man to do what he did, whether he was on the left or the right, whether he was fucking with a trans or not. It seems to me that the motherfucker was just a kid who got radicalized online.
So yeah, for the room, I'll define it. So a secularism may encapsulate anti-clericalism, atheism, naturalism, non-sectarianism, neutrality on topics of religion, or anti-religion. Wouldn't you qualify yourself as a secularist?
I would qualify myself as a capitalist.
Yeah, but in the framework of faith and religion.
No, I'm not in no framework or no faith or no religion. I'm a capitalist. You can play that game, but I'm a capitalist.
Capitalism is your religion, right?
I don't have a religion.
He's kind of saying that.
I don't have a religion. If you believe in spectral communication, that's your rice bowl. But I don't believe in any of that, but I wouldn't call myself a secularist or any of that. I call myself a capitalist.
Well, you're defining yourself as a secularist, is what I'm saying. When you say that you don't believe in God, or it's hooga booga, or however you frame it as, you're a secularist. I believe, look, in my opinion, that secularism and this lack of faith in God is what has led to Tyler Robinson's ultimate animosity towards Charlie Kirk's message, because Charlie Kirk's message was clearly supported by Christian beliefs.
Yeah, well, the Spanish Inquisition was supported by Christian beliefs. Okay, when you butchered people and you tore them on the rack and ripped their livers out, you did it in the name of Jesus Christ. So fuck off with that bullshit.
Crusades too. But
the Crusades as well, motherfucker. You thought Jesus whispered in your ear to tell you to rip somebody's liver out. So fuck off.
Hey, real quick, some house cleaning. Everybody, make sure you click at the top and vote, especially you, Joe and Gildis, because I know y'all are up. I know a lot of people are asleep. If you're awake, make sure to click the top.
I don't see nothing at the top. I see public at the top.
You don't see the voting thing right there in the jumbo?
Oh, vote. Okay. I thought you meant join the club.
No, everyone click right here.
My bad. I'm season 1 Clubhouse.
I know. There's a lot of updates.
All right.
Go ahead.
You want me to vote? Let me see what the vote is.
Yeah,
what should we do? Come together. I want civil war. Man, fuck both those sides. Nigga, come together. Come together. Come the fuck together. Y'all niggas, we got the greatest country on the planet, and y'all want to play with fascism and knocking down freedom of speech, and y'all want to hate motherfuckers that just love family. So everybody fucked up. Come together.
Yeah, you're right. I think we have to.
War, nigga.
Who though? And if we have a civil war, the left gonna lose. The left gonna lose a civil war. They don't know how to load an AR. If you put an AR-15 in a leftist hands, he wouldn't know what to do with it. You know, it'd be too heavy.
Gildis, one thing you don't do in war or in combat, you never underestimate your opponent.
I know, I understand where you're coming from. No, I mean, I'm joking.
Don't do that.
And they don't even know how to put on a condom.
There is probably a leftist out there.
I don't know what man don't know how to put on a condom.
There's
and
probably
then to do the Ric Flair woo after was sinister, not even diabolical.
Yeah, chill with that. Nah, but you know, the narrative in the country. The narrative in the country is like the right knows how to use guns and the left knows how to use puns, and that is what it is. Now, I'm sure you got some leftists in Vermont that know how to shoot a motherfucker from 200 yards away. They know how to shoot a deer for sure. You know, and they're leftists. They're green. But that's not what this is. This is not a left or right issue. This is, I don't know, like
so
this
AI
is a
and robotics is here. The world is going to be different in 5 years, 2 years. Y'all need to catch up.
Yeah, well, you going the way black folks is going, y'all gonna need some reparations to afford the AI robot.
Well, I think I'm talking about more government controlling us with robots. So that was kind of stupid. Also, the robots aren't that expensive. They're like $16,000. But the point is, y'all need to wake the fuck up, because they're finna be controlling the shit out of us with this AI and robotics.
Nah, man, don't be afraid of technology. Human beings create technology. Human beings create technology to serve us. That is our invention. Stop being afraid of
You keep saying our Wait, hold on. You keep saying our inventions. We is not us. We is the 1%, my man.
Yeah, but then you niggas that come to me about how
you don't like when you say when they say we, they're not talking about you or anybody on this. Well, I don't know if there's some federal agents on the stage. I don't know.
Nah, you're trying to exclude the black man from science.
I'm not talking about the black man.
You're trying to say that science is only a white man.
What is he talking? What is this nigga talking about? First
nigga,
off,
I'm talking to you, Ray.
Gildis, you need to put the beer down.
You don't even
put it down.
I doubt you even know.
Turn down. All right, I turn it down.
this real quick.
I'm coming for next, nigga. Yes.
I didn't even say nothing about black people.
All right.
You brought up black people.
All right.
I mean, I don't know if you know the history of black people before slavery, but I mean, it is what it is.
All right.
But regardless of the fact, brother, listen, dude, since you're bringing that up,
black people weren't in WCW, but if it weren't for me, woo.
Well, yeah, that might be true. But anyways, what I was gonna say. Well, you're not the real Ric Flair, so that ain't true. But anyways, this listen, bro. Like when they say we, like the AI grid that one of the bills or executive orders that was passed earlier this year when Trump got elected, and some of the shit you're seeing with China, like you have to deal with the globalists that they program these robots, they put this shit in work, bro. Not you. And the robot that you have in your phone, that we all have, these smartphones, like these are not just things that are just gonna they're gonna just be serving us. Like eventually we're gonna be serving it.
Brand mysticism. He's ignorant.
This is not mysticism.
Nigga, it's not mysticism. See, you making me say nigga.
Are you fucking stupid?
Man, I ain't even. Bro,
but you know what? You don't pay attention to none of the predictive programs, all forms of media that they show you. It's very obvious, and the fact, like, I don't think you understand.
Like, this isn't even something we should be getting pushback on.
This dude don't have no access to any files or what they
It's like he's just a contrarian. He don't even know the argument.
No, I'm not a contrarian.
He just says no regardless.
This is the same brand.
Whatever it is. No, I disagree.
So go.
No.
Gildas, real quick. I'm gonna say this. Wait, Gildas, I just want to say this real quick. If you did not program that robot, that's or that cyborg or whatever, you better be very, very leery of what it potentially can do, because if you didn't program it, somebody else did. And if they have like any kind of frequency, radio frequency, or RDF, or was it the radio frequency identification bullshit that they got going on, they could have that robot do whatever the fuck they want to do with you, unbeknownst to you. You better have an EMP available. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if 5.56 or I don't know if 50 calibers can penetrate some of the titanium armor.
This is the kind
some of this stuff. And I don't think you've done your research or you've looked into certain programs that throughout the world these people are doing. But they're putting this out there, like what you see in China is pretty much where they want everybody to be at. And I don't think you want to have fucking robots walking the streets, patrolling the streets, and policing people, motherfucker.
What I'm really getting at is this is a form of technophobia. And you're afraid of advancement. And I don't think you need to be afraid of advancement. Now, what I think is going on here is that you're adopting your medieval African mind when you should have a modern mind about the
African mind.
You do not need to be afraid of the white sails appearing on the coast of Ghana any longer. I know that when you first saw those ships and you had no idea what water travel and Navy movement was, you were afraid because you were a jungle people. You never traversed the oceans.
I am not a jungle person, and also too, to sit up here and say African people are jungle people are stupid.
What I'm saying is that when you are confronted with a new technology,
it's a slave history, bro.
When you are confronted with
new technology, what in the jungle is this motherfucker talking about? I'm lost.
I'm being.
This guy's got me confused as hell. I feel like he just wants to jump into a goddamn pit of mud.
No, crazy. I'm really trying to understand what is his point. I mean, I can see if you
understand my point. Allow me to.
What point is he making? All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna be fair and call it.
You know what? You're right.
He's high and he's probably drunk, and that's what it is. I'm just gonna give him that. I'm gonna give you some. I'm trying to give you a little bit of leniency, but you got me on.
Yeah,
some
well,
trip
I tried
that I ain't on with you.
Listen,
okay.
tried.
You know what? Ray Aldia and we used to fight against each other on shit. Now we're best friends, and I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You're talking like you come from the Twilight Zone, but at least Twilight Zone was accurate. You're coming from the inaccurate Twilight Zone. Okay, I'm done. All right, I'm done. I'm just hanging out here late night like I don't normally do because my girlfriend and I got in a fight. I'm gonna put my shit out straight out.
You
But
sound drunk,
I can't even believe this late night. You know what? And yeah, you know what? I might be. That's right. Happy Friday. Love y'all. Continue. Was it Gildas? Gildas. Holy shit, his name's Gildas. Gildas, keep it going. Continue to sell us on your shit. All right, I'm done.
If you're, ultimately, what I'm getting at is, you motherfuckers don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all done made me forget what I was gonna say.
Hey, happy Friday. That's all I gotta say. All right.
Gildas, you got the floor, family. I'm not that.
Well, now
that dude, faggot Anthony Edwards. I'm not gonna sit up here and talk to you like you're a fucking child. So go ahead, brother.
Particular argument.
Say what you gotta say.
Well, again, when several people come off microphone, it does flummox me, and I don't remember
what does that word
which
mean?
Argument I was.
Lamont.
No, it's not Lamont. I said flummoxed.
What does that mean, brother?
You have to look it up.
You mean flummoxed? Are you talking about flummoxed?
You say flummoxed.
You can't tell me what it means?
No, I don't know what it means. I just used it because I saw it in a white man's book.
This motherfucker's he can't be drunk. He's being a goofy right now.
You never met me before, but now you'll have to reckon with me, Ray.
Listen, you're cosplaying as Morpheus is cool. It's funny that you're pro robot, but the motherfucker in your avatar in that movie was not pro robots.
No, what I meant to say earlier is that there's no reason to be afraid of AI.
Go back.
There's no reason. Okay,
go back to
I'm back
the
on
Matrix
track.
family.
Please use smaller words.
There's no reason to be afraid of AI. There's no reason to be afraid of technological advancement. Now, when the white man brought you Negroes the smartphone, you weren't afraid about it. You just adopted it and you used it, and now you're very friendly with that technology, and you don't think that was the scourge of your existence. The same thing will happen with AI. You Negroes will use AI. You'll come up with even better jokes. You'll come up with even funnier ways to express your plight in America using AI. You'll have little cartoons about how it went. And, I'm looking forward to it. That's going to be cool. That's fine. But don't try and say, this technology, after the telephone, which you did not have in Africa, after electricity, which you did not have in Africa, ever. You never invented it. You never would have came up with it. After the internet, etc., 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 just embrace the technology and make it work for you. Use it to make some money and be fine with it.
All right, so Gildas, first and foremost, since you're just putting the blanket statement on African, my father's Native American, my mother's black. All right, so I don't know, and I don't think any of their lineages would extend from Africa. All right, because most black people over here are not from Africa, if you knew anything. But so that's number one. Number two, what you're promoting by saying that having technology and whatnot, no, there's nothing wrong with technological advancements as long as it's through physical labor and things that you can do by yourself. That's something that you can compartmentalize with your own hands and do manually. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Bars, whatever, what have you. But the day that you program something, because you got to understand something about the computer. The computer was based off of the mind of the human brain was the architect of the mindset of AI. So yeah, AI and robotics can outperform the mind or can outperform the brain, but the brain has more potential because it is its creator. Okay, that's something that you need to understand. The brain has a more potential output, but the base level. I'm trying. Listen, Gil, you said a lot. I wanted to hit every point that you said. So I'm just going to be brief. So I'm just hitting certain bulletin points. So with that being said, when you start to rely on, when the creator relies on the created, which is the AI, the chat GPTs, what you're creating is an environment where people are not going to be creative. People are not going to have critical thinking. All right? Which critical thinking and creativity is what all the greatest wonders of the world that we see, all the architecture, the structures like the pyramids, or even some of the stuff that you see that was created in medieval Europe. All right, Persian Empire, Roman Empire, the Assyrians.
Hold on.
So wait, hold up. I'm trying, bro. Like I said, I know I'm landing my plane here. All that stuff was created by people with a vision, with a creative mindset. All right. So when you do that and you lower the standard, lower the bar by relying on a fucking computer that was pre-programmed by another human being, what you're saying is that you want to kill creativity. So that means that we're not going to have no creativity. The advancements of man is going to cease. It's going to plateau when it can be infinite. You know what I mean? So you're promoting being slaves to that. So I'm landing right here. So what you're going to do is create. Well, you were speaking for a minute, so I'm just hitting your points, and I'm finishing right here. So all in essence, and I'm landing right here, is that you're about to create an environment where creativity is going to be mute and dead, and you're just going to have a bunch of non-creative, non-functional, psychologically inept, mentally inept people who cannot think for themselves, who are going to be fucking neo-maxis, doom plebes, zombies. That's the world you're promoting by promoting this shit.
What you're overlooking is AI did not create that circumstance. If there are zombified, low-frequency, brain-dead people on the planet, they've been here since before AI. Now, what AI will do, thankfully, is allow even that class of brain-dead people to partake in arguments or debates like the ones we're having right now. If they have been stupid since the caveman era, the Paleolithic times, and they're never going to get better, it behooves them to live in a society that has AI, because that grunting caveman can now type in and say, I don't know what I'm supposed to say, but help me out. And the AI will help that person out. But for the higher intellect, for the great artists, for the, champion people, AI is just an assistant. It's not something that I need to be afraid of.
Oh my God.
I killed myself.
Hold on. Is there anyone else on the same page as me? Is that Gildas sounds like he's been talking for fucking 2 hours?
I just started.
Like Gildas. No, all you've been doing is talking since I came in here.
I just responded to Ray. And what are you talking about?
You got me killed right now. Like, what is your point? What are you trying? Okay, if you could, within the next, I'd say in 3 minutes, what are you trying to get out right now with your guild ass? I want to know.
Look, your mama called it a guild ass too, and that's how you got here. But to answer your question, I'm trying to tell you not to be afraid of technology.
That nigga said, "Yo, mama."
Wasn't that easy? You see how simple that was? That's all he needed to say. You wanted to keep talking for a whole goddamn 30 minutes and scare
And I mean,
and make people entirely better.
It really surprised me because,
Most
like,
of the room left since this nigga started talking.
I know that you.
Nah, no cap. You did.
Hold on, Mike.
Yo, he just put me. I was about ready to fall asleep. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna call this motherfucker out.
This bitch before you start.
Swear to God.
I know that Sean B must be one of mine that I forgot about because that's exactly what your mother said to me. That's exactly what she whispered into my ear.
Hey, kill the son. This is the second time you mentioned my mom. You know, I'm so happy that she's famous to you, and I feel for you because she weighs 450 pounds, and my dad's dead, so she's available. So you can have her.
Yeah, well,
you can have her guild ass. You know, you can have her enabling guild ass because my mom is an enabler, and you'd be the perfect fit for her. You enabling, raised, stupid ass fucking motherfucker. You are stupid. You are dumb. You're dumb. You want to debate something? You give me something. I'll debate your ass all day long. Let's do it.
Right,
What do you say? I said K through.
Now
That's room lit up. So you're boring, man. Get off your fucking diatribe, fucking tea party bullshit, and let's talk about it.
All right, a sincere debate.
All right, what do you want to talk about?
All right, do you think?
And if I don't want to talk about it, I'm gonna tell you no, not that topic.
I'm gonna break it down right now.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Is that your father or am I?
What the fuck? Are you on Star Wars right now? I'm not your father.
Debate about
Luke?
Charlie Kirk, man. We don't want to hear y'all flip.
I'm sorry. I just came in and I apologize, y'all. Matt, what's up? Anne, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say Anna. Joe. Shout out to all my friends. Ray Abia, love y'all. I just want, I ain't even on here like this late, but I just want to say what's up to y'all.
Good, bro. Just stop.
Shout out. Yeah, I like it.
All right. Let's get back to the series. All right, let's be serious. All right,
let's be serious. Let's be serious. Yeah, let's be serious.
All right. I introduced the concept on the app maybe 4 or 5 days ago that Kirk is the white Malcolm X, and now I see rooms popping up about that. You know, would you say that like he's like the white man's Malcolm X? Or do you find like, nah, it's not a one-to-one kind of analogy? Or what do you think about that, Sean B?
I'll give you a response. I actually, to be honest, I voted for Trump the last 3 votes. Yeah, 45, 46, and 47. I was a straight ticket Democratic voter before that. And Charlie Kirk was one that I actually didn't follow and watch a lot of his content. Now, and I was aware of him. I've seen a few pieces of what he delivers, which I've always respected. And he's been to the university nearby where I live last year, and he actually was expected to be here this year. Unfortunately, he won't be. And through his death, he's now on my playlist, and I think he's absolutely amazing. He reminds me of Rush Limbaugh, but like an advanced version of Rush Limbaugh. So I like the fact that he knows what he has. He's going to speak on what he knows of and won't speak on what he doesn't know of. And he's got a much better memory capacity when it comes to being debated on. But the thing I like about him is that he can rationalize with any human being. Isn't that what we are? Aren't we all?
Let me ask you this.
We can all have we can have a conversation, right? Isn't it sad that in Gildas, I don't mean to like cap on you or put a little pressure on you earlier.
We were just fucking around.
But hear me. Yeah, of course. And I'm not one to push ill will unless you really like were to threaten something on my life. But honestly, when it comes down to it, though, we all find a middle ground. There's certain things we're going to disagree on. All of us have things we agree on and things we disagree on. But there's plenty of middle ground that we all fall in. And isn't it crazy that when it comes to our system that we don't see that representing us as human beings in our normal life? Like we have conversations, we can have conversations here in Clubhouse, but isn't it funny that our own country can't have the conversations we have here?
All right,
That's what I'm trying to say.
let me put it this way. Now that we're being serious, I will jab at you just to make the room funny for a little bit. But on some serious shit, all right, Charlie Kirk, I didn't agree with a lot of what he said. I'm a black man. I grew up in the hood. I'm from the crack era. I made good out of the crack era. But I know, like, you could look at my situation and be like, yo, man, you were disadvantaged, Gildas. I'm proud of you. Yeah. Charlie Kirk was talking about the incidents of the lack of fatherhood in the black community. And when I heard him say that, I was like, yo, man, he's right. He's absolutely right. It's not a lot of, I don't want to have to break it down all the way, but, your father is that intervention when you start getting in trouble. When you start getting in fights at school or you start getting teased at school, your father is the one who comes along and says, look, son, if that man is bullying you, you don't have to swing on him. Or, you need to use your rational mind to deal with this particular situation. And if you don't have that, you're going to react emotionally and you're going to pick up a gun and try to shoot your op. And that is a pandemic in the black community today. And Charlie Kirk was right to point that out. I agree with him. He was correct. I have no disagreement. I don't care what niggas tell you about reparations or whatever. We need some structure in the black community to try to assuage this violence that we have. All right. At the same time, I didn't agree with his Christian nationalist stance, where he thinks like America should be a country guided by God. I don't agree with that. So I can take the man, and weigh him and then say, okay, I didn't like that. I did like this. But under no circumstances should he have been assassinated. It was wrong to assassinate that man. It was wrong for him to be able to speak in public and people to feel like, I just don't like what he's saying. I'm going to kill him. That is wrong. Okay? I'm not a big fan of his, but he got some things right. I'll land the plane right there and let you speak.
My question is to you, though, what is your evidence of what you're saying in regards to him in what you said? I mean, regarding Charlie Kirk and his stance.
Well,
I don't feel it's real. Do you really think that he believes what you said, like what you just said?
I believe he believes what he said.
You can believe, but did he say that? That's my question.
What I heard him actually say was he was in a debate, and I think it was a black student who stood up and was like, why are you saying this about the black community? He was like,
about the racist thing? Oh, that one? Oh, that's like a drop the mic moment.
Hold on. I'm not.
He wasn't racist at all about it.
I'm not going there. But he responded to the student and was like, yo, what are the homicide rates in the black community versus the white community? And the student who was black was like, well, white people kill more people than black people do. And then Charlie Kirk was like, yo, yes, but there are more white people in the country. So if you break it down in terms of ratio, like, what is the ratio of murders in the black community?
Well, if you have 13% of the total U.S. population black, right? You heard this. You heard the whole thing. We don't have to recount it. And you have a much more higher. 13%. We could do all the breakdowns of it. We could go statistically, right?
Well,
but when it comes down to it,
hold on.
there's a large number more white
and that's what
than
I
black.
agree with. No, I'm saying that's what I agree with.
So, of course, now if we had an equal number of black people to white people, now if we had an equal number of black people to white people in the United States of America, would you agree or disagree that the crime would be higher than it is currently?
Gildis it's already said that and already agreed to that.
Okay,
He's not saying there's anything wrong with.
Sorry, I came in late.
So yeah.
All right.
No, you didn't come in late.
I thought you fell asleep. Okay.
All right,
I came in late. I came in late.
Honestly, you sound like a broken record. I'm gonna be honest in everything I love, man. You sound like a broken record saying the same fucking shit over and over again, bro.
In what way?
Who, me or Gildis?
Gildis.
Is that me or Gildis? Oh, okay. Yeah,
No,
I don't know. I just got here, so I'm sorry if I was trying to provoke.
Can Ray explain to me how I sound like a broken record? Please, Ray.
You just repeated what you said earlier, man. Like, do I gotta do a monologue of what you just said? Like,
you can sum it up in a sentence.
Oh boy. Okay, so you sat up here and you talked about the robotics, AI, and you went back to the other shit that you talked about briefly before that. You know what I mean? And you keep repeating the same shit, like the same phrase. It's like, oh man, bro, like what are the materials?
No, I think you've lost track of the argument. And that's okay. We can speak again tomorrow or next weekend.
Well, yeah, let's do that.
Ray Avia, why don't we spin it to 764? Anyone know about the 764 organization? I'll post a link.
Nonsense.
2 days ago.
So
2 days ago.
Can I ask a question?
High-profile leaders were arrested.
Okay, 1 second. 100 mics. 100 mics. Stand here, read the room. You just came up on stage and you just opened your mic. Why do you think you're so important?
What are you talking about, Dan?
Sean, go ahead.
Talk about 764, and I honestly will ask and beg of all of you to get on. Go ahead and get on your whatever your AI is, whether it's Grok or ChatGPT or whatever you know. If you know me, search 764 terrorist organization. Okay, I'm gonna post a link. Give me just a few moments. I'm gonna post it down below. I would love for you guys just to check it out and look at it. You don't have to read the whole thing, but read it all. And this is crazy. This is legit shit, and it will connect to a lot of shit and crime that's going on. Now allegedly we can't say it's linked to what's happened to Charlie Kirk or what happened at the church. But I'm going to tell you, if you see this and you look into this, you're going to start to question things, and it's legitimate. Okay? All right. I'm going to be quiet for about 5 minutes. Thank you all for the stage.
Sean, I have something for you. Just post it in the chat and be quiet for the next 6 or 7 hours while we read through it, like try to figure it out and parse it. Okay, thank you. But and I seriously feel bad for Mikhail. I went into chillism, and he's on stage and everyone's asleep, and he's just talking to himself.
No, I love Mikhail.
Did you ever heard of the mute button?
Maybe I'm making crap legs. I mean, they're imitation crap.
Yeah. You know, it was wrong for Charlie Kirk to be assassinated. I don't care how left you are or how much.
Said this like 3 or 4 times.
Well, I'm trying to get to the larger point.
Do you feel offended?
Hear me out for 30 seconds.
The bitch.
Just hear me out for 30 seconds.
Some fucking Easter Island.
Because I will probably annoy my friends on the right. The fact that Charlie Kirk was killed in the fashion that he was killed in does not give Donald Trump a right to crush freedom of speech. If he's being annoyed by the late night talk show hosts, it doesn't give him a right to suddenly...
Okay, I gotta ask you, how did Donald Trump crush Jimmy Kimmel?
Because he is the head of the government and the FCC is moving on his behalf. And if the FCC is threatening a network with pulling their license, then it ultimately, the buck has to stop at Donald Trump. Because we are in an environment, hold on, I'm answering your question. We are in an environment now where if Donald Trump tweets, the federal government acts.
Yeah, Gildas.
Okay, yeah, no, but
where President Trump instructed the FCC to cancel that.
No, there's not a direct one-to-one. No, there's no tweet.
It's not. It's just
where Donald Trump said cancel Jimmy Kimmel.
Gildas, hold on. Gildas, hold on. The market is the reason Jimmy Kimmel has lost his job. Sinclair.
No,
next. Let me make my point. This is capitalism. Okay, look, Sinclair and Nexstar, which are affiliates of ABC, had already pulled his show from airing that last night, and advertisers were already calling to pull their advertiser dollars from him. ABC executives had asked him to try and quelch the negativity, and he intended to go on air and pour more fuel on the fire. So ABC executives then ended up pulling him, largely because his show was not going to be aired in half of the country already because ABC affiliates pulled out. Has nothing to do with Donald Trump's iron fist, bro. Come on.
All right. You know, I can understand that perspective, and I'm trying to understand it more and more. But you don't cancel a late night talk show host that quickly.
Yeah, you do.
If this environment is not in place,
you also have a link. Did you all see the link I posted?
Every entity in the country right now, every business, every university, every network is trying to figure out how to
Gildas,
exist.
can I help you? Gildas.
You're in trouble, Gildas.
Gildas, let me help you with this, okay?
Okay,
Ready?
go ahead, Abby.
Because I know how your mind thought that works. 1934, we passed the Federal Communications Act, okay? We entwined the government with broadcasting. At the time, there was so much entanglement, but basically the public lost the airwaves and it became the government controlling the airwaves. And for 40 years, the only stations were 3 networks, and every 5 years they had to get relicensed and they had to kiss the ass of the government. And this was a New Deal legislation that came in, and this was Democrats wanting to keep that control, wanting to keep everything in check. It really emanated from that. It wasn't, their control is only for Spectrum airwaves, which gave them control. Ultimately, Fox became a network, or any of those UHF channels, and also the radio. Okay, now fast forward, streaming, cable, they can't control it. They can't control internet. They were able to control only things through airwaves. Most of the demographics of the people that were watching late night television are the same people that watch the 11 o'clock news in their towns. And they watch local stations that then bleed into those 3 network news shows that were all competing against each other. A lot of these people are in red cities, in red states, and they being stuck how many 10 hours, 11 hours a week listening to The View and then listening to Jimmy Kimmel on ABC. People weren't tuning in. They're just not getting the viewership. The sponsors don't want to pay a fortune to advertise when they don't have the viewership. And you can look at what the numbers were. They made a business decision, and the business decision was made by Nexstar, and then Sinclair followed along, that they, in their stations around the country that they own, which between the two is the majority of the local networks, the local stations, or the ABC stations. They made a decision not to air him. The actual networks of NBC, CBS, Fox, and ABC only own about 30 of the stations around the country. Everything else is owned by these other companies and the company that Nexstar is acquiring. It's a business decision. If you follow, now I'm gonna say one last thing. There's a lot I know about this, and I have dealt with at length many years of dealing with Sinclair. I know the company extremely well. Okay. One last thing I'm going to say, Gildas. There's no loss of freedom of speech. Jimmy Kimmel can take a fucking soapbox, go out to, I put this in the chat, go out to MacArthur Park, go out to wherever he wants. He can go on any TV show he wants. He can talk, he can go on YouTube.
Yeah, look at
He didn't
Tucker
lose
Carlson.
his right to have freedom of speech.
That is
He
not what
just
I'm getting.
didn't have
That is not what I'm
viewership. He didn't have viewership.
That's
Listen,
fine. That's
okay,
fine.
I like him. He's a local boy from where I live right now. I went to
I
high school with
understand
my
that.
friends.
But
Everyone
would
loves him.
he have been canceled
Yes.
if not for the Trump regime?
Yes,
Why
I'm trying
was
to
it
tell you
canceled
because
before that?
because what was happening and what they're looking at the numbers, a market share. So again, I said the 11 o'clock news bleeds into the late night shows. The market share for the 11 o'clock news in whatever town you're in used to get a 10 to 12% share, then it knocked down to maybe a 6% share. They were making it with 1 3/8 to 2 if they're lucky.
Did you
in
hear
these
what the
markets.
FCC
You're not- I'm
chairman
not done.
said?
Come on.
Where he
Jesus.
said
Let
we
me
can do
finish.
this the easy way or
There's
the hard way.
they're not getting the viewership. And again, these stations are in red states, in red cities. People don't want to listen to the bashing. They don't tune into the View either in these places.
I didn't like
Okay.
anything he said.
Now one last thing that you have to know if you want to talk about government. This setup of the FCC having its hands and control over those networks that are on the Spectrum airwaves is something that is created by and enforced mostly by Democrat administrations. As a matter of fact, and in the Black community, there was a push in the 80s to have more Blacks involved in broadcasting. And there's a whole stories around that. I mean, there's been an entanglement of government into that industry for years. So now you see the Trump administration utilizing that entanglement, and everyone's up in arms when it's been happening through almost every administration since 1934. So now I'm done.
I think
Okay?
that
Thanks,
Herbert
Gilbert.
C. Hoover legislation was wrong from the start, and it would inevitably lead to where we are now. So I do understand that.
I agree with you.
It's not all Trump's fault.
Hey, Gildas, it would have been. Imagine if we didn't have that legislation and the questions of freedom of speech and what would have been said on the air, and Howard Stern not having all the issues that he had. I mean, go through the litany.
You can compare it to satellite radio. When I listen to satellite radio, they can get off. They can cuss. They can go crazy. And it is what it is. It's all private. I don't know how the government regulates satellite radio, but I know, when they were doing it, like they were going off. It was like cable TV, but on radio.
They don't have any controls on it. Not on.
I have an interesting question I haven't heard ever asked on Clubhouse. How do you guys feel about censorship in the U.S. of A? With Charlie Kirk's basically, being assassinated, and how most of us had access to a report or a video that we saw that was something we'd never seen before, that was uncensored.
Sean?
No. I'm talking. I'm being honest on this. No, it's a question because. Okay, thanks for that interruption. How many of you believe that we should actually be seeing more of what's really happening? Because I feel like this is the first time we actually have really seen it before our eyes, and now we're really taking it seriously across the board. I mean, you're sick. You're a sick human being to see that. And
well, I think there.
Anyone who says he deserved it, No one deserves that. I would not even my worst enemy would I
When
deserve
you
that.
say,
I wouldn't want
like,
that for.
did we see Kennedy shot? I mean, when
No,
their
no,
kid was,
no.
was shot.
I
and the
do
car's
think
head-
there is
his
something
head
to
was
be
blown
said.
off. Gildas, did you ever see that video?
Yeah, his head
I
almost fell
haven't
off.
seen that video,
His neck got cut.
but I do believe that there is something novel in the way that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and it went viral and everybody saw it. Like, that's a watershed moment. To see someone assassinated, like, real time for our culture, it is different. Like, even when it came to, like, George Floyd, like, it was slow motion. It was horrible,
Wasn't
but it
Reagan
was slow
shot in the
motion.
stomach when we watched that?
Yeah, but to see somebody get
Reagan?
killed that way,
Yeah, he got.
I don't
he
think
got
we've
shot in
ever
the stomach.
seen that. I don't think we've ever experienced that as a mass culture.
I don't know. Wait, so let's talk about that because we saw the Reagan being shot, right?
But it didn't go viral.
Nothing is like
in the
that,
way
Charlie.
that it
Nothing
go
is like that,
viral
Charlie.
today.
Nothing is like that shot. That is why.
No,
that's
that
why
shot
it's
is the
viral.
craziest thing any American. Like, a little kid could have seen that.
Because we saw the
You
blood.
know?
Because we saw the blood, and with Kennedy though, you did see the shot. You saw his head explode. But it was like frames of it, if you remember.
Yeah, but we had
didn't his head
multiple
fall
angles too.
Pardon? So you're asking a question about whether that should have been censored or not. Is that what your question is?
Not Gildas. I think it should be out there.
Like,
And-
okay, so my question is more about how it impacts you when it's in your face. We've been protected by seeing a lot of shit that's happened to people over decades. And by doing that, it takes away from the impact of what's really happening.
How does
And
it,
all I'm
wait,
asking
how does it
is-
take
yeah.
away? Doesn't it add to the knowing the reality of the horror?
Didn't they break down the Boston bombing?
I don't
frame by
feel
frame
like
too?
people realize what's happening. Wasn't it? Okay, so I was born in '77. Some of you weren't born. Some of you were 2 years old when September 11th happened. Okay.
No, I was not 2 years.
I'm not saying you were, and I love you, Abby.
You're
You know
only
that.
a couple of years old.
But okay, so when that went down, I'm in California. It was surreal to see that. Why was it
I
surreal?
remember the people jumping out of the building.
Because of the censorship that has been in front of our face for a very long time.
What are you talking about?
I actually went through desensitizing practices because I was planning to go into the Marines. I wanted to be a military police officer, and I wanted to be a California highway patrolman. That was my initial goal. And things were posed, things I saw. There were certain things I'm like, no, I couldn't do that, because I'd pull out a gun and shoot the motherfucker immediately. Like an example of a man beating the fuck out of his wife. I pull him over, and the guys literally beat her to a bloody pulp. It'd be hard for me not to pull out a gun and blow his brains out. So I knew it wasn't a job for me, so I couldn't do it. But most people don't actually see that shit. I mean, we've all been born and raised in different families, and all of our upbringing is different. But to see what really is going on, I mean,
Sean, so let me ask you, have you ever been to a morgue?
yeah, I have.
So some people, people that see a dead body for the first time, or people see something graphic. I mean, there's a lot of people that haven't been exposed to that. I will tell you that there is a film put out by the Israeli government. It's very strict how you see it. You have to have special arrangements to view it. And it's 45 minutes of the footage that Hamas filmed as they were killing people and raping and cutting organs off. And when I talk about it, it's just really hard to even talk about what it is, but it's everything. It's all of the butchering and the slaughtering. And they filmed it. They happily filmed it. And when a lot of them were captured and their phones were captured, they took those films and put them together for history, and people from the government can see it. It's done in a very you have to go. Let's say you go into an auditorium where you see it. They'll only show it. You have to be vetted to see it, and then the actual stick that goes into the computer so they can show it is like you have someone from the consulate that has that. It's not something anyone can get their hands on. It's very, very controlled. But you see right there, this isn't Hollywood. There it is. And the answer is it haunts you for the rest of your life.
It does.
But you also know for the rest of your life what evil is, and that it's no joke. And
it doesn't force you left, and it doesn't force you left to right. You look at it as a human.
Forces you to want to
other humans.
Fucking have them eradicated off the face of the earth.
Exactly.
But if you ever need impetus to know why you have to eradicate terrorist organizations, see the remnants of a terrorist attack where a bus is blown up, or just see it once. And
when you said
and
terrorists,
you
should have said Palestinians.
Well,
people trip out on what they saw with what happened to Charlie Kirk, but you could easily why don't you just see what the Mexican cartel were doing with chainsaws, and I will leave it at that.
Yeah, no, I
didn't see what. I mean, I'm not talking to you, Abby, specifically. I'm just speaking to the room on this. I'm like, a lot of people have been very much blindfolded to the reality of what it is, and then they just easily speak on how it's this or that. When you see that, there's no political stance on what you're seeing, and you're going, I don't want this to happen. That's where we all come in as a universal support. Look at September 11th. I don't think when September 11th happened, we all unified, and unfortunately, we blindly wanted shit to happen. We wanted revenge. We wanted to see something out of that.
Sean.
And, go ahead, Abby. I'm going to be quiet.
I was just talking about this in the other room, so I'm a bit redundant. But
okay, I'm sorry.
I'll say this very quickly.
You.
The TV series that just came out, 11 Minutes on Paramount, is 4 episodes of the shooting here in Las Vegas, and you see the bullets raining down. You cannot believe this footage. You would have thought Hollywood came in to make this, but this is footage that not only law enforcement but clearly the casinos had because of they film everything. It is 11 minutes of 20,000 people having bullets coming at them. Mm-hmm. You see blood. You see people just dying in front of people. You see
about Mandalay Bay.
In Mandalay Bay, the first episode and first and second episode, but definitely the first. Very hard to watch. I mean, it's really hard to watch.
I have two clients that survived it. One of them had 3 children with her. She was 4 rows behind the front row when Jason Aldean was on stage performing when those bullets went flying, and you can hear the ricochets. And I have another friend personally who survived the massacre in Calabasas at the country bar. She was at that one and Mandalay Bay.
Were they okay? Were they shot at all?
No, they all survived. Thank fucking God.
There's 850 people got shot. 800. Right. 20,000 people there. Correct. And 58 died on the scene. But my point is, when you see this and you see all the films, and then you see the SWAT team actually break in to where his room is, and you just, everything's graphic. You see it. You see the hospital scenes. I mean, it's incredibly well done. But seeing reality and seeing that makes it so much more impactful that everything that then had to get put in place to deter that from ever happening again, you fight to get that in. I mean, these things are more, I don't want to say inspirational, but they're important.
Impactful
Impactful is a better word.
Yes.
Yeah, it hits you. It hits you different, and because it's easy to read about a situation. It's easy, I mean, there's so much shit that's gone on. We had 3 police officers out of 5 that are dead on a whole nother situation. I mean, this stuff happens every motherfucking day. Not to some of the degrees that these are like, we talk about, I don't know, it's focused on certain things, but this shit is happening.
Okay, but
people live in bubbles.
But the
and they don't
censorship
understand it.
part, like, okay, what if we saw the children in Sandy Hook, how they really looked after they were killed? Like,
Oh my God.
what would happen
Yeah.
to America then? Like, do some things shock your conscience so much you shouldn't be exposed to it, or the censorship, or the restriction should come on? I mean, those are the questions.
Right. Are we desensitizing, or are we sensitizing the public? Like, too much desensitization. Would that put us into more of a realm of, like, say, people that live in the Middle East that fucking see this shit on a daily basis? They wake up with, they see shit that none of us could ever imagine. I think it's time for America to wake the fuck up and see that and be more unified on it. And the people that are like, yeah, totally good, glad to see all that. Hell fucking no. And if you are all about that, well, guess what? We know who you are. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is.
Rich, what do you think?
I mean, I think there's a time and a place to show people that. I don't think it should be on like national television. We shouldn't be showing like dead kids with their heads blown open and shit. I mean, I've probably seen a couple 100 dead bodies in my life. It's not fun. Most recent one was a guy with 2 compound fractures and his head split open from a motorcycle accident. My dad was there at the Atlanta bombings and walked right past where the ship blew up like 5 minutes prior to exploding and stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's what a wicked shit in the world.
But should we be seeing it on television?
I don't know. I don't think most people can handle it. I think it can cause it can cause people to be traumatized in a way that can cause them to maybe have like weird thoughts and maybe inspire them to things, or like the weird, I hate to use this type of language, but like weird kinks and shit like that.
And like
people get off on that kind of weird shit.
Like a copycat thing?
Yeah, well, I mean, when people are traumatized like this, I mean, I'm going to bring somebody up as an example, but JB was, molested by a serial rapist when he was a kid, and he went on to rape women and sex traffic them. I mean, and that kind of shit traumatizes people where they end up, like you said, copycatting it or becoming the monster that, did bad things. So, I mean, that's why you look at people that, tend to like molest their kids and stuff like that. I know I'm using strong language, sorry guys, but people that end up doing those type of abuses to their kids usually had it done to them. So I don't know if like showing the general public, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids, people being blown up and shit is a good idea.
Anyway, it's interesting. There's a long way. I wanted to thank Ann, Joe, and Matt. Great modding tonight. You had a lot of crazy things. Come on.
That was crazy. And Abby, I agree with what you said, that it's one thing to like say, oh, that's evil, but then actually seeing that, like seeing what evil really is, like that hit so deep, so different, that, and then his children were there and his wife, and it was in front of all these college kids, and you think about all that, and then to see all these posts that were so like just celebrating Charlie's life in such a peaceful way. I couldn't be more proud of our country. However, those bad actors that were laughing at it and saying, "I'm glad that motherfucker's dead," I mean, evil was exposed, and Yeah, shit different.
Well, Gildas, you got my whole explanation.
And I am appreciative of it.
Gary did 2 days of rooms on this, but you know, it's the system on how. I mean, let me end that whole thing. The whole diatribe I went in is that industry is a dying industry. It's just dying. Local television is dying. I mean, I'll put on my local news to see the weather so I know what I'm wearing the next day and whether the sports teams won. Otherwise, I really don't want to know who got murdered in, you know, the northern part of town. And the people that watch it are people that aren't watching streaming. They don't know how to stream. It's just different. And the numbers are very, very low. Because we don't understand it because everybody watched Johnny Carson in our life. You know, 15, 17, 20 million people tuned in.
Yes, well, there's one thing to say that the ratings are going down. But it's another thing to say, you better cancel that motherfucker or else. And I think that the latter is what explains this environment that we're in now under Trump. That if Trump doesn't like it, his governmental apparatus can find a way to muscle up against private entities. I'm not a big fan of Jimmy Kimmel. You know, I've seen some of it. I remember when he was on the Man Show, you know, and he calmed himself down.
You mean when he was on the Man Show when he was groping girls on the ass and touching
yeah,
their crotch?
you know, I know the trajectory. You know, I'm a millennial. I'm not Gen X, but I remember that.
I'm a Zennial. What do you call it? Zennial? Like right between Gen X and millennial.
You just got to be Gen Z.
You're Gen Z, so
well, no, there's
65 plus 15, and then you go from that. Now every 15 is basically a good average.
Well, it used to be every 20, but now.
But you know what? The compartmentalization is
you have millennial, and then
when it comes down to
millennial.
Before we change subject,
well, I
want to weigh in on this.
What I'm getting at, gentlemen, is the government should really have no say-so.
Now,
if Disney wanted to get rid of Jimmy Kimmel on its own, that would be fine.
They did.
But
I think I want to weigh in on
well,
this.
just let me just say what I'm going to say, and I'll be quiet. I know how to allow other people to speak. But what I want to say is Jimmy Kimmel would not have been canceled if it weren't for the Trump regime that we're under right now. And I'll land the plane there.
Okay, so even though we've already made the statements about the market being the issue, look, I'm totally fine with understanding where we're at with politics. I think it's bullshit to take this altruistic position that we're not going to take political scalps from our enemies, even though our enemies and our opposition takes political scalps whenever they get the opportunity to. They took out Bill O'Reilly when that opportunity came up. Tucker Carlson got squeezed out during a settlement with Fox News over Dominion. And look, this is just where politics is. I want more scalps of leftists perpetuating their bullshit lies taken off air. Period. We can't keep playing this game like we're going to live by a set of rules that our opposition does not live by. We don't earn any points from it. If anything, we get squeezed out. We got pushed off of a lot of social media apps. All of our actual media has been pushed to the internet, even though now it's dominating. Streaming is dominating. Podcasting is dominating now because the market is winning in that arena. However, might I remind you, they were all squeezed out because Hollywood and mainstream media has a little black book that doesn't
allow conservative messaging or right-wing messaging on their airwaves, in their movies, on their television shows. It's bullshit. We need to push back on this. And I'm totally okay with whatever reason it is to take their message and diminish it some.
Yeah, I believe that the CEOs of these companies know what to do when the time is right. If they have to cancel, not Jimmy Fallon, but the guy's name, I forget now.
Seth Meyers.
If they have to cancel anybody,
Jimmy Kimmel,
it should be up to that firm alone. They should not feel that they need to cancel Jimmy Kimmel.
Okay, I know you make the same point over and over.
Jimmy Fallon, maybe.
But let me ask you: were you against when money from the federal government was propping up these failing entities? Money has been pushed to prop up failing newspapers. I'm always against that. Federal money has been used to prop up during the Biden era. They were using USAID money to be able to push and prop up these voice boxes to shove the vaccine down their throat.
Absolutely against it as a valid capitalist.
I know, but this is the pendulum swinging back. So if we just lived through the era where they were getting paid money to advertise and market the vaccine on these airwaves, this is the market swinging back. It's just coming in a different form or fashion.
Also, Abby, I was going to add, if they do show that type of stuff, it tends to desensitize people. Where my wife's from the Philippines, she was part of the NBI, the National Bureau of Investigation, and when it came to what do they call it, the Mamaspano clash, was the 44 SAF officers that were shot, beheaded, castrated, all that kind of stuff and stuff like that. They mutilated their bodies. And I asked my wife, I was like, "What was it like seeing the 44 soldiers?" And she's like, "It wasn't bad. It's just they're so desensitized because within their country they see so much violence that driving down the road you can see a bus blown open and body parts everywhere and stuff like that, and dead people in the street, stuff like that. It's really common to watch people get killed in the street. So you do tend to desensitize people, which I think is unfortunate. What the internet's been going to a lot of Americans and people around the world.
I just find it crazy. I'll be listening to y'all complain. When white people complain, y'all blame it on the right and the left. It's just they. And it's the right or the left.
You do the same thing as black people. What are you talking about?
As a black person, I'm listening to y'all complain.
Black people do the same thing.
I'm just saying, it's white people.
It's the white racist.
It ain't the right. It ain't the left. It's white people.
It's them Donald Trump supporters.
When is you white people gonna get y'all shit together?
Says the person who's part of a group that doesn't
when
have
it all
their shit
comes
together.
down to it, the right. Can you shut up?
No.
I see you. I see.
Exactly.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. Cause all this finger pointing, y'all are just pointing at other white people.
That's all black people do.
That's
white
fucking
people.
this country up. That's fucking this country up.
Yeah, it's all black people do. Bitch and whine about white people.
Complaining to
it's
other white
man,
people.
why can't
What other white people are doing to fuck this
white man,
country
why
up.
can't get a job? It's the white man, why can't get into university?
Let's talk about it. Why white people complaining they can't get jobs? Why white people complaining they can't get jobs?
It's the white man that I've been in prison 7 times. It's the white man that my cousin's in prison for life for murdering 5 people.
It happened before.
Hold on. Let's be real. So basically, what you're saying, I hear what you're saying, right? But let's talk about actually the reaction to when something like this happens, right?
Oh, yeah, blacks
is anything burning up? Is anyone's business being burned up right now?
We're not looting.
But when everyone decided to not everyone, but when we put all this gravity on George Floyd's death.
What happened? What started George Floyd?
You had businesses owned by people of all colors
Wait, did you
losing
see
their
what started
businesses.
George Floyd?
Yeah, we was.
What
Yeah,
started
I was
George
watching white
Floyd?
people. I was
A
watching
black
white
man,
people
a
fuck
black
up.
man
You know
was
what?
trying
Go ahead.
to use
Okay,
a counterfeit
you want to talk about
$20 bill.
okay. Please,
The
just go
store
ahead.
owner
Go ahead and
called the police
explain. Go ahead and explain your George Floyd.
Yeah, black
And
He said he
Okay,
tried
go ahead.
to use a
Explain.
counterfeit $50 bill, so
No, it's
that
a 20.
regardless deserved
No,
for
it's a
him
20.
to die. So then,
It was
cool.
a $20
Did
bill.
Charlie Kirk
They
deserve to
stopped.
die too?
They were
Fuck it.
investigating the man who was
Fuck
trying to
it.
pass off a counterfeit $20 bill. If there's 120, there's more 20s. There's more counterfeit money. He was also on fentanyl. He was also on opioids. He was also had weed in his system. He was also drunk. He also had COVID. He also had an enlarged heart. He also had hypertension.
He's saying anything and everything now.
He did.
He's saying anything and
He was
everything.
passing off a $20
If all
bill.
of that was an issue,
The store
all you had to
owner,
do
who was an
was
Indian guy or Arab,
arrest
whatever
him,
the fuck
put
he
him in
was,
the car, take
called
him
the
to jail.
police and said,
That's
"Hey,
simple.
some dude tried to pass off a 20."
He's got excuses for everything.
And then they showed up and they're
This
like,
is
"Oh my god,
This is my point right
oh
here.
my god!"
You don't
And,
hear
hold on, Sean.
nothing.
Hold on, Sean. And then
when
they
the
showed up and they're like,
You
"Oh, it's George
motherfuckers
Floyd."
make up excuses
The guy
for
who's
everything.
always in fucking trouble, the guy who pulled out a pistol when he was robbing a pregnant woman and pointed at her pregnant stomach to fucking rob her and threatened to kill her baby inside of her womb. Yeah, that same fucking gentle 6'7" giant that went around fucking pointing guns at fucking pregnant women's
White
stomachs.
people shooting up
He's
schools.
such a fucking
White
amazing guy.
people shooting up
98%. Hold on, Sean.
leaders.
98% of
Damn,
all school
white people
shootings.
trying to kill the president.
98% of all
Goddamn.
school
White
shootings
people
are committed by blacks.
a little bit.
98% of all school shootings, you fucking chimp, are committed by black people.
No, that's not necessary. You don't need to call him a chimp.
He is. He's acting like a chimp.
But you know what, though?
Don't act like a chimp.
Then let's talk about Breonna Taylor. Let's talk about Breonna Taylor. Then. You want to talk about George Floyd? Let's talk about Breonna Taylor. So the fact that her boyfriend used her as a human shield.
I thought white people were so educated.
Breonna
I thought
Taylor's
y'all were so civilized.
boyfriend
Y'all
used her as a
shooting
human
up
shield.
schools. Y'all shooting up
Okay,
everything.
yeah,
else.
yes, Black Lives Matter. We know where you stand. So continue to put your shit out there.
Y'all
But
ain't
you,
in the
but
ghetto.
you don't
Y'all
see,
ain't
you don't
dealing
see
with
it.
drugs and
Flip the
crime.
goddamn
So why y'all
script.
shooting each other?
What
Why y'all shooting each other?
happened?
Can you let this monkey down?
What happened? What happened to Charlie Kirk happened to, like, say?
His ass in the
What
back
is
of
what
the
happened to Charlie Kirk happened to one of the people on the left side?
Once you shave the hair off.
Would it be him the same? Not at all. Yeah, you're just a clown. You're just a troll. With what you're saying. If you really want to listen, if you really care, do you care? Do you care about what's going on in our country today? It sounds like you do.
Fuck about these problems you white people started.
Okay, so you just want to troll, and you just want to be here and treat people like a punching bag. I don't think you actually care about what the truth is.
Your people are panicking.
That's what I'm trying to come across.
Sean,
You know what? You talk about George Floyd. Why don't you talk about Breonna Taylor? Breonna Taylor uses a human shield.
Your people are panicking
Wait.
from the problem.
Oh, no way. Just so you know, Sean's super fucking
I'd like
autistic.
you to explain. I'd like you to explain why my head's up my ass.
He won't stop when we argue with him.
No, I think I don't want to sit here for 5 more minutes.
You'll sit here for 5 hours
with the ignorance coming out of your fucking mouth. That's all I'm trying to say.
Sean's mad
Okay.
at problems at his home.
No, not at all.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
You know what? I'm going to shut up for 5 minutes. I'd like you to sell to me what makes George Floyd and Breonna Taylor different than what happened to Charlie Kirk. What's different between the two? Between the three.
All right, let's different. White on white crime. That's white on white crime.
Oh, so you are definitely you definitely believe it's a color problem. It's a color issue. Okay.
Listen, all right, when you gonna shut up? That's a big difference right there. That was white on white
Okay, I'm
crime.
gonna shut up.
Once
Okay,
again,
go ahead.
George
I'm
Floyd and
set
Breonna,
the time
shut
right
up,
now
bitch.
for 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm gonna get off the mic in 5 minutes. Go ahead.
I don't even
Go ahead.
need 5 minutes. White on white crime, police brutality. There's a big difference, you fucking idiot. But you don't understand that when it happens to black people. But for some reason, you see there's an issue when it's white on white crime, you fucking idiot. You're just a fucking idiot, Sean. Just shut your bitch ass up and be the racist hunky cracker that you are. It's okay. We're used to you motherfuckers. We ain't worried about you stupid motherfuckers that's complaining with each other about how this country's being ran. Don't you motherfucking honkies run this motherfucking country? Don't you motherfucker create the laws, set the rules? And y'all mad at the rules y'all are setting? You fucking idiots. I don't give a fuck if it's the left or the right. It's you motherfucking honkies. You honkies can't stop fighting each other. And you worry about, and you talk about conditions that you put others in that's fighting each other to survive. But you honkies are supposedly the ones that's so upper class, that's so much running this country.
Hold on.
And y'all
You got 1 minute. You guys still got 4 minutes. Keep going. Please.
Fucking idiot. You
I
fucking idiot.
am Charlie Kirk. You got 4 more minutes.
Sean,
Keep talking your shit. Please.
You could be Charlie
Sean,
Kirk.
keep
You
it going.
could be JFK.
I just
He
don't
doesn't
know
have
why
anything
you
sensible enough.
why do
Like
you
him.
You can't go
you're
5 minutes.
why
You can't go 5
beneath
minutes.
white people?
I thought I got 5
You
minutes. I
should
thought
think
I had
more
time.
highly of yourself.
No,
I've been
hold
for
on.
1 second,
I'll
and I'm
pause.
really already.
No, I'll pause my timer. I'll give it 4 more
wish
minutes.
Ann would bring Sig up.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
I wish Ann would bring Sig up.
Let's give him 4 minutes. Let's give it his
These people get unhinged when they hear the truth about themselves. I bet you they
If
can't
only,
wait.
if only Ann would bring Sig up.
I bet you they
Okay.
can't
No,
wait.
you can
to say
invite him, man.
The N-word. I bet you.
Okay, hold on. So, okay, hold on. You know what? Hold on. I paused it. I paused it when we all interrupted you. No. Hey, you know what? I'm giving you respect. I'm giving you respect. I paused it. You got 4 more minutes.
Get it off
Timer
your
is
chest.
continuing. You got 4 minutes left. Then I'm done with you.
I know you want
Go
to
ahead.
pound on your chest and say nigger.
Go ahead. You're
I
good.
know you want to beat on your chest and say nigger.
I'll say it.
I know
Nigger.
you're mad, honky
Nigger.
boy.
Nigger.
Let him continue.
You
Let him continue, everyone.
because you realize you guys.
Come on. Let him continue. He wants
You
to
don't know
continue.
what to do. You guys are the
Let him
real
continue.
idiots. The real idiots, you honkies. You motherfuckers took over a country and still can't run the motherfucker right. You fucking, you motherfuckers
hold
are
on.
idiots.
Coon. Mole
You
cricket.
motherfuckers
Nigger.
are idiots. I don't care who's on the left. There's black Republicans. There's Asian Republicans. There's Mexican Republicans. There's
Monkey.
black Democrats.
Gorilla.
There's Mexican Democrats. There's Asian Democrats. But the majority
So
of
put 'em
both
in the chat, Sig.
parties, the majority of both parties are you fucking honkies. That have always been the majority of both parties. And you motherfuckers still can't get shit right. You stupid
all identify
motherfuckers.
as white.
You stupid motherfuckers.
My name.
When you say that,
Hold on.
Good question there.
Sean, hold on. My name is not Toby. My name is Kutekite.
That's cool. You're Neanderthal.
Oh, actually,
I'm
black people have
aware of
Neanderthal
Reese.
DNA too.
I've seen Reese
No,
many
we don't
times.
You
got
should
it
look
by
at the
mixing.
2021
Only got
Stanford
it by
study.
mixing. Only the ones that mix.
You still
Oh,
got it,
yes,
dummy.
yes,
It
the
shows
only
that
the ones
all
that mix.
humans
See,
on Earth
that's cool.
have
That's cool
Neanderthal
if you want to be
DNA.
Okay,
happy
you
about
can't go
race.
It
5
shows that
minutes.
whites
Now
have
he's
higher.
You
okay.
want to be happy
Hold on,
about
it
race.
shows that whites of the
You know what,
Caucasus
y'all?
Mountains
You know what?
have
All
higher
this
Neanderthal.
is basically 5 minutes in totality.
The
Without
2021
interruptions.
Stanford.
4 minutes. I'm most of the time.
Yes, of
Okay,
course.
listen.
No, there's 4, including
They
you,
don't
man.
have any traces.
A bunch of retards.
Yes,
ones
all
that didn't
retards.
mix.
Right.
It's all the
The ones that
Aspergers.
didn't
Fucking.
mix. They don't
You got a
have
bunch of
any
fucking
traces.
Aspies. You got a black Aspie, a Jew
Original
Aspie, and a
Africans
white
don't
Aspie.
have any Neanderthal DNA. You honkies have. You
This
honkies
is like
are
you're like
Neanderthal.
leading. It's like
I'm
and it's like
sorry,
you're
I'm
a
just-
teacher
see,
in
when you
autistic
talk the
class.
truth to y'all want to deflect. Y'all want to
Deflect,
do
no, we just
anything
don't
to
want
not
to
hear the
And
truth.
you have to corral the kittens of autism.
It's the truth.
We have a lot of people here.
Listen to the truth.
Hey, let's take a vote. Let's take a vote. Put a thumb up or thumb down if you like what this guy's got to say. Thumb up or thumb down if you like what this guy's got to say.
Why you can't accept the truth?
The truth. What about the truth? Okay, we're honkies, we're crackers.
No,
and we're stupid.
Stay
No.
your Neanderthal.
No way, no
Stay your
way.
Neanderthal.
Because you can't
Okay,
handle
no,
the
but
truth. That's
listen,
why.
Jose,
No. And
I
can you
hate
say
to
you're
tell
the
you, I'm not
Neanderthal?
white. I'm not white.
You admitted to everything
Because you
else. Can you
can't
say they're
handle the
Neanderthals
truth.
also?
I'm not white.
That's cool, but you said they're honkies, they're this, they're that. Can you,
You
also
said that. I'm
include
just
Neanderthals?
repeating.
All right, well,
Okay.
I also said they're Neanderthals. Can you repeat that,
Okay. So, anyways,
please? Please? If you're gonna quote me, if you're gonna quote me correctly. I also said they're Neanderthals.
Okay,
I also said they're Neanderthals. If you're gonna quote me, please quote me correctly.
Fine. Quote me. You're a faggot.
That's far from it. I'm far from it, but I know they're Neanderthals, and you know they're not far from that. They are what
I don't
they
think I've ever heard Ann say that one before.
No way.
Ann.
No way. Repeat after
And I know
me.
you're
I'm
not
a
against
giant
the gay
queef
community,
monster.
and I know you're not against the gay
Well,
community.
he called us honkies, and
because I'm
you don't even know what a
I know
honky
you're
is.
not against the gay community. I
You don't even know what a honky or a cracker is.
And he cannot be homophobic if he's gay himself.
What is your information?
See, this dude was upbrought and teacher trained by fucking Kamala Harris herself, and maybe a little side of Joe Biden as an appetizer. Yeah, that's what this guy is saying.
You honkies is mad. Y'all don't know what to do.
Three
You're the
autists
one
being
traumatized.
corralled.
You honkies is
By
mad
an
that
white
y'all
lady.
killing each other. Oh, he got
Who-
shot in
listen.
front of his kids.
Figure out who's the old white lady.
His
Jose,
kids
anybody
shouldn't have
getting
saw
shot,
that.
anybody getting
His
killed like
kids
that.
shouldn't have saw that. Oh.
Yeah. Who, you don't have a heart?
Hey, wasn't that crazy?
It was sad.
Saw that blood.
And
just
I
splat
hope you
like,
never have any autistic kids. You have to deal with these three on stage.
Fuck them.
Why?
Well, do you see how they act?
I ain't finna have no retarded kids.
Do you see how Sanu, Sean, and No Way Jose act?
Bam. Bam, motherfucker.
No way, Jose. Question for you. No way, Jose. I have a question for you. Did you enjoy seeing what happened to Charlie Kirk?
Jack, we're crashing out.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Hey, we upgraded that from JFK to Charlie.
We're crashing on idiots right now.
Damn.
Jack,
great
do you
upgrade.
know this No Way Jose character?
Yeah, he's
That
really
motherfucker
terrible.
got. We used to say they got
idea.
JFK. We used to say they got JFK.
he's
Now we
saying
get to
that,
say they got Charlie K.
He's like a man. He's like a dumber Gildas.
Retarded kids.
He's a less educated, less read Gildas.
Hey,
Fucking
we
always
went
an
from
idiot.
saying we went from saying he got JFK to now
Imagine
he got
Gildas,
Charlie
but
K.
more dumb.
Damn.
That's No Way
Okay,
Jose.
I'm sorry. I hate to do that, but I removed him from the room.
Oh, No Way Jose. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I stole the money. I'm not sorry I stole the money.
How did my phone died and we were talking about Charlie, and then I came back in. And how did it get to race?
Oh, the black monkey came up here and started running his mouth.
Which my phone died right when
being
Joe Hero
racist,
said he
but
was going to give his take,
I
and I
hate being
missed it.
racist, but they forced me to be.
Yeah, you missed my take. Yeah, I understand what your concerns are, Sanu. I didn't realize how much black people hated me until
Well, no, I've never hated black people. I still don't hate black people. I just hate fucking.
how much they hate
All right, listen,
me as a white
Joseph. I just hate fucking dumb people.
No, he was saying
I
that he
hate
didn't
dumb
know in
white
the
people.
clubhouse how much black
Dumb
people hate white people. Is what
No,
he
I
said.
knew that. But I hate dumb white people, dumb Hispanics, dumb fucking Asians, anybody who's dumb. Just fucking ignorant people. You know, it's sad that, I used to be so against Margaret Sanger, but I kind of am starting to see what she was, getting at. And I'm like, oh, wow, okay. If we would just wipe out the fucking dumb ones, then we would have a better society.
God decides when it's our time to go, and I.
Well, gosh, is Sodom and Gomorrah and flood this earth again. You should remove that rainbow promise, flood this earth, and only let the smart ones get on the boat. We could repopulate the earth.
Be careful what you wish for, bro. You had a great take, and you missed it.
You don't want to say it again, do you?
What is
It was in the moment.
For me.
It was in the moment.
How many accounts does it make this week for Pepe get clipped?
Oh, I don't know. How many? Well, you have a party at. How about how many accounts? How many times?
30,000.
Well, no, and the other day when he had White America on, he got clipped
Weiss, you were there. I think many of us were there.
Yeah,
He said, please. He said, please add me again. No, Clubhouse is serious because they had a. It was I think it was this week, not this week, but this month. Someone had asked about like people that are getting suspended and being able to still come on. And I said, once they're suspended, they have to serve their time, and if they're back on, just to let them know. So they're taking it pretty serious. So you get kicked, and you come back with a fake account or another account. They're gonna keep kicking.
Yeah, this person is reporting it, and same thing with I don't know if you know Keegan.
Yeah, he's
so there's an
account.
individual that's doing the same thing to him every time he gets a new
gotcha. Yeah. I mean, too bad. I think Kitover's almost over. I mean, it's a matter of time because everyone's done with Kitover.
What? Why?
Why is Kitover almost done?
He's not done.
Yeah, I would love to hear this part.
No, he's not done. He's got 60 phones. He's got 60 phones, 60 accounts.
So how would he be almost over then?
He's running on a gray line, and he basically, by posting on YouTube, he's putting himself in the. He's literally, I'm just gonna say.
He's been doing this for 4 years. He's been
I know.
streaming onto Instagram,
I've been on here for 5.
onto YouTube. Yeah. And there was way more people on this app 4 years ago that knew about it. What makes you think that he's going to get canceled now when there's like 2 people on this app?
Clubhouse isn't a concern. He should be more concerned about collecting money for a campaign and not reporting accordingly. We may be seeing him getting arrested for.
He is reporting it.
Collecting money and not reporting. Say whatever the fuck you want.
He is
reporting. No one knows his fucking shit. Okay, fine.
Serious question though.
I have all this information here on my phone right now. He is reporting it.
Yeah, but why do people get so upset about John recording our conversations?
I'm not concerned.
Bitches, that's why, Joe.
I'm not, honestly, to be quite honest, I give a fucking shit. But
you sound like you, Sean.
But I just brought up just because, guess what? You're getting recorded whether you want to or not all the damn time. You have a phone, you can screen record, can't you? Yeah.
No, screen recording doesn't work anymore on this app. But
it sure as fuck does.
No.
You want me to send you when we take a quick sample and send one to you? It works.
Record with audio?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I would like
to. It works still. If you have an Apple, that might be different, but Samsungs can record.
Yeah, I have an Apple.
Okay.
They used to do that, but then at some point I don't know, it no longer works. But
we all know, whatever we say on the internet, whatever we text, whatever we type, will be held and used against you in the court of law. And
have you read Clubhouse's new updated terms of service, where they can take your voice for voice recognition and edit, publish, whatever for commercial use? Being on this app is your approval of it. So, like,
we know that Clubhouse is the one that has the biggest. Clubhouse is going to be the one that's going to own John Kitover. You understand that, right? Like most of us we have no pull, but Clubhouse actually literally can't own his ass. Like, sue the fuck out of him, put him on the damn streets.
They really don't care.
Oh, Clubhouse does care. You might think that, but Joe, Paul, Rohan, he decides he wants to do a Netflix original on Clubhouse and use any of our names or voices without permission. Oh, he's gonna go down and below, whether I like the guy or not, whether I support him or not.
I think that someone needs permission to record you when you're in a public social audio app.
Oh, I don't think that. I know that whatever I say could be recorded. I don't care whether the replays are on or off. I think it's hilarious when people trip out on replays, right? Don't you?
I just don't like how Clubhouse can edit, publish for commercial use. So like our voices could we could find ourselves hearing our voice and it's an AI generated voice of ours saying stuff that we never said,
Oh yeah, that's
I don't
what's
mind
happening.
recording things that I do say, but like.
Right. No, I get you. That's the problem with AI. I mean, like switching it to another tone. AI and all of what's happening, and as it evolves, it's a real issue for it, definitely.
Joe Hero, what was it that you said? Can you tell me?
We can have a room and talk about it.
It's good to see the two of you guys on stage together, by the way. Joe, I don't know you as long, but I've been in lots of rooms and during while we were voting and talking about voting and supporting Trump's 47th, but like 47th presidency. He should be 45, 46, 47. So it's an honor to meet you. You picked a good one, man. I'll just say that.
Dude. I'm just an average dude.
You picked a good one. You gotta keep it, man. I appreciate you, respect you. Dan is amazing.
He's a sweetheart.
Yeah. No, you got a good one, man. Just much respect to you, man.
Yeah, we're gonna close this out now. Good night, y'all.
All right.
Good night.
Thank you, Sean. Good night.
Appreciate you guys. Good night.
Good night.
Asking you, like sister to brother, whatever. What's the purpose for you to have another like?
To highlight hypocrisy.
Okay, so once you highlight his hypocrisy, what is the benefit from it?
Yeah, you got a point.
I'm just because once we grow, what we do is we learn which fights to engage in. Like even with the brother earlier, once you brought up your the snippet, he wouldn't even got the whole full. I knew what you was talking about. You knew what I was talking about. You backed up what I was tiptoeing around. So that let you know what you was saying was valid. So when you see people, especially people in power that are manipulating their power and they're doing it on the back end, which is what we were just talking about with them council culture. They have backhandedly reversed freedom of speech in this United States of corporation. And so once we are enlightened and we're educated, we come on now. That you just you listened to what he said, you replayed it back, you were getting validated once you went online and you seen that they took it down. That lets you know, the universe is letting you know what he said was some BS. There was not even no need for you to engage. You should have about right-faced and left. That's just like we taking our valuable dollars. We don't sit at tables where we know that the food is not going to feed us. We don't talk to men and women where we know our words are not going to, be planted and watered and grow as seeds. That's why I asked you, what's the purpose? If sometimes it ain't even worth pulling out or pulling a whole card because they hoes. They know they hoes. And any pastor preaching that Bible, he ain't on a good foot. That Bible is not nothing in it good. Anytime words are not clear to you, the message ain't gonna be clear. But yeah, just I wouldn't even. You smart, brother. Man, don't even give them your time. Go find you another church home or make your own, because them church homes is.
Well, I don't have a problem with. Go ahead, Alexander.
You and I. What denomination are you?
Oh, it's Church of God, non-denominational.
Huh? You coach it?
It's Church of God, non-denominational.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a problem with these conversations. With what really started it for me, just here today and the other days that we discuss it, is if when they come in here and they want to compare this person, I'm not going to mention any names, and they compare him and his wife
I can't even say it. To Martin Luther King and Coretta Scott King. That's when you say, yeah, what does, I agree with you, because I'm asking myself, what, huh? What did you just say? You heard what I said. You heard exactly what I said. Not only is it done on Clubhouse, it's been done in the media on the right side, that they are the Coretta and Martin Luther King of 2025. I know it's like what am I gonna gain? Personal satisfaction from ripping them a new asshole. I dare you. I'm just not gonna let you just come in here and start, rolling and disrespecting our leaders. It started with Trump when he was trying to put all this shit out about, ML. That didn't work because he's covering up for his misdeeds of dealing with these young people, women. And then you go try to disrespect Obama, and we rolled over when you put the meme down, and the first black president of this country ever, history, you put him in handcuffs on the floor, on his knees in the White House. Okay, that I was angry about that. Then you started with MLK talking about him, and then you're rolling all over his grave. But then now you're going to circle back over his grave when this person who taught nothing but hate speech. I didn't even know this guy existed until, a week ago?
You better speak it, me neither.
Oh, I'm not even lying to you.
I saw him getting shot before I knew his whole backstory. And I am a spiritual person, you guys. When I saw the bullet hit him, the words that I heard before the bullet hit him were something about black gang violence, and then he got shot. When he said that, I immediately got, something ain't right about him. I also got, oh my goodness, that was horrible. Why is this going around the internet? This man has lost his life. But to see
horrible way.
Yes, but to see how they are trying to make him a martyr, to see how they are not even like showing any type of value of his life, though. Like, they only want to use his life to spew some lies.
That's what got Jimmy. That's exactly what happened. What Jimmy said. He didn't say nothing else. He said those words, and he lost. He'll be okay. Jimmy's gonna be okay. I'm not in here trying to pull for him. Yeah, he's gonna be okay. He got money on top of money. I just was disturbed that anybody who can say barely nothing, and I always thought that this was a country where we can, our voices could be heard, our opinions could be heard. You don't have to respect them, but they should be allowed to be heard. You can do now. The Proud Boys can walk up and down the street and say the Jews would not replace us. They can say anything they want about black people, which Mr. C did all the time. But as soon as we say, well, hey, you're just using this, is all hell breaks loose. So I don't understand it. A statue to be built for him for the White House. Where's John Lewis's statue? Does he have one yet? Where is his statue?
The thing about it is, when he was coming into office for the second time, I was watching it with a bunch of old heads, and these seniors said, a man said, what you're watching is a modern day gangster, and he's putting his head general gangster people in place. So once he gets his ass is not even going to be sitting in a seat, motherfuckers' heads is going to start rolling. Once he start putting those people in places, what did we start losing? The first thing he wants to cut, fucking child care, the food stamps, SSI. This guy is a demon. And to even I don't even know how. It's just crazy to really see how many demonic followers he have, how many dumb followers he has, because it's a lot of people who are just following him just to follow him, and now they're mad because they thought that he was going to be this great white hope, and he's really this Satan, you know.
That's another lie. He actually is the great white hope.
Okay, we might as well get in the room.
You better get it together, girl. You don't see what's happening in this country? Hello?
We're going to ignore that. But Earth Angel, you remember everybody that we talked to? We was going over pages of Project 2025 in the room and discussing it every day. And you know what people were saying? Well, I got more money when everybody was so focused on money. I got more money when he was in office, and he gonna do this, and everything was about money.
We ain't seen nothing, y'all. We think we ain't seen nothing. Wait till the bunkers come in effect. That's when shit gonna happen. When they start using them bunkers.
Will you be mine?
And
my
then,
darling dear.
People like that think
all the time.
That think he's gonna be separate. They're not gonna go door to door and say, "Are you Democrat? Are you Republican?" People like Manfinity gonna get snatched up.
Don't you do that, Alexander? Why you wishing evil on me? What's wrong with you? Why you wishing evil on me?
I'm not wishing evil. No, it's evil. I thought you.
No, you making up a lie. You making up. I'm gonna get swept up in somebody's sweep up. Stop with the lies, Alex. How you been, girl? I ain't heard from you in about 6 months. Where you been?
I know. I'm just sick.
Are you doing all right now?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
Good. God bless you. I've been praying for you. You know that, right? I was like, ask Miss Lisa how many times I asked about you. I've been waiting on you to come back. I'm glad you're back. You sound good.
I'm glad she's back to deal with you.
Yeah, but the thing is, she still think crazy about Trump. I thought she would have got, I thought whatever was messing with her.
She would have come to a revelation.
Yeah, I thought she was sick back then the way she was talking.
No, I'm not on that kind of medication.
Anyway, I want to say to Miss Earth Angel.
I hate the fact that you weren't here to hear all these. I met Trumpers tonight I didn't even know existed. So I hope
good. You just time that you wake up because you said it. You was over there thinking that the whole world that voted for Trump was regretting it. Wrong. There's a lot of newcomers, a lot of people who love the fact that. Excuse me, I wasn't done talking though. Excuse me, I wasn't done talking though. Please.
I just want to.
But hold on now. Let me ask you a question. When people saw that he shut the border for the last 3 months, the number that the government. Excuse me, I can't finish while I'm talking. The last 3 months. The organization or I can't remember the name. They're coming out with the number of zero people illegally coming into our country for the last 3 months.
You don't know that to be true.
Excuse me, I wasn't done talking though. Why you cutting me off though?
How can it be zero, you guys?
Can I finish? Listen, even Trump just said it. I was just listening to
Even Trump said it.
May I finish? Hold on, but hear what I have to say.
The one who's already said 4,000 lies in 7 months.
But it's not coming from him. He says that it's according to. He said it's according to the left. He said it was usually a left-leaning department that usually comes out with numbers that skew against. I know I have to look it up, but he's saying that for the last 3 months, the official statistic of people illegally coming into the country is 0. Now you might think that's a lot. I even think that's hard to believe. Trump said it's hard to believe, but that's the official number. That's the number that's coming out of the department.
It's not hard to
believe. We can't know.
It is hard to believe that it's 0. 0 people coming into the country illegally. I think he's getting new supporters. I think he's getting new supporters because he's delivering on the border.
Statistics. And now that Trump has
clearly marked.
No, didn't you say her thing? It's hard to believe.
And he has all those minions working. His numbers are going to be fixed.
Right. So how come you believe? How come you believe that? Well, Miss Earth Angel, how can you believe the other statistics that say it was something else?
We don't know what to believe. You're right. I don't know what to believe.
My mother has
Always
told me that statistics are numbers that people put together.
I agree.
And humans we can make errors. So
I agree.
And so no, you don't go by numbers unless you were there at Woodstock and then you do your own estimation.
I agree with you, which is why I said it's hard to believe. But what I'm saying is, if the number is 0, say they're off. The fact that it's coming down, which is to me the general point is that the numbers are coming down.
We don't know.
Whether it's 0, I don't know. I don't know that. Right? You're right. I'm not on the border. All I can go by is what they report.
That for a fact.
That's right. You're right. We don't know nothing for a fact. Excuse me.
You guys
we don't know nothing for a fact. You remember when they said?
You have to admit that it's good.
No, I agree with you. I don't know if it's true. Remember when they said in 2020 that Joe Biden had 10 million more votes than any other president in the world than we ever had? I'm hard to believe that, but that's the official statistic. So my point is, listen, you either take what you hear with a grain of salt and you say, you know what, there's probably some truth in it. I don't believe it 100%. Or you believe that it's a complete bald-faced lie and don't believe nothing and live in your own world.
Okay, it's a complete bald-faced lie that Trump swept every goddamn state. When I looked at that map and saw it turn completely red, I said to myself, let me go to bed. This is some bullshit. I don't believe that he swept every state like that. I just don't.
But that's my point. We all believe. See, the thing is, we have to admit this. No matter what the statistics show, we believe whatever we want to believe. You are going to believe what you want to believe. I'm going to believe what I want to believe. No matter what these quote-unquote official statistics show, Manfinity, Lisa, Earth Angel, we're going to believe whatever we think is true.
Do not include me in that. I'm not going to believe what I
You just said, Earth Angel, you don't believe what they say.
No, but I'm not believing what I want to believe, though. What I'm believing,
So let me ask you a question. When we have an official statistic that says 0 people are sneaking into the country, why do you disbelieve it? Based on what? Because what?
I personally don't believe it. I wouldn't say I don't or do believe it. I would have to. Yeah, I wouldn't say I don't or do, because I don't live by the border. I don't travel. I don't work. I don't know anyone who works.
You don't believe it and you do believe it. So which one is it?
Meaning, I would have to not even give
an opinion.
An opinion on it because
Okay, so here's the thing, Ms. Earth Angel. I agree with you. I understand. I'm very skeptical of statistics, but in the event that you don't believe it because you don't live on the border, what I'm trying to tell you is there's millions of Americans who see that statistic and just swallow it whole cloth without being critical. I'm not that person. You're not that person. But clearly, we have millions of Americans in this country who look at the statistic from an official source and they say, damn, this president is actually doing something. And they run around and they think that Trump is the greatest president of all time because he shut the border down, because for them, that was their biggest issue. So me and you don't get affected by the statistic the way that others do. So what I'm saying is Donald Trump is accruing to his benefit. When the department reveals that, when he came into Washington, D.C., and all of a sudden the crime statistics went down, I'm very skeptical because I don't know. I don't believe, and I don't know how they gather statistics. So I don't necessarily believe it 100% either, but it looks like things are moving in the right direction.
I believe that because anytime you bring the military in, there's going to be some drastic changes. And that's
you got somebody right there. This is one of them people.
Can I just finish? Okay, so that's going to be some changes. But what have you really done? They can't stay there forever. They can't militarize Washington, D.C. They can't be a presence there forever. And then what? You're not solving any fucking problem. That's just like me. That's just like you. If I tell you, oh, sweetheart, the toilet in the bathroom and stuff, and you go, oh, here's a bucket. Pee in this.
Well, I agree with you. If I was a reporter, you know what I would have asked Trump? If he walked around with his chest, if he's over there busting his chest, saying, oh, look, I got the crime rate down in D.C., you know what I would have asked him if I was a reporter? Mr. President, what do you think about the surrounding cities and towns that are now being impacted by the crime that you squeeze out of D.C. and you squeeze into PGC? What about that?
I
would have asked something like that. See,
that's not still not so.
But listen, what I'm trying to say, you might think it's a Band-Aid, but
dumbass question. You need to say
what? You ain't calling my question dumb.
Yes, it's
I
dumb.
know you're not calling
if you
my
really
question
were a reporter, you would say, "So, President, whatever your name is, what's going to happen when you pull out? Not when you pull out. What is going to happen, sir?"
I would have also asked that question. Wait a minute, that's a good question to ask too. But what I'm saying is, my question ain't dumb. I like your question, but you should like my question too.
We love your question. Bring them around the table.
Thank you,
and say to these people, "Listen, I'm here to help. I'm here to solve the problem. What is happening? Bring the community leaders in. You love pastors and ministers. Bring them in. Bring the mayors. Bring the police chiefs. Bring the people who are in charge of the block committees. Bring all these people in, and maybe just everyone who lives in the community. Have an open forum and discuss the issues. Then go in and investigate them and then solve them that way. You don't send the military in for 30 days and go, look what I did. And everything's solved.
But Lisa, I don't know what this
Lisa lives in fairy tale world. If what's the fifth, Lisa? In reality, the reason why I couldn't answer that question is because I look at things from a bird eye's view. And I want to know what is the purpose of certain things. So and then I also consider who are the fucking game players. Trump, like we mentioned earlier, his main, from what I have collected, my POV, one of his main goals is to be a dictator. Okay? So
no, don't be spent
let me finish. Okay, I said one. I didn't say his ultimate. I didn't say that's what I believe. I mean, that's from what I've gained. Okay, he wants to have ultimate control. So him bringing the National Guard, him bringing ICE here, him doing that is not for immigration, y'all. That is because he wants to gain control of the city streets in the United States of Corporation. He wants us to be scared of him. He wants the citizens to act and fall in line like military soldiers, but out of fear. So the first way to do that is you bring a false flag up in here and make it seem like immigrants are the issue. And what that was doing is that fucking ICE shit is a fucking pilot program in front of us. He's practicing on our friends that he's like this. You see some TikToker saying, y'all better help because later it's going to be all of us. That's partially true. Okay? So he first practiced on ICE. Now he's going to, quote unquote, the most drug and crime ridden state. And he's practicing on our fucking people over there. Next is going to be another state. Then it's going to be 4 and 5 states until all states is on fucking lockdown.
So against him trying to bring down the crime rate.
That's not right. He wasn't even trying to solve the problem.
Hey, stop. Hey, bring your voice down a notch.
Okay. So
bring your voice down a notch.
And so I feel like you mentioned, Lisa, you got to figure out what is the end game. His end game is not in politics. End game, like with the pharmaceutical industry, like with the school to prison pipeline industry, it's not for reform. It's not for rehabilitation. It's not to problem solve. They want to keep the rats in the maze. They want to keep the masses dumb. So he's not trying to solve any fucking problems. With tariffs, he's trying to make a fucking war. He's trying to make everyone be mad at America, make it harder for America. Then he's going to come in with his gangster tactics and backhanded fucking deals. And he's going to fucking make it seem like he's just, like I said, this great white hope. He's saving America when he's not. He's putting us in a hole. He's locking us down. Then he's going to, come on now, this motherfucker said he's want us to have free food boxes. He want to take away food boxes, those food boxes, where you get powdered milk and shit like that. You know, this guy is not.
Where did you get that? Where did you hear him say that?
That was in his first term. He was saying he was at freedom boxes or something like that. But he's he's a great criminalistic businessman. He's a great person. He's a great bigot. He's a transparent bigot. But as far as he's not gonna fix anything.
Earth Angel, will you be mine, my darling dear? I love you all the time. I'm just a fool in love with you. That's all I can say to you, because at the end of the day, these things that you're saying, it's a rant of lies and misperspective on this man. This man right here, excuse me, Ashley, you ain't gonna be talking while I'm talking.
We're gonna say what we want to say. You better stay focused.
You can say what you want to say, Earth Angel, but what I'm saying is everything you're saying is just rooted in you have a bias towards this president. So almost anything he does, even if it's positive, you're going to see it from a negative perspective because I do not. I wasn't done talking. No, why are you talking?
I loved Trump in the beginning because he was different.
So what changed? At what point did your mind change on him?
He let the left hand know what the right hand doing. He showed us that he's a criminal-minded person.
No, can you give me a specific? At what point did you say, you know what, this man ain't for me?
He he's letting criminals out.
Okay, give me an example.
The people, all those Capitol people who stormed the Capitol.
Gotcha.
Even if he had to put a few of the fault and whatever, some of those people should have went to jail.
I agree with you.
No. And a lot of
Angel, I actually agree with you, because if you remember, Miss Lisa will tell you, when people ask me what are your deep criticisms of the president, the second one that I go to is the fact that he released every one of them January 6th. In my view, it would have been more just if he released the ones that were not violent or destructive to property. A lot of people got swept up in there that were just kind of walking through the building or whatever else. People who were destructive or violent should have been kept in prison to face consequences for their destructive or violent behavior. The fact that he released all of them is one of my deep criticisms. And if you go back and listen to a very good interview with Vivek Ramaswamy on The Breakfast Club with Charlamagne and DJ Envy, he breaks down, there's two schools of thought. One, you release all of them, or you release the ones that weren't destructive and violent. Donald Trump decided to go the route of releasing all of them. And Vivek Ramaswamy, I ain't going to sit here and bore you to death. We go and listen. He breaks down why you might want to release all of them versus why you might want to release some of them. I agree with you. He should have just released some of them. But then again, in his logic, he released all of them. So that's one of my deep criticisms. And I agree with you on that. But for you to say, well, you know what? Because of that, I don't like him never no more. That's some bullshit. There's a lot of good things this president is doing, and you got to be able to balance out. Damn, I don't like this thing, but damn, he's doing a lot of things that's good on this. He's closing the border down. He's bringing this in. He's doing this. He's doing that. Why you can't look at two things at the same time? Why you got to just throw him out with the bathwater?
What's the other stuff? You just keep saying the border, and then you go and this and that or the other. What's the other stuff?
Oh, I can keep going. You want me to bore you to death? I'm trying to ask Miss Earth Angela a question. Hold on, please.
Sit down.
I can bore you to death. I can keep going.
It's very stimulating to hear something.
Okay, I'm about to give you one more. I'm going to give you one more. I'm going to give you one more because I want to bore you to death. So you remember when Earth Angel just said a second ago? He's trying to start a war with the terrorists. Do you remember back in March when they told us, oh my God, these tariffs are going to lead to tremendous inflation, blah, 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 blah. Listen, my life ain't changed too much. If you're honest, your life ain't changed too much.
And that's because you're not sitting down.
I wasn't done talking. No, why are you talking about? I can't hear you while I'm talking. I can't hear you while I'm talking.
Still high as hell. We not spending. We not.
I know, but I can't hear you while I'm talking. I missed what you said because while I was speaking, you got off your mic and I can't hear what you said.
You heard.
Go ahead, say it again. Say it again, please.
I will not repeat myself, but I will add to it. He not only.
But I didn't hear what you said the first time.
He not only did those two things.
I didn't hear what you said. Please, I didn't hear what you said.
He also is a criminal.
Excuse me, Miss Earth Angel. I didn't hear what you said. Please repeat it.
Her, though.
But she talked over me and I couldn't hear what she said.
He also is a criminal.
Hello?
he has fines. He has all type of people that he is refusing to pay, and he's still up in the second term. He's not up in here, like I said. He's building relationships with people, and he doesn't even have the emotional intelligence to keep these relationships with these people. And I'm talking about these are powerful people like Putin, Elon Musk. He is a questionable person in his own right, but these people can do good things for us if it was a relationship that was built with them with someone who had some type of integrity.
So why you like him in the beginning?
Trump is a gangster. The reason why
why did you like him in the beginning?
I didn't like him, but I didn't hate him.
You said you loved him. You said you used to love him.
I fancied the style that he was just. He would tell it who he was. He'd tell it how he is. You know what I'm talking about? He's racist. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness gracious!
He's racist.
Why did you say that you liked him in the beginning?
Because he was transparent about his personal views and him being who he is.
And he's continued to do that. So so the only reason you stopped liking him is because he released all the January 6th?
No, that's not. I just gave you 2 or 3 other reasons.
Oh, because he's a criminal and because he's trying to start a war with the tariffs. Come on now. You don't even sound like you thought this through.
The thing about it is you are exactly the type of person that I said the Trump people are. You will, instead of just giving me facts to support how great of a person he is, fact after fact after fact after fact, you can't do that. So what you then do is you want to challenge what I'm talking about instead of just giving the facts like I'm doing.
I did give a fact.
You see, I'm not dragging you. I'm not dragging you. I'm not name calling you. I'm giving you facts. And that's what MAGA supporters do. You guys don't have the brain capacity to shoot facts. You guys like spewing rhetoric. You guys like spewing rhetoric.
There you go with the insult. You just said you're not insulting me, and then you say you don't insult me, then you talk about my brain capacity. Come on now, you're doing it the same way. Listen, I did give you facts. I told you 0 people coming across the border for the last 3 months. I told you that we're not having this amazing inflation that they predicted with the tariffs. We're bringing in money with the tariffs. He just passed the big beautiful. Excuse me. He passed. I can't hear you while I'm talking. I just hear like a noise, and it interrupts me every time.
Because MAGAs can't multitask.
I can't, and neither can you. So let's do one thing at a time, please. So the thing is, if you, oh my God, it's like, what's the purpose of having a conversation if you're gonna do this?
Where's the tariff money going though?
It's going to reducing. It's going to reduce our debt. It's going to reduce our taxes. It's going to
reduce our taxes.
Why are you talking while I'm talking?
What about the debt you guys are supposed to be bringing down? What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, you have to. The problem is
tariffs brought down your taxes, Infinity.
What was the purpose of him aligning himself with Elon Musk to give out all of the taxpayers'
because
information?
Elon Musk is a brilliant individual who knows how to.
And now they hate each other.
I wasn't done talking. You asking me a question, and while I'm answering you, you talk some more. Y'all don't want to hear the truth.
Don't get mad. We just messing with you.
What is wrong with y'all? Why do you ask me a question, and when I begin to answer, here you come again?
What happened?
I don't understand this. Please allow me to respond.
Anything.
So you won't let me respond, right?
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
So what is the question on the table, please?
Excuse me?
What is the question on the table? So I can answer your question without being interrupted.
There's 2 questions. Okay, so what did Doge? Okay, first is where is the money from the tariffs? Where is it? Where's it going?
The money from the tariffs are going to do 2 things. One, it's going to allow us to reduce our debt. It's also going to.
So how much have we reduced so
me.
far?
Why can't? Didn't I say there's 2 things? At least let me get the second thing out of my mouth before you interrupt me.
How much of the debt have we reduced thus far? Because I heard he was bringing in trillions of dollars. Ain't y'all heard that? He's bringing trillions of dollars into the country for the tariffs. So what is our debt stand? What does it stand now? How much has it been reduced?
Okay, so I'm just going to answer your question, and then we can get into the nitty gritty. There's two things that you do with all this extra revenue from the tariff. There's two things. You reduce the debt, and you reduce the tax burden on the American person, on the American people. Mm-hmm. Those are the two purposes. You remember no taxes on tips, no taxes on overtime, no taxes. I wasn't finished talking.
In this country.
Why is it that while I'm talking, you like to talk?
Because it just sounds so goofy.
So then, what's the purpose of having a conversation?
Okay, we were sitting next to each other. This is the way the conversation.
But we're not sitting next to each other. I'm in the middle of a statement. I'm 1,000 miles away from you. I'm 1,000 miles away from you.
Okay, go ahead.
While I'm speaking, you wish over my talking.
Go ahead. You're not 1,000 miles away. You're in Boston.
Whatever. You don't know where I'm at right now. I could be 1,000 miles away from you.
You're in Boston. Go ahead.
You don't know where I'm at right now. So what I'm trying to explain is that.
Okay. I'm gonna be quiet and let the king talk.
Oh Lord, you done answered my prayer. Thank you, Jesus. All right. So the thing is, with additional revenue from tariff revenue, from what they're doing today with the H-1B visa, from what they're doing with this new Trump gold card, okay? These things are intended to stimulate the economy with additional revenue, and the intended purpose is to reduce the debt, the national debt, and to reduce the tax burden on the American people. If you remember, the big beautiful bill just went through. Remember the big beautiful bill just went through? No taxes on Social Security, no taxes on tips, no taxes on overtime. He's working for the American people. You asking me, how much debt did he reduce? Listen, I don't got numbers for you. I'm telling you the intended purpose. If you want to go do your research at a different time, we can discuss it. I'm giving you the intended purpose. You can either accept it or you can deny it. I understand you want to deny it because you think the man is an orange, evil maniac.
Nothing like that. Don't put.
You said worse things about
I intend to have that brand new. What is that truck that I want? Ribbon, but that's $100,000 and over. He is intended to do a lot of shit, and intentions is not going to help us.
If he intended to get through the no tax on tips, he did it.
No,
remember that?
How many people make tips in this country?
You got more excuses than a nigga going to jail. You just hate this man. You got more excuses than a nigga going to jail. Everything out your mouth is negative. You are a negative Nancy. You sit in the corner and you complain all day long about this man.
Nobody wants to question this man. You just say everything he says is right and it's gold.
That's not what I said.
You do. I didn't say.
No, I actually said that's not true. No, you heard what I said, Ms. Lisa.
So
I take everything he says with a grain of salt.
Okay, out of all the population in the United States, we're supposed to jump up and down because he's no tax on tips. Then you said, and he's an H-1B. How many companies, now you guys listen to this in the goo and on the stage. There's not too many of us left on the stage. How many of these tech companies, because it's mostly tech that needs these H-1 visas, are going to pay $100,000 a year to have a person here on they don't even pay.
Right. Guess what?
Indians,
that's an incentive to hire American now.
Okay,
it's an incentive.
Okay, stop. So it's an incentive for them to hire more Americans, but he won't pay for education. He's canceled the Pell Grants. I don't know where y'all gonna get this
now we're gonna get people from. Because now they're gonna go into trade schools.
And then the other thing he said was the visas. How many people who are trying to come here for a better life can pay that kind of money to get a gold card visa?
Yeah,
he's making it seem like it's going to be millions. It's the people who can afford that are in the elite status. They are not the poor working people who are trying to get here for a better life. They don't have that kind of money to pay for a gold card.
Good. That means now we're only going to get people who are extraordinary.
And now with Google losing all of those people because Africa started or whatever it started their own web, they ain't finna be flocking over here to fucking United States.
Listen, let me explain something to you. You're not an expert, and neither am I. You're gonna listen. Nobody here is an expert. We don't have a crystal ball.
Africa.
I don't know how it's gonna turn out. You don't know how it's gonna turn out. You want to think everything is negative. This man does. You have to give him credit for not one thing. Excuse me, I wasn't done talking.
You
haven't given this man credit for one thing. You don't give this man credit for
job.
Yeah, but it's not. But it seems like it's your job to always rash him.
Questions.
No, your job is to rash him. You've never given him credit for not one thing.
But what is credit going to do, brother?
What is credit going to do? It
What
shows
is us
that
giving him
the
verbal
credit
credit going to
him,
do for
let
us
me explain.
in the
Let me explain.
community?
Let me
It's not
explain.
gonna do shit.
Let me tell you what we'll do if you give him credit. If you give the man credit, even when it's halfway fair, right? When you do that, when I engage with you in conversation on the engagement conversation app, I can take you seriously. But when all you got to say is negative, 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 I take what you say and I throw it out the window because all you do is looking for something negative. At least with me, I can give you negative, and I can, excuse me, when I get with me, I can give you negative, I can give you positive. I can criticize him, and I can criticize him, and I can tell you this is where he's doing the right thing. You can only tell me what he's doing wrong, and even when I give you something positive, you say it's wrong. So the difference is that on an app, I'm not saying any of your personal life is going to benefit you, but on the app, right? If you can mix positive with negative, then we can have a fruitful discussion. But if everything he does is negative, 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 and then how are we going to have a conversation?
And that's
what I'm saying. It's not going to benefit you in your. So it's not going to benefit you in your personal life to walk around and say Trump is this. But on an app, when we having a discussion, if I know that everything you think he does and says is wrong, where are we going? What are we doing?
Okay, so to reply to what you said, that's your comprehension level that feels you need to make a personal judgment against the debater because of their lack of positive and negative facts. That's asinine, brother. You shouldn't be wait. You should not be so in that mindset to say, I'm mad at Earth Angel because
I'm not mad at nobody.
Wait. Okay.
I'm not mad at nobody.
Wait a minute, brother.
I'm not mad at you.
Wait a minute. Okay. You are saying that you cannot take anyone's point, and we're just going to speak. You said you can't take me and Mrs. Lisa's point. You can't take it serious because of her stance, and that's not fair. And
you did the same thing.
No.
Yeah, you know what you said? There's a bunch of cheerleaders. You said there's cheerleaders for Trump, and you can't take them seriously because all they do is jump up and down for him. I don't like those people neither.
Those words never
what did you say earlier then? What did you say about people like that?
What I said earlier, I said MAGA supporters are not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. They only go one. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you're judging too. You're judging too.
No, listen.
Yeah,
when
there you go.
I said that, because I'm finna explain.
You twisting up in the pretzel. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm not twisting nothing up in the pretzel. And I'm not judging you.
No, you're not judging me because I don't jump up and down for Trump. You're judging the cheerleaders.
No, you definitely jump up and down for Trump.
Wrong. I gave you negative and positive. I gave you negative and positive.
Because you're so emotional.
I gave you negative and positive about Trump. I'm not sitting here jingoistic about Trump.
You start dragging us personal.
I'm not dragging nobody.
Yes, you did. You said
you called me up. You said I don't have the brain capacity. Is that not dragging?
She sits up in a room, right?
And you call my brain not having capacity. You said my brain don't have capacity. That's also
and it's showing it don't have capacity because
you said that's dragging.
You're talking about somebody's personal life.
Why are you dragging me and calling me dumb and brain capacity?
Because it's showing.
Oh, well, everything I said about you was showing too.
We supposed to be able to have a debate without us being mad. We supposed to be able to have a debate about Trump and still go and eat fried chicken or
but if you can't be objective, about things, what are we supposed to do with that?
It's not about being objective.
You don't know how to be objective. Everything you do is negative.
Taking it offense.
But tell me one thing he did that's positive.
You're taking offense because
I don't take offense to anything. I'm not offended, man.
Like you don't hear us saying, you this, you that.
Yes, you did. You said I got no brain capacity. Yes, you did say something about me personally. You're not no better than me. You better stop with the lies. Let's move on. Let's deal with the issues. You making it seem like you didn't say nothing personal about me. Yes,
I'm not making it seem like that.
You call people who support Trump
supporters.
You said they're dumb.
Be so focused on crybaby being emotional that you can't stay to the facts. We were trying to ask them dumb.
You were being personal.
In your response, every other word, you have to attack us instead of just giving us facts.
So why did you call them maggots? The only reason I came up
when I was talking to you personally, I gave gave you facts, and then I backed down. I did not.
I gave you facts too. 0 people came into the country. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing about it is, this is a debate platform. So no matter your debating style, we should still be able to stay focused and not be mad. Trump is going to do what he's doing.
Earth Angel, I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
That's great. That's great to know.
I'm not mad at all. What I'm saying is,
I loved the energy you came in here earlier. Even every time you was finna hit me with something, you serenaded me. Like, that was dope.
Earth Angel, Earth Angel, will you be mine, my darling dear? I love you.
Because in the end, that's what the powers that be want. They want us to sit up here and be arguing about Trump instead of putting ourselves together and starting our own political party. See what I'm saying? They killed the greats. They did.
And I'm like Charlie Kirk. Yeah. The vision of your loveliness.
People think that these people that's out here dying, they dying out here for no reason. Kobe was finna start his own political party. They took him out. You know what I'm saying?
Loveliness.
People like Trump need to be exposed.
Earth Angel, will you be mine, my darling dear? I love you all the time.
The entire song.
I'm just a fool. A fool in love.
That's
with you.
A great song choice, though.
You.
Where are you at?
He's
What
in
you mean?
Boston.
Stop telling my business though, because I'm not in Boston. Anyway, I'm in Detroit. I'm in Detroit, Michigan right now.
Why?
I hope and I pray.
And who would go to Detroit?
That someday.
Detroit was the shit back in the days. They
the
locked
day
it down because we was over there doing it.
Back when that song was popular, it was.
I feel for you.
So.
That's the jam right there.
Yeah.
Earth Angel. You know, I got a lot of respect for you because, you know, you come on here, you say what you mean what you say.
She's a great addition to the 420.
I think so. That's why you should make her a moderator along with me. But the thing is, she looked like a little Barbie doll, Nicki Minaj kind of thing over there.
My daughter made that on her roadblocks, and it's actually in the likeness of the city girl JT, and I thought it was so cool. So
City girl who?
JT, Jatavia, whatever, some city girl.
Oh, there's a group called the City Girls?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't know nothing about that. Yeah, fortunately, man. You remember back in the day, in the 70s and the 60s, a bunch of boy groups, men's R&B groups? Yes. There's not one group today that I can name that's a woman or a man's group. It's like, what happened to the music industry? When I turn on the radio today, all I hear is corny ass, what's that damn guy's name? Weeknd. All I hear is music from The Weeknd. And he's old, he's back from 2018 and 19. His music still comes on like it's brand new. And I hear that song, I don't want to know Mario Winans. Why are they still playing the same stuff from 15 years ago?
Because there ain't no good artists out here right now.
But what's the problem? What happened to the music industry?
What happened to them is the same thing that John Lennon was trying to stand on. The same thing that Joe Jackson was trying to prevent. Breaking up the groups, individuality. They want everybody to be a solo artist. Solo artists fucked up the industry. And then that is a part of them breaking us up.
When you say they, who is they?
The powers that be. Anybody?
Who are they? Can you name them for real?
If you are familiar, I don't need to name them, but let's just go. The handlers. When you find someone who is young and impressionable, let's take Krishan Rock for an example. You see how Blueface had her? Now he's gone. She has no type of direction. Anybody can come and get clout off her. The handlers. Back in the days, it was no offense.
But these people always existed. Why are they winning now and not back then?
What do you mean? They're not. They've always.
There were always people who were trying to manipulate people.
Why
did they decimated the music industry right now? I can't name one R&B group that's a male group or a female group. I don't know what's going on in the world today. What
do you mean? United States of a corporation is built off of segregation, and they spew individuality. They think they broke up the nuclear family.
Yes, that's true. But what I'm saying is, what changed in the music industry? Because back in the 70s, even in the 90s, we had 112, Jagged Edge, on and on. B2K came, the audition was there. What happened that we don't got that no more?
The Diddy's, the Quincy Jones, and all those other people who just fucked it up. They took the love out of the art. The industry, music is no longer an art. It's a facade. You know, it's a facade. That's why you got Young Thug talking about he a gangster and want everybody to disassociate themselves with Gunner, and then he's a snitch. Okay.
You know what? They basically killed the creativity.
They killed it.
And what happened was now we got a bunch of drill. Listen, I'm trying to mentor a young man. I can't even mentor him. He's 19, 20 years, just turned 20. Taking him to these things with me. I'm bringing him into places where he can't take that earbud out of his ear. And all he wanted to listen to is drill rap. I wanted to punch him across the face today, but I didn't. I'm over here having a horrible conversation about family member that's going through some issues, health-wise. And here he go, you know, I drive. I'm like, oh, you want to drive my car? Okay, drive. I let him drive. Okay, I'm in my car, take care of business, in the passenger seat. He's driving my car, and he can't take 2 seconds to just pay attention and be present. He needs to put while he's driving, looking down at his phone, almost at the car in front of him. Then he put an earbud in his ear, and all I can hear is that drill rap. Okay, I'm taking him to places to meet people. I spend an hour and a half of my day introducing him to a man who's trying to man him up in one way in career-wise. He can't get out of his own way. And I'm at the point, I don't deal with shy, non-talking people. You get in my car, it's a bunch of nothingness. You have no questions. I have to bring up conversation. You want to just sit and shrink up in your passenger seat. I have nothing for you, brother. I'm trying to be an example, but you're shy. You don't want to communicate. I have to dig for what's going on in your brain. Go over there. If you don't want, I don't understand this. And it's really, I want to help him, but I can't help people who don't want to help themselves. And he's a function of this new generation. He was born in 2005. Like, gosh, is this where we're going? I'm so discouraged with the state of the young people in today's world, because they're supposed to be the next generation. And I'm trying to help him, but he seems like he's doing the bare minimum. You want to be shy and shrivel up and shrink up in front of people.
How can I say it? What things are you giving him to challenge it or find his purpose?
So here's the thing. So right now we're going through a cybersecurity. It's a 12-week program, and the last 3 weeks, weeks 10, 11, and 12, work immersion program. So we're going through this cybersecurity program together. I'm doing it for the certification. I don't necessarily need the job. He's doing it for the certification and to get a job. I said, you better take this seriously. Tomorrow, okay, we went last Saturday and the week Saturday before that in person. I can't make it tomorrow. So because I can't make it, you know, he got his own excuse why he can't make it tomorrow. Oh, he's got to go look at apartments with his mother and sister. And to me, I don't think that's more important, but I guess somebody else, you know. Anyway, I can't make it for one reason, but he should get up off his butt and still go and take this opportunity seriously. But instead, you know, and another thing, I found out that he dropped out of school 3 years ago, 2023. He represented to me that since the fall of 23, he has been enrolled in an institute that is towards an associate's degree, representing that. I sat with him last Friday, 3 or 4 questions. He can't get past me with them lies. He's not enrolled. I made him log into his student portal. He hasn't been enrolled since the fall of 2023. He said he didn't finish the semester because of something with FAFSA, which ain't nothing but a lie. Maybe it's not a lie, but to me, his lie just starts to unravel as I ask questions. This is a boy whose mama tells me he sits in his room, video games, nothing. Okay, and then when I am around him, he shrivels up, shrinks up. When he was a young boy, man, we used to vibe out. He reminded me of that little kid on the Cosby Show, Bud. Remember Bud, Rudy's brother, the guy that came over? Looks just like him. Was funny, laughter. Now he's 20 years old. He's He's a shell of his old self. And I understand we all grow. But now he's shy, he's shriveled up, he has no confidence. And I can't stimulate conversation all the damn time. He don't ask no questions. It's disappointing. I take him to this opportunity. I take him to that opportunity. And he just shrivels up and shies up and has no confidence. Everything he's mumbling under his breath, it's exhausting helping somebody through life. I want to help him. I really do. I don't see, should I just keep going and one day it's going to sink in? I don't know.
Yep, it seems like you're dealing with him according to the potential you believe he have. And that's an issue with us humans. We deal with people according to what we believe they can do. If we were them, we could do it, and that's just a waste of time.
So how do you think I should better handle it?
My initial question would have been is what is his mindset on life? Is he trying to look for money? Is he doing this to help his family? Or is he doing this because he wants to change his day-to-day? He's finding his purpose.
So today, the mentor, the 80-year-old mentor I took him to today, the three of us, he said to him, do you want to help yourself or do you want to help your family?
See, there you go.
He said, do you want to help yourself or do you want to help your mother? And he said, I thought he was going to say both. He said, I want to help my mother. I just wanted to pitch him. I didn't say that.
No, okay, well then that's good. That's good. So now you just have to be consistent and you have to find a firm, consistent with, no, why would I let you drive my car? Do you have a license? Okay, let's do a softer approach. Of course, I would love to let you drive my car, but I kind of don't lend people money and I don't let people drive or use my expensive things if they don't have the means to repair them or repay for them. So he wouldn't have not even been driving my car. I wouldn't have been flustered. You would have been okay. So you have to be consistent with your way of thinking and know that you want him to get where you are, but it's not by the potential you see in him. It's by the potential he displays. So he has a heart, but heart, you also have to have, resilience, tenacity, motivation, determination. And then you have to have the discernment to stay aligned and focused. So just see if he has that in him.
So let me ask you this. When he puts the earbud in his ear, it bothers me. Maybe it shouldn't bother me. But why do you have to have a little white earbud in your ear while people are talking to you? And then you don't want to put on a collared shirt. You want to wear a sweatshirt with a hoodie on it to go talk to a professional person. When I tried to tell him, we gave him some shirts, we gave him some pants, we did this, we did that. He still comes with how he feels comfortable. Listen. I don't impose. I suggest and I ask, and I let things go. I didn't tell him one thing about his earbud. I didn't tell him one thing about his clothes, but I'm like, we're going to a professional meeting. How about put on a nice collared shirt, some slacks, and some nice shoes? But, I don't want to impose. But I said it once, I said it twice. He still wants to wear what he wants to wear.
But how can you be a leader, a teacher, a guider, somebody who is you have to impose. That's why I say you have to be consistent. When we are educators, nurtured, when mothers are mothers, nurturers are nurturers, we don't want to do that. But we got to do that because we see you at the end, but you don't see yourself at the end. So you have to are you a father? Or no?
I'm not a father. No, I'm not a father.
Okay, so that's why. See, that's why I always tell people, like, if you have that strength, if you want to feel that love, just try to be a parent one time. Because all of these different life paths that we choose, they make us this superhuman person. And we are, equipped to get through life with everything. So I even had to learn this with my sons, but I also am now learning to be consistent with my friends, with my adult friends, because I was a people pleaser. And a male told me this less than 3 months ago. And he was someone, and the universe sent it from someone who I don't respect. I'm pro-black, and came from a Hispanic male. And he said, Nina, I just need you to be consistent. And it was on some frivolous stuff that I didn't need to be consistent on, and some family stuff. But I took it, and it's been working for me. So with him, if you're guiding him because you see yourself, you see that Huxtable kid, that's Bud, whatever, whoever you reference, I forgot, Bud. So you have to
from the Cosby Show.
Bud from the Cosby Show. So you have to give him the love that you would want your guidance counselor, your mother or father to give you. So that's unconditional. Even when it hurts.
How do you impose with love? Because the thing is, I feel like if I impose, I'm basically forcing him to do something that I want to do. I want him to do it because he sees the value in it. All I can do is tell him once, tell him twice. How do you impose on a grown man? He's 20 years old. He might still be a child, but at the same time,
adults can be taught. But adults are okay. So we have different learning languages, or learning styles, and love languages. That's the first thing you need to know. That's why I say finding the purpose. Now, how we can find a person's purpose from outside is we know their sign, we know what they like. We watch them, but a way to do it with love is you lead by example. Another way to do it is healthy reverse psychology that does not give you any type of benefit. Okay, so when you told him about when you were thinking, and it's a little bit hard, you got to do a little bit of extra work, but like on that day of, you treat him like your son. So you call him, hey, you got your slacks ready the night before. You got your slacks ready. You make him accountable for it. And accountability is a way it stops where you ain't got to do the reverse. You ain't got to find out the love language. You just be straight up like, look, brother, we coming here. If you want to come with me, you got to be A, B, or C. That's just that. And if a person don't do A, B, or C, if they do A and B, then you know they working with you. But if they come and don't do none of them, you leave them, you cut them off. You know, you strong. Stop don't give none of your time to people who not using it, who not cherishing it. And if you a nurturer like that already, he 20, you know, I had to learn to, just because I see the potential in them and I know how to help them, everybody don't need my help. Wait till they ask.
So here's the thing, Archangel. I've known him since he was 6.
Okay.
He came to the community center with his mother. You know, his mother's a sweet, beautiful woman, but she's, you know, she had a child with a man who went into jail, neglectful. And I met the father, but he's kind of just, I don't know, living in his own situation. So ever since him and his sister were like 6 and 8, I've been in their lives. Took him to the museum, and when he was younger, he was fun and rambunctious and funny, and like, you know, we used to joke. But you know, as you grow, I did go years, maybe a year or 2 or 3 without seeing them because I've been very busy with life and establishing myself. And you know, maybe he went into a little bit of a depression. Look, he went 3 years without even being enrolled in school, and then represent to him and his mama and to me that he was enrolled. I found out there was a whole lie. It was a whole lie. He dropped out.
And how can that be? How can a child who has one parent and a bonus person that of interest that loves them, and you guys are not talking to him? We have to be present. We have to ask these hard questions, because when we don't want to impose, they go under. Okay? If he's been struggling for 3 years, that means he has learned
2 years.
2 years, he's learned some survival tactics. He's learned how to hide things. So you cannot beat around the bush with him. You got to go straight in like a drill sergeant, but with compassion and with a tone that is that's monotone like a fucking woman, but not aggressive like nigga who you is. Like, bro, what's going on with you? Like, ask him them questions. I
did. When we sat down at Applebee's last Friday, I said, so what's going on? He said, yeah, classes start October. I said, October? Don't classes start from September to December? I went to school. What you talking about, October? So he said, yeah, October. I said, oh, so are you enrolled? Are you in an associate's program? Are you in a certificate program? Which classes you take? I'm just raffling him a question. And he finally just said, huh?
And I don't know what the disciplinary stuff is like, but you know, people
People got their butt whooped, you know what I'm saying? And if you couldn't do that, then you had other
What's that
ways.
got to do? What that got to do with the price of cheese and tea?
Well, I'm just asking. I said discipline. I'm asking how is discipline. I don't know how old the person.
He's 20 years old. He's 20 years old. He graduated in 2023, enrolled in this program in the fall of 23, dropped out, but represented to his mama. Listen, I haven't been very present for the last number of years because I'm not the boy's father, and I'm very busy with life. And then his mother want to come to me every time I see his mother in the community center. So Jeremiah needs your help. This and that, and putting the pressure on me. And that's why I kind of fell away from him maybe 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, because I felt like I had a child. And I don't have capacity in my life to take on a whole responsibility, but I will help when and where I can. But because I'm not consistent enough, here she comes. Well, you come in and don't forget him. Do this and make and this. I want to be there for him, but I need him to be a little bit more proactive in his own, situation. But his mother,
nah, bro.
I don't know what kind of pressure she puts on his father, but I felt pressured, and I'm not even the boy's father.
And that's why I say you in the beginning, like you gotta see what it is that you want to do, because parenting and guidance and being there for someone, like once you breathe life into someone, you become their support. So you can't turn it off. You always have to be available. Like when people are going through AAA and they have that person who is helping them, that person is always there. And the ultimate goal is self-sufficiency. So we are not enabling, we're not cuddling. That's why you have to do the job while teaching him the purpose. You got to learn the love languages. Yeah, because you want to ultimately build this person up so you can push him off and he can fly, But before we do that, you got to figure out, is this something that you want to do? Because as a healer, we sometimes try to heal people and we can't just be healing like that. You got to make sure that you being healed. So if you don't have children of your own to give you a hug, if you don't have a wife, if you don't have a good support system, brothers that you can go and talk to, a mother that's loving on you, it's going to be hard for you to give love to an at-risk youth, somebody who don't love themselves. And then the cold thing about it is, once you really make that decision to love him, he may be dealing with some dark stuff to where he may turn on you and you may get, nigga, you ain't my daddy. You know how hard that, you got to be strong enough to deal with that. So I would say, if you already step back again, reassess what you willing to do before you go in there. Because this is why kids go left, because people step in their life and they don't be willing to stay in their life.
That's the problem, yeah. So this is what it is. See, I did help him like for a couple of weeks. I was taking him places, but because it didn't turn into a job, it was more of a, shape up. It was somebody who was introducing him to some life skills.
What's
the mother was like, "You need a job."
Like? Do you got your own place?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was introducing him into an opportunity that would give him some life skills, introduce him into some opportunities that he needs to pursue.
If you really want to help him, you got to remove him from his mama. You got to take him.
That's what I told his mama. I said, "Mama, you got to kick him." Yeah, I said, "Mama, you gotta let him go. Let him kick him out. If he don't want to work, if he wants to sit in his room and play video game, you need to tell him it's time to go." And she goes,
No, not that. No, we ain't never. As a mother, you don't never want to tell a parent to kick a child out, because that's a bond that, come on, what you want to do is you want to tell her way, like you doing. You trying to get him a job. You see she not strong enough. If you love him, bounce him up out of there. Give him a trial. Say, look, I if you can.
Oh, you mean bring him into my house?
Yeah, because with men, the only way that they learn the only way that y'all know how to do what y'all gonna do is y'all gotta see somebody do it. That's why the army is good. Yeah, they gotta be around.
So that's why when I'm in the car with him, he's hearing me making business phone calls. He's absorbing the things that I'm doing. I'm making a bunch of phone calls in front of him on purpose so he can kind of hear.
But that's not, But that's good. But you have to set up a call with make it a mock call. Pay somebody, one of your homeboys, and you make him do it. You act like you driving. Ooh, take this call for me. You got to give him on the job training, and how he do on the job training is you get him away from that mama, because see, mamas, we use broken mamas, trauma mamas. We use our firstborns as our support system, and it's not right. But this is what we do, and the male child has to get out there on his own. I got two sons. My firstborn, I made that mistake of making him stand in and be firm. I overwhelmed my son. My second son is in college. Fam, you doing good. My first son is in jail struggling. He's an addict. He's wonderful, and he will not let me take any of the flack. I tried to talk to him. He said, "Mom, you did great." He said, "This is what I got to go through." But his father has life, and his brother, my first son, non-biological, was killed in the streets, and those were his life. We were a nuclear family. Men ruled, and when those two strong men left my son's life, it has crippled him. He is strong on the street, but like you said, he lies. These new YNs, they are good with the facade because that's what's on the TV. These rappers, these BBLs, everything is fake. So they're good at faking it till they make it, unfortunately. So you have to decide if you're going to fake it or if you're going to make it. And if you're going to make it, you got to be in his life day to day, every day, on that nigga like a fucking football coach that you finna send him to the NFL, and he got to be removed from his mom, and he got to be shown. But you also got to make sure that he want to do it. So talk to him, find a purpose, and you find your purpose. See what you want to do. Don't take up on too much, because you will lose yourself, and motherfucker Rob still kill you. You'll be on the news, brother.
You see that? I agree with you, man.
So you just figure it out.
Yeah, I will.
You're at a fork in the road right now. But I'm gonna let you know one thing. When you breathe life into somebody, when you water a seed on my mama, there's nothing better than the love of a child is a love of a mother. But anything you nurture and grow, I swear to God, it make you feel good. So if you do 3 or 4 or 5 years on building him up, man, his fucking kids gonna know you. His kids gonna know you. Because he gonna say your fucking name to everybody. I'll tell you that. So, if you feel it in your heart, don't let the unfamiliarity make you want to run, because there's nothing like the joy that us mothers get from being a mama when ain't nobody else taught us how to be a mama. Like parenting is the best thing next to having a mother. I'm telling you, like, my daughter is amazing. I'm a boy mom. I'm a tomboy at that, but I'm in my soft era right now. Her dad gave me a girl, and I love her. But parenting is awesome, and you don't have to birth them to get the love. If you just breathe life into them, he gonna love you for sure. If he ain't broken, he ain't too much.
He's a good kid. He's just shy and doesn't have the confidence. I need to try to help him break out of it, but I can't overwhelm myself neither. So I got to find the balance, and I appreciate your words.
Yeah, you good. You good. That's what we're here for, and that's why I say there's nothing wrong with the Elons, the Trumps, the colonizers, even the King James Bible writers. But what we got to know that we are the sun people, we the original people, the melanated people. So with that, everything we do right. We gods within ourselves. We can breathe earth, life, death, in anything we put our mind to. So instead of us having rooms focusing on what Trump doing, why Kirk is gone, we need to build some rooms on how First of all, we need to fucking get off Clubhouse. Because they listening to us, y'all. These white crackers is on here listening to us. Y'all research Clubhouse, how the fucking originators of Clubhouse gave a tech job to the white kid that strangled the black kid. So we feeding these motherfuckers who is housing and feeding motherfuckers that's killing us. We need to make our own Clubhouse. We need to do what they doing in Africa and make our own internet. We need to be over there buying their electric cars. And one thing, I commend you for even bringing that topic up, because it's dads out here that's not there for their own dads, for their own children, I mean. So you being there for somebody that you did not bust a nut and break a sweat, I commend you. This is why black men and men, period, are the foundation, and I salute every man that is present. White, black, Mexican, Lebanese. Doesn't matter. If you're there taking care of the woman that has put her life on the line to birth a child, you are God. You know, so, you know, really take some deep time to think about it, and don't give up. Don't ever give up yourself, but don't ever pass by the chance to help somebody else, because I'm telling you, I'm surviving right now by people that I helped 20 years ago. 20 years ago, girl walked up to me and was like, I remember you teaching me this. Now I run my own Del Taco. Thank you. I love you. Here's my girl, fucking Hispanic girl. 20 years ago, you know? So he's going to say your name like we saying Malcolm, like we saying Martin, like how Kendrick came and breathed motherfucking earth into us with Not Like Us. We got to breathe earth into every one of us. I love Miss Lisa's platform. I seen Miss Cleo come up in here too. She was listening. I love you, Miss Cleo, if you're listening. But like, man, we need to congregate, get together, and have our time to build and bring life back into us, because they have fucked up everything that we got going. That music, that 808, that vibration, that hurts, that is making us low. And they know it. They don't want us to meditate. They don't want us to eat raw. They don't want our mind. You know, like, the reason why a lot of people who can't focus to the fifth step is to argue, to talk to you, to stay calm, because what we eating. I bet you Trump ain't eating right. Why the fuck he so fucking crazy? He ain't eating no fucking vegetables. He ain't drinking no fruit juices, you know? So, the first thing, you know, to get him, you know, and get yourself aligned is to make sure you know your purpose, brother. And if you seem like you know it, ask him his. And everything is going to align, right? You're going to know what to do. You already know what to do.
I'm going to ask God to lead the process, you know? Just ask God to give me the right words to say and to be the right example. It's just that it was just irking me when he put that damn earpod listening to drill rap. I didn't raise him up, you know, but when I was with him when he was a young kid, I put on Motown, the Four Tops, Temptation. That's going to put the drill rap in his ear. Huh?
That's what he got. That's who you gotta know. Remember, I said, okay, and I wasn't calling you slow or saying yo. I was just using the talking point as from the maggot. You're intelligent, but we gotta know, have the discernment to know who to engage with, who to even pass judgment on. Baby boy, anybody living in this era. That's what's going on right now. They drill rap is at the highest pinnacle of rap. That wasn't even rap. We was listening to prolific rap, Public Enemy, all type of stuff. Remember, it was all type of, come on now, it was different. So you have to look at what he is being fed. Nobody's around him doing that. So what you do is you have some headphones. I always find the best way to teach the youth is to give them the same shit back. You better keep you a fake pair of earpods with AirPods in your motherfucking pocket. When you see him come to talk to you, put them in. Put them in. That's how you gonna get it. And then keep them in and then be like, I can hear you though, but be bobbing your head while he talking. And now if he does not like get mad or anything, then he traumatized, and you gonna have to really talk to him, and you gonna have to do some nature trips or something. But if he show reaction like, nigga, why you doing that? Then he know what he doing, and you can get at him, and you can get at him with a little bit of, that tough love, like, yeah, nigga, excuse me, yeah, that's why I did you like that, because you did me. Wooty woo 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 woo. I'm like a little bit rough with mine, so I was rough with my sons, and I had, I learned now. That's why I tell you love languages. I had to learn the love language. Like, you can't, just because they boys, you ain't gotta be rough, but yeah, that's a wonderful thing to do, but it's kind of hard because if they too traumatized, they gonna take your gifts, they gonna manipulate you, they gonna fucking play you, and you gonna want to fucking be on first 48.
I think he's traumatized because he's got a father who's not involved, and then he got a mama who just kind of, she's a Bible, she believes in God and everything, but she's, I don't know, she just can't do everything, and she feels lost because she says he won't talk to her. Like, I don't even want to tell her that he dropped out of college because he's representing that to her. I went and told my mentor. I went and told my mentor. And the mentor to
accountability. You gotta tell her. You gotta tell her. Because accountability is what makes a man be a man. A man.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, don't you think he should tell her?
Why? If that was your son, would you wait for him to tell his motherfucking mama no? You gonna tell her. Nickel, feel me? That's why I say we gotta figure out if you gonna do it for the whole 100% or you for the play. Because if you there for him, and you see you in him, and you see Bud in him, and you want him to do good, nigga, you telling his mama. Because she gonna want to know everything. But you gotta use discernment. Is the mama equipped to do that? Feel me? Is she gonna be healthy with him? If she's a mom who's not on the level of doing that, then you have to make that choice to keep it away. But me, I'm transparent with all. Because
see, I went and told the mentor that helping me out, right? And when he sat us down today in his office, I can't believe he turned to him and said, "So why did you drop out?" I mean, he didn't start there. He started with other conversation. And then he says, "So tell me why you dropped. When you dropped out," so in the back of my mind, I'm like, damn, this boy's thinking, me and Infinity went and told this dude that I didn't finish. And I'm like, damn, I wish you...
That little right there, not to cut you off, that little giving a fuck about being told, that's out the window when you become a parent. When you become a parent and you ain't a friend, you don't give a fuck if nigga, I'm telling your grandmama and I'm telling your teacher. Because, nigga, it's about accountability. I don't give a fuck. I'm the mama. I pay bills. So you don't care. Yeah, you back him up. You don't, because you a man in your own right. And you didn't go back and backbite him. You exposed his ass because you want him to feel that he ain't got no secrets. Because the motherfucker lied to you and he played on your top. You could cut him off. If that was a nigga on the street, he'd be done right. Why you giving him a pass? You trying to raise a man or you trying to raise a fucking mice?
Yeah.
You feel me? You raising a man. So since you're raising a man, accountability, we stand on business over here. Y'all stand on business. I call it accountability. And back in the days, we getting down where you mad at. So if he lying to you, that's why I say you gotta treat people how they treat you. So you got 2 jobs. If you finna really do, you got about 5 jobs. First job is you got to figure out how much percentage you want to do. If it's anything over 75, you just pushed your way to 100, and you that boy daddy. If you feel, and you got to take into consideration them. You got to take consideration. Can you knock him out if he buck? Is his mama gonna relinquish, or is his mama gonna help, or is she gonna impede? All of that shit got to come into consideration when you figuring out if you finna take upon the job.
So I can already tell you right now, my spirit is telling me that when and where I can to help him stand up a career and a life. I can't pull him through this period of time because I have too many things on my plate. My career is in the middle of being established. I'm all over the place. There's no way I could be 75 and more, Tim. I can't.
And that's and I get that from talking to you. If one of the ladies would have pulled me to the side, I'd say he don't want to do it. Because any time we have to ask for clarity, we know what the fuck we want to do. You feel me? So you better put you first. Now, you can put you first and dip in, or you can just put you first and step away and go on and do you. I feel like anything we do wholeheartedly. Feel me? So if you really feel like you're not finna do it wholeheartedly, wash your hands, see him when you see him, and gone. Because like I said, part-time daddy is the worst type of daddy. Feel me? A part-time anything is the worst anything. You know how it is. You meet a girl, you love her.
So it's all or nothing. I can't just be there to help him when and where I can.
And everything is supposed to be all or nothing, but in this new era where people are fake, I would say in parenting, in purpose, in career, and in love, it's all or nothing. You do it all or nothing, because if you do it half-assed, you're not going to rear the full experience. If you want the full experience, if you want to know how things really work, you got to give all.
But in order for me to do that, I'd have to neglect the time and energy it takes to establish myself. There's just no way I can do everything at the same time.
So you being honest.
I'm being pulled in a lot of directions right now. Especially, I'm working on a political campaign, and you know how unregulated that schedule is. On the drop of a dime, I gotta go here and I gotta spend time. I gotta do this. There's no way I can sit there and schedule in time with him on a consistent basis right now. I just can't until I get established fully.
I agree with you. And I'll leave it right there.
Yeah. And then mother tells me just what you're saying. She said, you can't come in and then leave. You can't do that. Either you're gonna, because I was helping her for a few weeks, then I got busy doing something, and I went away for 3 weeks. And she said, that's not good for him because.
What are you doing? Like, okay, now what are you doing? Okay, like you said, you're starting a political whatever.
I'm working in a political campaign. I'm a promoter. I deal with entertainment.
So he can't be your apprentice? He's not in school right now. If he get him in an online college course and have him be your apprentice.
Well, today I said in the class, I said in the room, I said, I got so much going on. I said, I need an assistant.
There you go.
And I was waiting for him to step up and be like, I could do that. I guess I got to tell him I need you to be my assistant.
Because he's been living with his mother, who's been telling him he's not been watching his father, who's been doing it. You see what I'm telling you? See, this is why I say you have to always wear, I don't know what hat to call this, but the magician hat. The magician and the discernment hat is the ability to know which style of teaching, which love language. You have to be able to kick into space, and you got it, but you thinking too much. Like you want people to take the initiative that you know that you would do because you still thinking in that potential mindset. Let me break down the potential mindset for you. Women, we live in the potential mindset. We get with a man because we feel like you see what I'm saying? We go to a beautician because we see her work. We think she can do. We live in the potential. That stagnates us because we waste a lot of time dealing with people undesirables or situations that just don't be for us because we was hoping the shit we thought. Okay? So if you got to get out of that. You know, it's a whole bunch of people out here. There's a whole bunch of brothers out here who gonna say that to you. Who gonna come up to you and be like, look, I want to do it, brother. I want to help you. I want to do this. If he not hungry, you either, like I said, teach him or let him go. Because it's not in him. Because mothers, a lot of these, no offense, a lot of our black mothers, we lay back. We tough on our daughters and we lay back with our sons. So Yeah, so he don't know what it is to be a go-getter because his mama been a go-getter. He don't know what it is to go out there and work for nothing because his mama been putting the food on the plate in front of him. So you gotta, I'm telling you, try the brother.
His sister is 2 years older than him, and she's leaps and bounds. She's always doing this. She got a car. She's doing this. She's doing. So I'm thinking he's just living in the shadow of that and just beating himself up privately. And he don't know how to follow up and be persistent. He's got all of these opportunities around him, but his mother tells me, and I can see it, he has no go-getter attitude. He don't follow up and persist. Like he might apply for a job. If they don't get back to him, oh well. And he just go on about his business. I'm like, follow up. I said, you did an interview today. If they don't, the last question you should have asked them was, when am I going to hear back from you, sir? Or when can I follow up? He didn't know. So then the mentor was like, call them right now and ask them what your salary. Why didn't you ask them what their salary range was going to be? He said, pick up the phone. My phone right there.
But okay, so women, not to cut you off, women, when we are doing anything with our girl children or with our children, we give them templates, cheat sheets. Did you guys do a mock interview? Did you guys send him in that interview with a notepad and a fucking pen? Did you guys give him a list of questions prior? Okay, so what would us women do? We work in preventive medicine, preventive methods. We set our children, most of us who are working, who are healed, who know our purpose. We do not want to send you out there to fail. An example is a woman will be working with her man, and he's not working right now. A woman who knows, but we want to go out to eat. So I'm gonna give you the card or the money before we go in the restaurant. So when we get in there, they won't see me paying, honey. See what I'm saying? So so you gotta set him up to succeed. You cannot, even though the world has done men like that, this dry run, that's what we think. But when you really are set up with a father is not gonna let you go out there like that. I don't give a fuck if you finna do policies. He gonna see you pouring the seeds in your hand and then putting them in your mouth. He gonna be like, brother, why you doing that? He said, you crack the side of the bag and you just tip it in there. A real dad is gonna teach you ways to do everything. They're gonna give you shortcuts. So before you cut them off, follow your first mind, unlock your heart chakra and your nurturing hat, and set him up a little bit more and see if that's gonna work. But I wouldn't say do that because those are lady techniques. You a man, you can see that the nigga don't want to do it. And I don't, so it's like where I'm conflicted. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you know what it is. That's why you right here. He ain't the candidate for you. But I'm just trying to give you, some good shit because I'm.
No, I hear you. No, I love the perspective. It's a perspective I needed to either be reminded about. I don't even think I knew the things that you're saying, or if you're reviving me with some new perspectives because, I just was just exasperated with him.
Yeah, it's just about wearing appropriate hats. He seems like when you're dealing with children, you got to be able to wear your divine feminine and masculine hat, okay? And how we do that is just when you see a person, it's hard for men, though, because y'all don't do that shit. They didn't teach y'all that it was okay. Like, I just had to leave somebody like, let's leave him, a wonderful African male. But the brother just told me, he like, I didn't grow up with emotion. I don't know what it is to do all that stuff you be doing to me. When you tell me you love me, when you tell me you this, I don't know how to reply. My mother and my father beat me if I showed any type of emotion. That fucking hurt me, because it's a lot of men out here that just need somebody to listen to them. That's why I'm not telling you, nigga, leave that nigga alone. He got a mama and a daddy. I ain't giving you that street mentality talk. Because I got a little cousin who told me, he's 25 years old. He's 35 now, but at 25 years old, he's not even my cousin. He's an in-law. And he seen me talking to my sons like 10 years ago. And he said, if I would have had a mama like you, I'd be the president. She said, I wouldn't be in these streets. Then he got a little sister. His little sister want to be a transgender. I asked her 5 years ago. I said, why you want to be gay, Miranda? She cried. She said, do you know, out of everybody, I got 20 relatives, and it take my cousin's baby mama to ask me. And my mama ain't even asked me why I'm gay. Don't nobody care out here, and it's hard. So that's why I want to let you know, put you first. You matter. Think of you, because that heart that you got, that you shielding, they'll play on it, brother. They ain't played on it a lot. But don't let you protecting your heart let you pass up a chance to be monumental in somebody's life. Because it ain't nothing to give a nigga a few dollars. It ain't nothing to tell him to go buy an air mattress and tell him come over here. Man, you bring him up over there and y'all fixing oodles and noodles, he gonna love you for it. Look, I got this old Spice. You use this tonight. Tomorrow we go get yours. Go and spend $4 on some Axe. They gonna love you. So it's like men out here don't get enough love. So you don't know who you may be breathing air into, baby, if you love on them. And in every good deed that we do is double-edged. So when you do something good for him, I swear to God, it's going to make you feel all type of good in yourself. You ain't even going to know right up where the singers sing from. You're going to be feeling butterflies. You're like, what the fuck is it? You're going to be feeling good. When he come to you and you see that smile, because you got it. You got it in you. You got it in you. I already know you an Earth angel too. It's a lot of us that been here more than once, and we like helping people. And I could feel you got it in you. Miss Lisa got it in her. Miss Cleo got it in her. A lot of us who just teachers, and we don't like people to be walking out here blind. You know, we the ones. We the ones. So, but I just want you to remember, before you help anybody, help yourself. You matter. So if it's too much for you, don't feel bad to walk away. That ain't your kid, And if the mama and the daddy don't want to do it, you really don't ever feel bad. But if you see a diamond in the rough, pick that motherfucker up and shine it, because it's gonna look good on your mantle.
Thank you. I love that. Thank you. What I needed to hear as I go on about my day to day. I'm gonna follow up with them and do the best I can. And like you said, I appreciate it.
Have a wonderful day. What sign are you?
I was born in May.
In May? You a Taurus, end or the beginning?
I'm on the cusp. Some people think I'm a Gemini. Some people think I'm a Taurus. I'm right there in the middle.
Oh, you might be a little bit of both. You might be, if you're on the cusp, then, because you don't seem like a Taurus, because, well, Taurus got good heart. Taurus want to bring everybody together.
You really believe in that stuff? Don't you believe in God?
Well, if you believe in astrology, is from God. It's spiritual. All that is connected. If you don't know your purpose, you ain't gonna, and where you came from, how you gonna know where you are and how to continue. So how you find your purpose is put it to you like this. The reason why I believe in it is because so many people was telling me that I'm strong. My uncles used to call me a fucking football player. You big. Used to be, I'm very assertive. But I'm an Aries. I'm fire. Fire sign. What does fire do? Fire cannot be controlled. Fire is always moving. Fire takes over stuff. It only can be calmed with wind and water. So that's Aquarius, Pisces, Cancers, Libras. You see what I'm saying? So before I knew my sign and I didn't know my purpose, I was depressed. I was thinking people was calling me this and calling me that. Now I know I'm fire. I'm strong. When I walk in a room, people listen. When I walk in a room, people stand still. When I talk, people listen. So I know who I am. Yes, you need to know your purpose. Now, if you dark, everything has dark and light. So I don't use my power my purpose or nothing that my strength. I don't use it to manipulate people. I don't use it. I don't do any spells to gain power over people. But light and dark feeds up off of each other. So it all depends on how you using it. But yeah, if once you figure out your purpose, then you gonna know that that's not astrology is not dark. But they tell us, the people, the protectors of the true knowledge, they distorted it. Everything that they tell us, all you got to do is turn it around. And a lot of stuff that they tell us is 666, all that stuff ain't bad. That's how you manifest. That's how you gain your purpose. But they don't want us to know that. The cold thing about it is that it's only one race on here, y'all. It's a human race. The white people, only reason why they are white, they just like us, is just they don't have melanin. The reason why they don't have that melanin is because the parts of the world where they were at, it didn't have a lot of sun. That's it. We all the same. But segregation and keeping us apart, that is what fuels the darkness. So once we get together, man, light is light is love, and it's in all of us. We are gods and goddesses, but the true God is the life bringer, the woman, the womb. But kings who have power were corrupt. Those are the writers of that Bible. So they switched and they changed a lot of things to keep all the knowledge from the masses because they wanted to be superior. I'll land right there, brother.
All right, now. I heard you saying the Bible has definitely been tampered with. Why you take it with a grain of salt? But there's a lot of truth and wisdom in that. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. Bible.
There you go. What's your favorite book in the Bible?
Oh, wow. I'm currently reading. I'm in 2 Kings right now. Is it 2 Kings? Yeah, I'm in 2 Kings. I've completed the New Testament. I'm in the Old Testament. I've not even thought about which is my favorite book, but I love Proverbs and Psalms.
That's everybody's favorite.
And the story of Job is very inspiring.
I read Job, the story of Job while I was incarcerated. Before that, I was very prideful. I was making big money. I was talking to my mate and my sons like, this is my motherfucking house. I pay this. Fuck y'all. Just very highly disrespectful. Had to go sit down, read the book of Job. Ain't never talked to a man like that again in my life.
Yes, you did. What is that is what he went through, what Job went through. He was a good man, tested, and made it through faith. But I guess my question is, what do you think was the greatest act of faith in the Bible? That's a great question, because to me, there's only one right answer.
Remember what I told you about the question you asked me about the border statistics? I am not from like 6 years old. I already knew that the Bible was not written by God. So I am not fully educated on it. I have not read it from beginning to end.
I know, but you know the story.
I don't have a favorite.
I bet you know what I'm talking about when I tell you, and I think you'll know. The greatest act of faith in the Bible. The greatest act of faith that somebody did in the spirit of faith. That to me, I don't think there's any greater act of faith in the Bible. Can you think of one? And when I say it, I think you'll agree.
You are very you're enlightened. You tell me. I love learning. Okay. I'm sapiosexual.
No, I'm not. You're not learning anything. I'm telling you something you know. You already know the story.
Let's see. Come on.
You already know the story of Abraham and what he did with Isaac.
Oh, that's what they were saying in the comments too. Okay.
Well, they were? Who said, who's going to get a star? Who getting the star?
Mr. Keith Brown.
Keith Brown, Abraham. That story, Okay? Remember, he didn't have the boy Isaac until later in life, in his 80s or 90s or something like that. His woman was already in her 80s and 90s, and they said women at that age don't give birth. Well, she gave birth. Not only did she give birth to a beautiful young boy named Isaac, but then Abraham, as a matter of faith, was asked to take his baby boy to the mountain and kill him. What? You know how long he wanted that boy? He finally got it, and God was like, take the boy to the mountain and kill him. Do you know he went all the way through it, and his hand was up in the air with the knife, and he literally was about to strike him, and at that very second, God came in and said, you did it. You passed the test.
Go ahead.
I don't think there's any greater act of faith than that. Even, I'm trying to think of what Jesus did that might have rivaled that. I can't think of anything. To me, you take something that you've been asking for and praying for, you get it, you're old, you love your little baby, you know your son. And he took his son to the mountaintop and was about to kill him. Not because he wanted to, he did it with tears streaming down his face. He did it because he knew that God was asking him to do it. He loved God more than he loved his baby boy. And too many people love their children more than they love God. Too many people love the people around them more than they love God. So with that, to me, was a perfect representation of putting God before everything, even when it hurts. And that's the true indication of faith when you seek first the kingdom of God. And I just wanted to see if you knew that. You knew that story. I didn't tell you nothing you didn't know. But to me, I can't think of a greater act of faith, even with Jesus Christ or Job, even.
Well, only thing I can add to that is I always try to move when I interact with anyone, when I see anyone. I don't have a fight or flight. I have this, should I do this because this is God, or should I just do what everybody else would do? I mean, every like multiple times a day. I always ask myself that, and I always try to lean towards doing what's right, no matter who's looking, no matter who's around, no matter if it's going to benefit me or not. And I guess I got that from my mother telling me from as a child that she birthed me, but I don't belong to her. And the time that I have with her, I need to cherish it, because people are only in your life for a season. And you need to, figure out how many seasons you may have for 2 or 3 seasons, So unconsciously, even though I challenge the Bible, I still would move with those verses or connected with those verses, So I hope I made sense. But that's what I got from the Abraham. Like, I kind of always, yeah. Huh?
What do you mean you challenge the Bible?
What you asking her, Miss Alexander? She didn't hear your question.
I asked her, what does she mean that she challenged the Bible?
She cherishes the Bible or challenges? What did you say?
Challenge. Did she say challenge?
I think she said cherish.
Cherish
the Bible, you cherish the Bible.
I said challenge, but I guess it was not really challenge, but I always questioned, like certain things I would say, like, I don't think, people would tell me like, oh, this is written by God, and God this and I'm like, wait a minute, come on. So I've just always had a little bit of a spiritual,
Well, Earth Angel, I think it's best to understand that the Bible is not the word of God is the word from God.
Okay.
He inspired it. I don't believe that he wrote every little word in there literally, but a lot of Christians do. And those Christians, you take them with a grain of salt because they believe that the Bible is the inerrant, infallible word of God because somebody told them that and they believed it. But we all know, like you said, human beings have rewritten and miswritten and mistranslated and retranslated things. So you read it because there's wisdom in the words. God inspired it. But no, there have been people who've tried to manipulate it. So you read it and you put it down and you allow the Holy Spirit to reveal the truth. I don't sit there and just read, it says verbatim, this, that, and the third. Well, put that before God and let God reveal the truth to you. But the Bible is the word from God. There's so much truth and wisdom in there. Can't be no man behind them things. The prophecies that have been revealed through time. So it is the word from God, but it is not the word of God. Some people, you know how we're not supposed to have idols? Well, people idolize the Bible. They actually make the Bible their God. No, God is God, the creator of the universe. He makes all things possible. But then when they read the Bible, the Bible thumpers. I can't deal with Bible thumpers. But what you could do, it seems like you question it with the humility. You don't doubt and anger. Doubt with you have questions. And there's nothing wrong with questioning the Bible. But other people like to doubt and be just negative about things. It doesn't seem like you're coming from a place of negativity. It seems like you're questioning to increase your wisdom, and nothing wrong with that.
Well, I just felt like now that I'm older and I'm like just like so cool, I'm a real spiritual person. I just said that okay, I not only question it, and I think it was more or less. Remember when I was talking about your use reverse psychology? It was the way that they were trying to. Instead of teaching about religion and spirituality, they try to teach you about how you, if you are without the religion, then you are just a bad person. You're damned to hell. And I guess it was the teachers, the pastors, the evangelists who were giving me the scripture, who were misusing that power and trying to, do some type of mental whatever over the children. But now that I'm older, I know that even though I wasn't in the church every Sunday, I still walk the spiritual narrow road. I still say that I'm not out here just living reckless. I do have my flaws. I may have a potty mouth every now and then. But other than that, like I do my good deeds. I ain't out here. I don't have malice in my heart. So I know that I'm a godly person. It's just I'm not falling for false prophets. That's where I draw the line at. Like if you're out here, if you're really doing your work and you're really out here healing, you don't need no tithe. Like I heal people all the time. In the church they calling them evangelists, but I'm out here helping people all the time. Okay, I don't need no doctorate to say that I'm a counselor. You just asked me some stuff and I gave you some valuable points. You feel me? You could feel in your spirit that some of that stuff will work. That's from experience. So we got it messed up over here on, living in being raised and nurtured on the United States of corporations, toxic soil. We got it messed up, but you can go anywhere else and people live in their birthright of who they are. They don't need a fucking piece of paper to say they're teachers, they're nurturers, they're whatever. We just know who we are. So like I've always lived like that, and I didn't need a Bible. It's just in my heart. It ain't on me, it's in me.
They might not have a Bible, some of them, but they have a book too.
Yep.
Wherever you go.
Yep. And I just learned, like you said, people who are just tunnel vision, I learned to practice everything, most things, but I practice everything in moderation. You know, you get a little bit of this, you get a little bit of that, and then you put your own pie together. You don't take, like you said, everything from it and try to make you can't. It's impossible for you to replicate the same thing or get the same outcome. And from a young child, I just knew that. And my sons are woke. My daughter's 10. She's very intelligent, and we just move different. And you can tell, like, for a long time, I was like you. Like, I wanted to help people, and I couldn't call a spade a spade. But it's like there's plenty of mothers out here who fathers were not in their life, and the kids are still present. You know, a lot of our kids we get into the routine of working. We get into the routine of caring about stuff that ain't breathing, and we forget to love and water on the people that need it. And I hope, you know, the young man that you speaking of, that we just spent the hour of you just trying to find some type of, you know, techniques to help him. I hope it works out for him. And I'm just waiting to see him and you on the TV somewhere, because if you giving him this love, he gonna be okay. He gonna be okay. And I'm telling you, it's a lot of people out here. They're not giving love to themselves. But for you to want to be here,
the older man that was mentoring us today, that I brought him to go see today, he said to him, I didn't expect him to do it. He said, he turned the young boy. He said, "Look at this man and thank him for what he's doing for you." And he didn't do it right. He said, "I don't need you to do it right now, but you need to thank him." And for doing it, and I didn't even want him to do that, but he said that. And then when I was leaving him today, he looked me in the eyes for the first time, and he said, "Man, thank you for everything." You know, he's saying it under his breath, but I know he appreciates it. He's shy and unconfident about life because he feels like he's behind. And I was there when you're just lazy, you don't want to do nothing, you want to live off, you want to be able to contribute to the family, you want to do well, but you're lazy. And you're dealing with dark and deep thoughts, and you don't know what to do or how to do it. And every time you take a step, you beat yourself up because you didn't do it right, and it's this hard. I told him, I said, I didn't even graduate from high school on time. I spent a whole year trying to play catch up. I was the laziest high school kid ever because I didn't have a daddy in my life. I was making excuses. I wanted to listen to radio. I wasn't into drugs or doing nothing horrible. I was just lazy. I didn't have an example to follow. I didn't have a man of God in the home. My mother was working. My brother was jailed and dealing with his thing. I had a million excuses. But I told him, I said, look, now I'm ripping and running. But the most important thing you need to know about me is that I put faith first, man. Faith, obedience, and surrender to God. All these other things, God leads the way. God opens up doors. God makes things possible. You have to have a faith and obedience and a surrendering to God's will, not to your ego. Heal your ego. Assassinate your ego. Your ego is going to keep you deep and dark. Anyway.
And that's, don't anyway. Now, that's the current topic, that I'm deaf to the male and female ego and low vibrational people. Our relationships. Yes, that should be one of the main things you talk to him about. That's why I say, the universe led you and me here. You doing the right thing. You better not give up on him. I'm telling you, do 30 days of him in your house. Try 2 weeks, try 7 days, try 2 days, try 1 day first. Say, hey, act like y'all want to do something and you got to do it early in the morning. Make these things up. You have to make these scenarios. This is on-the-job training. It's going to make you to be the best facilitator, father, and leader, whoever. Because you said this is your fucking activity sheet, your memorandum, what they say, what the teachers do. You know, this is what you're going to do for the school year. So set it up for them and do it. I'm telling you, it's going to work. You going to have a son. You're going to have you a son, he going to love you. Because, man, this good. This good right here. This good. I say do it, brother. I say do it. Try him out. Try 1 day. Then just do simple stuff. Like tell him, I don't care what you do, but this bed got to be made. Simple shit. I don't care what you do. Take off your shoes when you come in the house. Do simple things and he gonna follow them. And then once he do those simple things, give him a reward system. Find out his love language. I'm telling you, need to find out his love language. I don't know the book. Google love languages book, and then and if you Google that book and you read it, you gonna know how to deal with him. My son who's in both of my sons did not want to talk to me, but I learned their love language, and then I was able to come at them from different angles. One of my sons.
What about reading the Bible with him and then talking about whatever we read that day? Like, okay, we read about this. What do you think about this? What are you learning from this passage? And then applying it to real life kind of thing. Because I have a biblical worldview, and I'd like to impart the biblical worldview onto him. You
got to bring him in your house to do that.
If he into it, though, don't push it on him.
I can't hear you. What?
Don't push it on him, she said.
Yeah, no, I know he's already. He comes from a Christian household. These are things that he's already knows about. I just want him to learn how to apply it to his life. He says he's a Christian. I mean, he operates in that world. I just don't know how deep it's in his heart and his spirit. I gotta see.
Yeah, you gotta do.
Ease it on him. You know what I'm saying?
What is he was